and it just falls apart. It really feels like they had a writing team who was setting up a bunch of stuff, and then they fired everyone and told the art team to finish the story. Right. Man, I love it when water tastes like iron. All right. Correct. I'll be back in a minute. Chlorine reminds me of elementary school when water tastes like... Okay, when you're at summer camp, they over-chlorinated their well on accident. So, like, you couldn't drink the well. So they just handed everyone bottles of water every 5 minutes. Because it's the middle of summer and you have a bunch of, like, 11 to, 13-year-olds running around, or 10 to 13 or whatever it was, just running around like crazy people in the sun all day. The only thing it didn't fuck up is the pool. They actually spent a lot less money on chemicals that summer. Yep. I don't know what level that is. So maybe it's a DLC level? Or a modded level? Modded levels? I did a little bit of poking into it, and they have a little bit of every kind of mod you can think of, it seems, except magic. Like, that would make sense for this game. But they don't have many map mods, because maps are so complex to actually assemble. Fuck you, stream! I do need to step away before timer stops up, so I'll be back. Don't forget to share your screen, motherfucker. And I say that comes from a place of love.
Oh my God, all of my audio. Fucking Jesus Christ. It's OBS is part of the problem. Both OBS and my Elgato Wavelink have reset. Anyways. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday evening or afternoon or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope y'all are doing well. I need to turn this down a smidge more. There we go. I like that. I'm all over the place today. I'm all over the place right now. I started today with a headache. I was hoping wasn't going to turn into a migraine. There's still kind of something there, but it's like not enough to take pain meds about. I just feel like strain. I don't know. I feel like it's a stress headache. Or maybe I just haven't had enough water today, but I've already filled this up twice. No, not twice. Only once. I've only filled that up once. And it is actually pretty full right now. What up, Foot? What up, Luan? Also, Fen, thank you for the resub. I saw that earlier. I didn't even check my cum levels today. That's how thrown off I am. Let's start sharing chat. 20%. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. Percent employed, 50%. Oof. Yeesh. All right. Well, let us undeafen. We're here with Dave. We got some news to talk about, and then later we're playing a game. And I don't think we've really decided what game we're playing, but we will be playing a game. Anyways, I'm here. Also,
I'm 92% dead.
Yeah, you're dead. Oh wait, they
so
can't
let's
hear you.
see.
Hang on. There you are.
If I do some simple math, if I'm 92% dead and I'm 40 years old, what is 40 divided by 92 times 100?
Foot is 98% dead. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Well, now I gotta... God damn! This is scary. Oh, I need to show your face. Oh.
So I'm going to live to be 43 and a half.
Okay. Okay.
I think you're closer than I am, Foot.
I would say so, yeah.
You probably got like 6 months to live, friend.
07s.
Also, let me turn on this guy's camera. Hey, look, there's that guy.
Hello. I'm that guy. Dave, how have you been today?
Interesting.
Let's go with this week.
My uncle woke up, so that's good.
Your what?
My uncle woke up.
Oh.
He's been in the hospital. He died briefly.
Oh.
Which typically isn't good for you. So
yeah, I hear that's not an enjoyable experience.
I don't know if he enjoyed it or not. I haven't talked to him yet. I am going to ask him.
Fair.
What?
Oh, not had his opportunity before.
I was gonna say he's the only person who I've known who has died that I can still have a conversation with. So
yeah. Fucking fair enough. So I'm dead this year. Neat. Yeah, apparently.
Also, I've discovered a new thing that my brain's doing to me that I absolutely hate. And my hair is now so long that it's annoying to do anything with.
Yeah.
But not long enough to be able to do things with yet.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. When I used to frequently get haircuts, now I don't. there definitely is that like intermediary, and it's different for everyone. There's that intermediary length where your hair just doesn't know what the fuck it wants, and you
Well, and
can't tell it to do anything yet.
I have the curly, like, Scandinavian hair, so it's coarse and thick, except where it's thinning, and curly.
Yeah.
I like you can't really see it on camera, but like the ends of my beard is all like wee 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 all over the place.
Yeah.
And my beard's not long enough to do anything with yet, so now I just feel Amish.
Fair.
Because like it's that's where my chin is, brother.
I'm growing things out a little bit, like not on purpose.
That's my chin.
Shaved. I just haven't shaved. My mustache comes in real thick these days.
Man, I've been thinning out here and my mustache and cutting them back. Not full just Amish, exactly. No, that was a good one. You get to stay. Getting really Crimson Desert updated, so I can load my save and it works again.
Well, that's good.
Because man, the hotfix. I don't know what the hotfix did to fix something else for other people, but it definitely broke it for my configuration. Which, man, it happens, right?
Yeah,
and I'm not on
the hotfix. It's not the first time that's had to happen.
I'm not on hardware people are using.
Oh, yeah, fair.
I mean, I have a 9070 OC.
Yeah.
And a 9700X. Like, they're trying to optimize around the hardware that I was using.
Yeah,
not the stuff I have now.
Yeah.
The 3060, the 5000 series processors, that shit.
I recently dove back into a game called Star Rupture, which I've owned it for a bit, but I've only previously I only put like maybe 2.5 to 3 hours into. It's on your wish list.
Yeah, but I know, and I think it's because Ricky brought it up to me.
So they had a big update. I don't know how long ago, but it just so happened to like look at it and like, oh, they had a big update. Okay, so let's give it a shot again. The last time I played, I put about 2.5 to 3 hours into it. I'm now sitting at 35 hours.
Okay.
And the game feels much better than I remember. And it didn't feel bad when I first started playing it. It's just the way it's hard to explain. The scaling that happens. Have you ever played Satisfactory and like gotten through the tiers of upgrading in Satisfactory?
Nope. I just recently owned Satisfactory. Hey, Tenna.
What up, Tenna?
I just recently was given Satisfactory by some friends who were like, we need to play this. And then they never told me when they were playing. So I haven't played it. And then it's the same. It's my friend Ray, the same guy who bought me Red Dead Redemption 2, which is really good. But she bought it to me because they're planning on at some point doing a foray into Red M because I play 5M with them.
Right.
And so there's a good chance that at some point we're gonna start a gang in Red M where we'd steal horses and kill people for fun.
Fair. But no, Star Rupture heavily inspired by Satisfactory, but Star Rupture has like guns and it has like wave defense mechanics in some situations. If you start getting later and later into the game, like I call it a lot of like voluntary combat, meaning there's like packs out.
Yeah, I would stop comparing this to Satisfactory and compare it to the game it actually looks like it takes inspiration from, just in 3D instead of top down.
You're going into visuals. I'm going off of like legitimately it follows the exact same loop as Satisfactory, just in Satisfactory, you have a single thing that you upgrade to progress the game. In this,
Mhm.
everything is more hyper compartmentalized. So you're upgrading things
Mhm.
progressively on an equal level across. You want to
Which
dive
is
more
how
into
Factorio
this.
works.
You want to dive more into this, then you can focus on that instead of like just doing everything all at once. But the
Oh, see, in Factorio, you have to do everything all at once because in order to dive into that, you need the thing that's making.
there is a
And
bit
in
of
order to
that.
make enough of those faster, you have to make this thing instead, and then you can make those more efficiently, that kind of shit,
There is a
right?
bit of that, but the exploration and the combat and the like need for hunger and thirst
The
and needing to go out and
gunplay
get
looks
plants and
really
the
good.
gunplay is really good. What up, Momo? The gunplay is
Hi,
really good.
Momo!
But like there's 5 companies that you can provide resources to, and that's how you tier up. Okay, 5 different companies, they all ask for different things. Some of them ask for the same things, but you feed items into these portals for these companies, and you can tier up one company like 3 tiers above the rest without running into conflicts where you need to
Man,
like get
what
into
was the
others.
Minecraft mod pack you could do that with forever ago? Where you could sell like resources at different sales terminals that you had to build for
I'm not
different
familiar at all.
things. Was that Blightfall? And it was different
No.
departments you had to do things for?
Well, Blightfall was kind of like that, where you had to go up to the ship and you had to like tier up
You
and level
deposited
up.
things off of the ship, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But there was another mod pack, Crash Landing. It was Crash Landing. You had to turn things into
Was
a
it?
block in Crash Landing. Yes.
I don't remember. You turned it in at the quest journal.
No, there's a block in 1710 with HQM, and it still exists, but nobody uses it anymore. Um
Crash Landing was
where
my
if you had a physical thing to turn in,
yeah.
like if you had an automation quest where you had to turn in like 1,000 of a thing, you would put this terminal at the end of it, and it was tied to the HQM mod, and it would take the things as they
Yeah,
pumped
but
in and counted up and shit.
that wasn't like you didn't start with that. That wasn't like you had to progress to that level.
Oh yeah, no, you had to progress and build that. Yeah.
I'm talking. I played like 200 hours of Crash Landing alone. I would remember if that was like a major mechanic, but that
Okay, Zach, do you know that they remade Crash Landing in 118 too?
if they did, it's not the original creator because the original creator abandoned it. I remember doing that research because I was bummed when the original Crash Landing wasn't finished, and my friends and I beat Crash Landing like 2 or 3 times. The original, and that was
Yeah, no, Crash.
awesome. That was so fun. When we first got a dome put up over our area, and we're finally just like, oh my god, the onslaught can fucking end. Anyways, Star Rupture, good game. Star Rupture, good game.
I'm gonna check the burger. Looks good.
One of my favorite things about Star Rupture over Satisfactory is you get a build drone.
Oh yeah, if you bring that to me, that'd be great. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm back.
One of my favorite things about Star Rupture over Satisfactory is you get a build drone. Meaning
you
nice. Push a button and and it's part of like the tech tree, right? So you have to unlock it, but it's in like tier 3, which is kind of easy to get to within a couple of hours. But you push a button and now you have this like top down limited range view where you can like fly in and out and like just, oh my god, it's so much nicer. One of the biggest things, yeah, I was Danger, you're there. One of the biggest things that frustrates me with Satisfactory is the ginormous buildings that they get to be in the late game, and you have to be like touching dicks with the building in order to place it in the spot that you want it to be in. So when you place it, you can't, or you can't see the entire model of the building you're trying to place in order to know if it's lined up correctly. I hated that.
What's it called? The Minecraft mod that adds all the people who do jobs and have buildings.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Mine colonies.
yes.
Mine colonies is the same way.
Yeah.
Where like you can't always see the whole building you're trying to put
Mhm.
down, and it's like you can't place this here, and I'm just like, fucking why, bitch?
Yeah, yeah.
Tell me why.
Well, with Satisfactory, it's like you want it's in the name of the game. You want things to be lined up in like perfect and OCD.
Mhm.
And so when I put down
Mhm.
this giant like 10 by 16 factory, like oil refinery or whatever, and then I zoom out and I have to take like 7 steps back to go, oh fuck, okay, take it off. like,
Right.
like it's that has always made me just want to give up in making things look nice, which the whole like half the point of the game is to make things look nice. And so
Mhm.
Foot, who is crazy about Satisfactory, Foot has like I think thousands of hours, if it maybe in Satisfactory. Um, he would look at my builds and all the spaghetti conveyors and all the white just things just fucking haphazard, and I'm just like, if it was easier to build, I would do it. I want it to be clean, but then the moment I try to make it clean and then it stops becoming easy to make it clean, I give up. My brain overloads and goes, "Fuck it, spaghetti now. We're doing spaghetti." That's just it. So yeah.
That's why I like Ender IO, because it's easy to make clean because of the conduit. The conduits are the best part of that whole mod.
Yeah. But I like the look of thermals conduits, and I understand they're not like it is neat that you can squeeze multiple Ender IO conduits into a single block. I still just like my thermal. Like it feels a bit more
Oh, if I'm
industrial.
doing it because of the way it looks, I'm going to use Create.
I see. I still don't really like. I'm talking like major tech mods, not like physical wooden chains moving things mods.
Well, so with all of the add-ons, Create kind of occupies a space somewhere in between,
Yeah,
which I think is good, especially since it pairs well with like early game progression stuff to
man.
get into the smaller.
Have you seen the new shit coming out of Create?
Uh-huh.
Oh my
It's
god.
bonkers.
Yeah. And you know how many tweets I saw of people being like,
You can
"Huh,
do that?
interesting. Minecraft has this. I bet Hytale doesn't have this." And so many people in the replies of that tweet going, "Buddy." There's so
The
many
people who made that work for Hytale. Shut
yeah,
up.
the legitimate people behind that expansion of Create are listed as being the people that Hytale hired. It's crazy. There is still a good a surprising amount of people that are just like, it's not Minecraft, so I don't like it when it comes to Hytale. And it's like, just grow
See,
up.
and I like them both for different reasons.
Yeah.
Minecraft, I think, is going to provide long term. It's going to continue providing a broader sandbox because people are more familiar with its tooling.
Yeah.
Hytale, I think, is going to be better for people who want to tell stories.
I have a feeling a lot of mod devs, Dave, is very echoey. It's you're not playing over Firefox, so I don't know. Is Discord playing twice somehow?
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
I have no. Man, my audio is so fucked. Let me look at my settings in OBS. Audio. I don't have any audio devices set up in OBS settings. Every single audio source I have manually put in as a source. So there's no hidden audio devices playing shit. Oh, I have an exclusive Discord audio capture on this scene. Got it. Okay, so it should be fixed now. Jesus Christ.
Is that better, chat?
I'm gonna jump. No,
Go ahead and jump.
I have a feeling that if done right, the modding community is going to jump over to Hightail very quickly as soon as Hightail starts to offer something that is a bit more Minecraft-esque. Because right now, Hightail is still like a tailored experience. It's like it's like a curated
Right.
experience. When World Gen V2 comes out, and the worlds genuinely do feel a lot more natural and less like this was placed here and this was placed here and this, and, you know, is when things start to
Right.
actually be randomly generated. Then that's going to pull a lot more people over. Also, if there's more substance, more longevity to like an end goal to the game, you're
Right.
going to probably see a lot more mod devs jump over, because right now, I've seen a lot of mod devs complaining about how many different systems there are to maintain on Minecraft. Less echoey, but you do sound odd.
I sound odd? Do I sound odd to you, Zach?
No. Does he sound odd on my stream compared to his stream? Does he sound different? He sounds double. How do you still sound double? Wait, talk again?
Talk again?
Why are you still playing? I removed Discord from that mix. What?
He's fine on his own stream. Thank you, Momo.
Dave, talk again?
Dave, talk again.
You're playing through... Okay, so I can see... Somehow, Firefox must be picking up Discord audio. I am so confused.
Mute my source. My video source, make sure it's muted.
It is. There's no audio.
Okay.
In Wavelink, I have a stream mix set up so that all my Firefox and Steam and games are pipelined through Stream Mix. My OBS has Stream Mix on it. There is not a single pipeline where Discord is pointing to Stream Mix. I just removed Firefox from that, and it's still playing your audio over Stream Mix.
Weird. Momo, I get that almost every time I wear this shirt. Thank you.
I've now
I usually get adult Pugsley.
I've now removed every single app from that device, and you're still playing over that pipeline. I'm deleting the channel. I deleted the whole ass channel.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, talk again?
How about now?
Wait, did you talk?
Yes, I did.
Oh, now I can't hear you. That's apparently how I was hearing you, but I should be hearing you through the... Okay, I'll delete this channel. Jesus Christ.
So chat can hear me now, but Zach can't, which is fun. So until Zach can hear me, chat... Oh, can you hear me now? I was gonna say, brother, I can tell.
This is great.
He was faking it.
Okay.
Chat, will you
I can hear
judge
you
me
now.
if I lick barbecue sauce off of this?
No. Sorry, chat. Both my Windows computer and Elgato Wavelink had an update, and apparently it's just fucked all of my mixes up. That's great. I love it.
Yeah, no, Windows updated and it fucked up all my audio for like a day and a half. All right. I've had a margarita, a beer and a half. Sorry, I had to make direct eye contact while I did that. Momo made me.
Oh, I'm gonna cry if I hear this song. All right. Do that at danger.
I do all the time. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna share. So there's this comedian, and I don't remember who it is, but he tells a joke about he got out of the shower and walked up to his wife and put his dick on her shoulder and said, "Polly, want a cracker?" Because she was sitting like down on the couch or something. I got out of the shower. I was dressed, but I got out of the shower. But I walked up to her and kind of put my pelvis against her shoulder and said, "Polly, want a cracker?" And she said, "I hate you." So
didn't see that coming at all.
She didn't say I hate you. She said, "I'm so done with you right now."
I think I have. Man, my games. Oh, my games. If I have to, the frustrating thing with Elgato is that it is by default you hear nothing. So every single application you want to hear, you have to add to a channel, and then that channel needs to be pipelined out to a mix. So its channel goes to mix. That means that if you open up a new game, you can't hear it at first. You have to add that game to a channel that is then in a mix that you can hear.
Man,
on the
I wish I
devices you
couldn't.
listen to.
I couldn't hear new games that I opened, so I could turn them down before I could hear them.
You know, maybe that's a blessing and a curse. Actually, that's a good point. But my game channel has 19. If I have to re-add all these fucking games, I'm gonna be a salty spittoon. That's a weird salty spittoon. That's an uncomfortable name.
Yeah. It's a name that has been used in several places for brothels.
I know it from SpongeBob.
Almost everything in SpongeBob is a sex joke.
Yeah, I know. Especially early SpongeBob, which is, yeah. Welcome to the salty spittoon. How tough are you?
Do you know why salty spittoon is a sex thing?
I can probably presume.
Oh, you can. What's salty that people spit out regularly? Exactly, Luan. 85% cum.
I ate a bowl of nails for breakfast this morning. Yeah. And without any milk. Oh, right, go right in, sir.
I watched the end of Old Yeller. I didn't even want to cry. Am I a bad person if that's true?
I had to remove a tick today with my bare hands, and it was inside my urethra. The only essential oil I need is WD-40. I watched Saw and I came at the end.
I don't think that's tough. I think that's something else that you should probably talk to a professional about.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, see a therapist, bro. Can I ban him? No, because then I'd have to re-VIP him. And then he'll also lose his watch streak. It's just it complicates things.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It actually is like I've seen so many streamers now jokingly time out or ban chatters just because they're riffing and raffing with their chat with people they're familiar with in their chat. They'll time them out and then they'll be like, "Oh wait, no, you had like a 120-day watch streak. Oh fuck." And then that's just gone forever. And that does feel really bad. Anyways. All right. Let us get into some. Oh, I don't have my iPad. Man, I am all disheveled today. That's okay. I'll do things manually. Let's get into some dailies.
Man, I have a piece of bacon stuck between my teeth now.
Oh, that sucks. Hang on.
Got it. Yep. I've now had a gummy, a burger, a margarita, a half a beer, a half a soda, and a box of fries.
One of my organs is rebelling because I didn't give it a parasite this month, and I haven't cried once. Oh. Okay. What organ?
I don't want to think about that any harder than I already did, which was too hard. It caused physical pain.
You know what? Fair. Let's open up some Wordle.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Oh fuck! I don't have ad block on Firefox. What ad block do I use? Hang on. I'm gonna go back.
I put my genius goggles on.
Chat, don't look. This is the one I like to use. Did it work? It worked. Perfect.
Hey.
There we go. All right.
All right. hang on. Before you put something in, I saw something crazy the other day.
My fingers are already on PEN. All right.
A woman completed 30 of these puzzles before a guy completed one. It took her less than 2.5 minutes. It took her 2 minutes and 24 seconds to complete 30 of these.
Okay.
Because she has gotten to the point where, and I don't remember what the 3 words are, but there are 3 words that she puts in, and based on the letters picked and the letters remaining, she knows what word it is.
Fair. I mean, there's plenty of ways you can metagame Wordle. The English language is quite
watching
vast.
her do that was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, speedruns of Wordle are insane. I agree.
Because it's like I can't type 30 words that in 2.5 minutes. That's not true. I can type 37 words into. I type about 15 words a minute, chat.
I have no idea what my typing speed is. I've never tested.
I tested it on a bad day.
Fair.
Because I was trying to see. No, I'm not. I have spinal stenosis, so I can't touch type anymore.
Yeah.
And I was never good at it to begin with. All right, go ahead. Let's see that penis.
I was
Phrasing.
thinking that you were going to give an offer of a word to type in, but all right, penis. Which streamer do I watch is dyslexic? I don't know.
Luwan?
I don't think Luwan's dyslexic. Despite being in IT for most of my career life, I'm still a slow typer. That was rhetorical. Oh. Penis. Okay. Rough start.
Okay, I put my fingers on the home row. I'm going to look at the camera and attempt to type. This is me attempting to touch type.
Are you still going? This is me. I turn you on to Rouch Matap. I mean, almost got there. Hang on. Okay. Wait, hang on. Let me center. I don't use home row, but let me just. That ain't bad. I missed the N on attempting, but that ain't bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than my attempt.
And I was one of those people. Well, I say one of those. I didn't actually know anyone else who
But
could
if I
do
look
this.
down,
It's still more legible to me. Yeah, true. No, I was one of those people in high school. Back in the ancient days when I had a flip phone, where you had to like, what was it called?
T9.
T9 typing. Yeah. I got so good at T9 typing, I'd be able to type out an entire text while it was in my pocket. I'd have a sweater on with a front pouch pocket, and I'd be able to text people in class one-handed, with one hand in that pocket, just texting them without looking at the screen.
And the other hand on his dick.
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, no. Jesus. No, I used to. There was a period of my high school career. I was texting. I think my peak was like I sent like 22,000 texts in a month or some shit like that. I was literally texting once every like 40 seconds. It was crazy. Unlimited texting.
I had my first phone with a full keyboard at 17 in 2003.
Full keyboard, I didn't
I'm
get.
a tech geek.
Full keyboard, I didn't get until later in my high school. This was like freshman, sophomore year of high school, where I had the Sony Ericsson flip phone. And then eventually I got the Sony Ericsson smartphone. That was like a BlackBerry style. It just had a full tiny keyboard.
Yep.
And very similarly with that one, I could blind text with that because the dots were in really good spots that I could. It had the 9-dial keypad baked into the keyboard, and those were the ones that had the dots on it. So I just memorized where that was and where all the other letters were in relation to the nine digits. No, I remember having friends in
I was
class.
17 in 2003.
In 2003, I was 10 or 11.
Nope, I got it my senior year. I lied. I got it my senior year. So it would have been 2004. Because I got it when I turned 18. But yeah, I got a Moto Q9C. Because I was running lots of D&D games and needed something I could read PDFs on, and was working 2 jobs at the time. So I could afford basically anything I wanted. I had like 10 grand in the bank all the time.
Yeah. That's me with 2 GPUs in my first computer that I fully built myself.
Yeah, same thing. I had a smartphone and a fucking muscle car.
Yeah.
And you know what, your GPUs might have cost the same as what my muscle car cost me.
It was two 1080s, and I bought them at close to MSRP from Zotac. I believe they're both about $680 a piece.
Okay. I paid $2,800 for my 89 Formula Firebird in 2004. But still.
Fair enough. Can we try Drank next? Is that a game?
No. Word.
Oh!
I'm down.
Wait, we already have N, though. Whatever. Momo?
Okay, try Drunk.
But that's what I am. Momo, I'm keeping an eye on you. Keeping an eye on you. Gonna look out for
Throb is always number 2.
It is. All right. Neat. Done with Wordle. No, I just remember being in the same classroom as my friends, and my friends having their phone out on their desk in front of them. They sent me a text, and I would just look over at them, and without pulling my phone out, like I'd see their text, and then I'd put my phone back in my pocket, and then they'd get another text as I'm just staring at them in their face. It's just like, well, how did you...
That's creepy. Ooh, Ballot Guesser. Ballot Guesser was really fun. I want to do Ballot Guesser again.
Okay. Let's
the game where we decide whether or not people are poor so we can figure out whether or not they voted Democrat or Republican.
We got 30 seconds. Okay. That's
a duplex. This neighborhood voted Democrat.
Yeah. Ooh, rusty mailbox. D is on the left. Ooh,
I would say half leaning.
It's a Mustang.
That's a drug dealer's car. That's still Democrat.
Yeah. True. Oof.
And a BMW. And Amazon pack. This is a drug dealer's house.
Whoa. This is okay. Oh, Eastern PA. They're all confused over there. Okay, Northern. This looks like Jersey, actually.
This is rural. This is probably Republican. Wait, what's that sign say to your left? Further to the left. I don't. There's an HOA and a fancy sign. I'm gonna guess they lean right.
Wow. Virginia,
really?
North Virginia. Interesting.
They lean left barely.
I don't think we got it today, Dave.
I don't think we do.
Okay. Wait. Fancy mailbox. Ooh. We got pictures. Horse trailer and a camper.
Farmers.
Yeah.
Horse trailer.
Is that Army? Army flag?
Marine Corps or Army, yeah.
Okay, nailed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Wyoming. Perfect.
Yeah. This feels like it would be close to the middle.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet maybe a little red in there.
A little.
Oh my God. Perfect. Oh. Hell yeah. I like that. I like those. Ooh. Looking a bit more drab. They got a boat, though. 2 boats.
Yeah, but that's a multifamily domicile. Where that boat's parked, which means it's the landlord's. And so is turn to the right. One more house to the right. That house has also been converted into apartments.
Welcome.
There are 2 houses on this block that have been converted into apartments.
And it's Massachusetts. It's blue. Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
which one's blue?
Left.
Because I never understood the color. Okay, that's what I thought.
Blue is Democrat. It's left. Red is Republican. It's right.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Man, that 200 really brought us back. But
yeah,
still didn't do too great.
I mean, the first time we tried it, we got like 850 though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did much better the first time. That's a fun one though. What is Zonde estimation? Nah.
I have a friend. I was talking to a friend the other day, and he looked at me and he said, "I was called something today. In regards to my political affiliation, and I don't know how to feel about that." And I said, "What were you called?" And he said, "Aggressively centrist." And I'm like, "What does that mean?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "That's why I'm asking you."
Flats.
But I maintain that most people are closer to the middle than the edges, right?
Yeah.
At least sane people. Because I don't care which color you are. If you are all the way right or all the way left, you're all the way crazy.
Yeah, no. If you're on either extreme side of the needle, you're probably
you're batshit insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugs. Thank you, Momo. Okay, I don't need the tutorial. I know more than you do, son.
That goes on the bottom.
Wombat.
Wombat.
There's another T.
Yeah, tall blue. Puff. It's supposed to be puffin. So the green one goes on the far right.
Yep.
And then the only place that blue one will fit that makes sense is the far right again.
Rabbit. Rabbit.
The 2 purples. Yeah, rabbit, monkey.
Possum, turtle.
Possum and turtle.
Nice. English. 7 by 7. Arm. Row arm. E. That's a lot of E's. Eyebrow. Ooh, wow. We get double EY. Eyebrow. Where's BR?
Eyebrow, eyelash.
Oh, eyebrow.
Eyeball.
Ball. Sternum. No. Oh, kneecap.
There you go.
Abdomen. Stomach. Forearm.
And if you're looking for a abdomen, no, I'm kidding. I don't have a domain sponsor. But that would have been a hell of a segue sponsor. If I did.
This is why I don't get to play Scrabble or Boggle with my family friends. What was that one app? There was a daily app where you could challenge your friends daily in Scrabble. What was that?
Words with Friends.
Words with Friends. I did that a lot in college. And I lost a lot in college.
I did that a lot with my second wife's family, and by a lot I mean they found it, got really excited to play it, and then stopped playing with me after a week, but continued to play with each other.
Yeah. I don't get to play Words with Friends anymore either. Here's the thing. I learned that my friends would just open Words with Friends and then would just Google all the letters that they had available to them to then figure out the most optimal word to play against. Like multiple of my friends were doing that, and I was just like, uninstall.
That's not any fun.
That's so. I was so like,
But
and
I'm also the guy who's like the fan of the word a day calendars that have like weird words and shit, right?
yeah. I mean, I was just like, I'm not good at words, but I was partaking. You know, I was like, I just want to participate. But all my friends started like, not all. Okay, it was a good like 3 of the like 5 or 6 people that I played with were doing that, and like occasionally, like eventually, they're just like, "Why? Oh, you tapped out on playing words?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, cause you fucking cheat, you asshole." Like that ruins the. And they're just like, "Why don't you just cheat that?" No, that's no.
That's not the point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's guess the audio.
Um, is that on here? Where is it?
It's right there, number 10.
Number 10. Music. Guess the song from listening to small parts of it. It's the same thing as Hurdle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Weird.
You can give it a try. I don't know if it's DMCA though. Oh wow. Okay, my ad block does not work on this site. That's okay. I'll just
That's
zoom the fuck in.
Doing it. Or why we don't. This doesn't even look familiar to me.
Yeah, it's just gonna get me DMCA'd, so we're just not gonna.
I will say I already know who the band is. It's Oasis.
Fair.
It might be Wonderwall.
Oh, yeah, that could be Wonderwall. Also, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. Might as well get rid of the hurdles at this point too. We haven't done those in a while. Because those are the same thing. Like it presents the same problem of I don't want to get DMCA'd, and also we're bad at them.
Except the one that just played, which I just immediately knew.
Yeah. Oh, you know. Oh, hang on. Pokedal. It's been a while.
Good shout. Because should we talk to him about the thing?
I mean, if you want to. You seem pretty sold on doing it, so it's gonna happen.
Well, that's not necessarily true. But it probably okay. So I found a mod pack.
Yeah,
I found a mod pack. We might actually play it later today.
Maybe.
I told Luan a little bit about it. I told Zach about it. But conceptually, I'm gonna get a group of players together who are gonna start as like, go out and build and play for a little bit, and then we're gonna invite more players, and the players who had a chance to get a jump start will like automatically get an opt-in. Congratulations, you already have a team and have been training. You get to be a gym leader. And the gym leaders will have rankings. Individual players will have rankings. Like top seeded players could take bottom seeded gym leaders gym title away.
I think it's important to note.
Conceivably.
Dave was talking about a mod pack that includes a mod that does a total conversion of Minecraft so that it plays like Pokemon. The actual Pokemon are in Minecraft, and you can capture them with balls. You can breed them. You can evolve them. You can give them rare candies.
Correct. It has all 1,025 Pokemon in it.
It turns Minecraft into a Pokemon clone, while also retaining a lot of the Minecraft elements of
all
building.
Of it. It retains all of the Minecraft elements.
Yeah.
So the two big differences from how I would set up a regular world are going to be you keep items on death, because the inconvenience of death is that Pokemon defeated you, or wherever you were at, you're not there anymore, etc. Right?
Yeah.
And The other thing is, because mobs will, and I haven't figured out how to make them not, because mobs will try to attack you while you're battling, I have it set to easy.
That I think they have that figure. I don't think Minecraft mobs exist in Cobblemon.
Yes, they do. They have to, because it's all the mods 10 plus a Cobblemon mod
Oh,
pack.
right. It's all the mods, not Cobblemon. I was just thinking, like, I'm thinking
it's
of
all the mods,
because I've seen a lot of streamers play Cobblemon, and Cobblemon is actually total conversion of Minecraft into a Pokemon game.
And this is that, but while retaining all of the Minecraft stuff. So I just set it to easy. But to be fair, you can press R, but that's why I have it set to easy. That way you can issue your command and then fight shit off, and then go back and issue more commands and then fight shit off. It leans into that gameplay loop more. As soon as I figure out how to disable mob aggression while in a battle, because I saw a thing saying it was possible in the configuration for world settings, but none of the world settings names make a lot of sense, so there's some looking up I have to do. For that, but that's not a big deal. The other thing I kind of take objection to is that for some reason nobody ever pre-configures the Waystones mod to have Waystones appear in every village, and they should.
Yeah. Fair. Well, anyways, Pokemon. Zapdos. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not the biggest like I know the original 151. I enjoyed my original 151. I would probably do what are they called? Modded ROMs. Nuzlocke.
ROM hacks?
I would probably do like I'd be willing to do Nuzlocke of the original games. The original zones, I should say. But like, in terms of the 1,000 plus other Pokemon,
Fearow does not weigh more than Zapdos. This is the fossil flying Aerodactyl.
Also, flying has to be the second type.
Correct, and with Aerodactyl, it is type 2. Type 1 on Aerodactyl is rock.
Is it? Okay.
Because type 1 on all of the fossil Pokemon is rock.
Okay. Well, we got closer. It's also stage 2 evolution.
Oh, I misunderstood that. Stage 2 or stage 3. Could be Charizard then.
Oh, it could be Charizard.
Because that's fire and flying. And he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And it also needed to be bigger than Zapdos and smaller than Aerodactyl, which is...
I guess I never really have seen Aerodactyl and Charizard next to each other. Interesting.
In Gen 1, they both go on my team.
Well, of course.
That's a
Rhydon. Wait, I'm confused by the color of the card, but it is like a red rock. It's like a rock card. So it being Rhydon makes sense.
And it looks 4 legs, so Rhydon. Is it Rhydon?
It is Rhy.
It's Rhyhorn, not Rhydon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it has a.
That's Nidoqueen. That's Nidoqueen.
I was also thinking it could be one of the Nidos. I don't. You know what? I think the color matches a Nidoqueen more than a Rhydon or Rhyhorn.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Oh man. Okay, well, it's got to be Rhydon. Yeah, over Rhyhorn.
Okay, we were right the first time, and second guesser. Yeah, that's blue. Rhydon is gray.
Yeah.
And that is blue. That is just baby blue. Congratulations, guys. We found a shiny Rhydon.
Yep. Pokedex. The bug host is drained of energy by the mushroom on its back. The mushroom appears to do all the thinking.
It says one mushroom and not mushrooms, so it's Parasect.
I zoomed in too much. Silhouette.
Silhouette.
No,
It's
Gengar.
GE and it's not Gengar either. I don't think. It might be, actually.
I feel like the curves
It might be.
This is less spiky.
I was going to
and
say it's
more-
too soft. It feels too soft.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was Shelder.
Ooh,
Correct.
Ooh, this
Yeah.
could be. Yeah.
I was thinking Shelder because my brain went Cloyster. No, the little one.
Hang on. I need to make sure I got my zoom correct here. Yeah. You look at him. Black. Shelder's cute.
Shelder is cute. Whatever Shelder turns into when it becomes part of Slowbro is terrifying, though.
True. All right. Do we want to crank out a Weekle? Or move on to music?
Yeah.
All right, let's do a Weekle. Get my zoom in going here. I think that seems about right.
That feels good.
A Pokemon? Wait. It doesn't have a hint up here. Interesting. Zapdos. Okay. Do I need to zoom in more? I feel like I need to zoom in more.
There is no 0x, which is good.
There is a 2x. There is a half x. Which isn't the most helpful. It's not flying.
Try water.
Wait. So it. Oh my god! It's been so long since I've played this.
So good.
Try water. Okay.
So awesome.
Squirrel.
Look at my new dice tray, guys. My girlfriend made this.
Oh, wow. Guess I'll die.
She painted that.
That actually.
Isn't that cool?
That is amazing.
I'm
I
so
love
happy
that.
with how it turned out.
So good.
That is
Zach
so
says
good.
that's amazing, and he loves it.
Yes, I'll die because
That's awesome. Here you go. Put with this
That is
stuff.
such a vibe. Squirtle. Okay, 1x on rock. 2x
Momo
could be
says
on
hi,
ground.
and she wants one.
2x could be on ground, or it could be on flying. I think it's going to be on ground, though.
For the 2x?
Yeah.
Well, if we're...
What does ground do 2x against? Is it fighting? Bug?
Electric, if it's not flying.
But it's neither electric or flying. Grass?
No, I'm aware. Try grass fighting.
Okay, I need a mon. Grass fighting. Pokemon.
Tangela is just grass.
It's just grass.
And it's Tangela.
Tangela.
Breloom. That I could see it in my head. I just had no idea. Okay, it's one of those two types.
The half X was on ground. A double half X, ground and electric. So the 2X is on flying. So flying does 2X against. So it's.
Flying does 2X against grass on its own.
Wait, hang on. Has one of the correct type, but the other is not needed. So do we think it's fighting or grass?
No, Bulbasaur is poison. It's grass for sure. We need just grass. Try Tangela. Or Bellossom. There you go.
You know what? For Momo, I'll do Tangela. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Marcactus. All right. Maractus, excuse me. It's the miracle cactus.
I want to kill it. All right, we got Dragon, Bug, Poison Fighting, Psychic. Woof. We need some more high. We need higher number. We need a 0 in here or some higher numbers. So
Fuck. Hang on. Sligoo. SLI.
I was just gonna say, like a dragon type.
Hisuian Sligoo.
Oh, you said Hisuian. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, because that also gives us steel. It is 1x against fighting, though.
Yeah, it is good to know.
All right.
Fairy
so
against
that's not going to be a steel type.
Fairy could be a good play.
Oh, Klefki. Do Klefki, which is fairy and steel. KLE.
Perfect. Double 0x. Tinka Tough? What the fuck?
I need that friend in my life.
That's
a little badass.
Hang on. You gotta Tinka Tough. Oh my god! Look at that.
That's just a toddler with a warhammer.
That's crazy. That's a Neopet. She could fuck you up. And she's going to fuck you up. Like, it's not even an option. If you're in range, you're already dead. Forging a new hammer with the old hammer. Forging a new hammer in order to evolve. So she evolves based on... What does she evolve into? Oh. Oh my god. Dave, are you seeing this?
Sorry, someone was... Oh, that's badass.
Oh my god.
Someone was asking me if they could be the ghost Jim already.
Oh.
I'll give you 3 guesses and you only need 1.
It's Luan.
Correct.
Oh, look at the evolution state. Look at the little dinky. It's like a little shaker.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Bam. They went, I've seen the Flintstones. What if we made Pebbles and Bam Bam one character?
This is Bam Bam.
And Pebbles.
And Pebbles.
That's Pebbles' haircut. The mama.
Fair enough. All right, one more. Ice, psychic, steel, water, fire.
Ooh, wait. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I can't do Zapdos here because of fire.
The Mr. Mime variant, the regional Mr. Mime variant. Galarian.
Nope. Well, okay, 2x on fire is helpful.
I gave us a lot of information.
There is another 2x somewhere.
So if it's 2x on fire, it is water, because water is 2x against fire and ice, half x against steel, and regular against psychic, I think.
So you just want to go... I'm almost saying Bulbasaur. It's the other way around.
Grass types don't do 2x damage against fire.
It's the other way around. Fire does 2x damage against grass.
Oh, I'm thinking backwards. And 2x damage from something else. Oh, then grass. Yeah. Then grass type. Try Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is actually a good... Yeah.
Grass poison. Mega Venusaur
Mega
is the
Venusaur.
actual...
Okay.
Fucking fair enough.
Yeah, no, I was thinking backwards on that, which had it been exactly the other way,
yeah,
it would have been.
Man, Bulbasaur is kind of fucked. Look, so many 2x's, but that's just how the typing is placed anyways.
See, and I always thought steel did 2x against grass because that would make sense.
I love how tiny he is. Look at the image in perspective to the rest of the website is just small.
He's
like,
a small guy.
I'm over here.
He's just a little guy. He just a little guy.
I'm just happy to be involved. All right. Moving on. Ooh, food guesser. Ooh, yes. He's just a wheel guy.
He's just a little guy. Coconut milk, garlic, onion, shrimp paste, chili peppers, cooking oil.
Grated flesh of the sour cotton fruit. Slowly simmered in rich coconut
This is the
milk.
Caribbean.
Savory shrimp paste. Yeah.
This is try wait. It's a magical place. Tahiti.
Tut.
TAH.
Momo thinks Philippines. You think what does Philippines have coconuts?
Okay. Everyone has coconuts.
Oh. Okay.
Coconuts somehow grow all over the goddamn world.
Also, it is Momo, and she just kind of wins at this.
Eats food from everywhere. Coconuts float. Exactly.
Fair enough. As gross as it looks, I'd give it a try.
It doesn't look gross. It looks like the shit you like. That looks like stuff you put in a fajita.
Yeah. This is
like that
what
just looks like
Taco
fajita.
Bell workers scoop out of to put into your taco at Taco Bell.
No, that probably tastes better than Taco Bell.
Oh, well, 100% it does taste better. It needs rice or noodles. It doesn't
need rice or noodles. It needs flatbread.
It needs carbs. That's just it. Whatever it is, it needs carbs. It does taste, 100% does taste better.
Okay, so here's my idea. You get yourself your pita bread, right? And you snip the top off so it makes a pocket. And then you save that top for later. Because what I like to do with my pita bread tops for the stuffed pitas I do
is you put them in your butt.
I let them I let them sit out till they get just a little dry. And then I put them through the air fryer and use them as croutons.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough.
Like brush them with butter and garlic and put them in the air fryer after they get a little stale. That way they soak up the...
Yeah.
And then use them as croutons.
Brings them back to life a little bit. Talking about fucking carbs. I mean...
Yay,
type of thin, round flatbread cooked on a domed metal griddle over an open flame, characterized by its soft and slightly chewy texture. Pairs well with a variety of toppings and fillings such as meats, cheeses, vegetables. The quick cooking process.
Water, salt, yeast, sugar, all okay. So here's the problem: most flatbreads are flour, water, salt, yeast.
No, it's the cooking method
and oil.
I agree with Momo that this is Middle Eastern.
Oh yeah, it's the cooking method for sure.
Yeah.
But like I love how it gives us the most basic of ingredient lists because all flatbreads use the same 6 ingredients.
Yeah. It's the pan. Yeah, I've seen this pan in videos and shit from that region.
I'm trying to remember what the bread is called. And it's probably not the exact variety they have here, but it's probably related to one that I've had fucking recently that I can't remember the name of.
I'm going to go with a turkey.
Turkey's a good shout.
Yeah. Turkey, Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. I missed that. Qatar, Palestine, Jordan.
Sage bread. That's
Sage bread.
It's not what I know it as.
Well, I mean, this is going to have a ton of names. This is called a tortilla in Mexico. I mean, what do you... it's the same exact ingredient.
Well, then the funny thing is, the thing you traditionally cook a tortilla on isn't too dissimilar from that, to be honest, because it's something you stretch the bread dough over.
The thing is,
thank you. Yes.
Yufka. Yeah, the thing is that the only difference is probably the proportions of the ingredients, but the ingredients are the exact same. We're all talking about the same exact equation. It's just the balances are different enough that the flavor profile and the texture profile is slightly different based on
Right.
who
Well,
cooks it.
and the temperature you cook shit at, how much you mix it, whether
Yeah,
you
true,
need
true.
it,
Also, this
how much
cooking
you need it.
method,
Like,
someone thought about this like 600 years ago, and it just stuck. And I
right.
like that. I like
Because
that.
okay. So I have an idea. I'm gonna try to make. Okay. So have you heard of pudding cakes?
Yeah. Don't fix what ain't broke.
So
Exactly.
my idea is I'm gonna take my coconut cake recipe that uses condensed coconut milk, use regular condensed milk mixed with a packet of flavored pudding.
2 votes said no on this. Sorry.
It's how? Who the fuck doesn't eat? Do you have a problem with gluten?
Maybe gluten allergy people. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
We're talking about food. Ricky and I were talking yesterday, and maybe one of you will be more educated than I am on it. Because neither Ricky nor I are vegetarians or vegans, but we were talking about veganism. And my understanding is veganism is you don't use anything that comes from animals ever for any reason, period.
Nothing that can be
always been my
harmful
understanding.
to animals is my understanding. Nothing that exploits animals. There are like I've seen people say that there are like vegan friendly eggs, and it's just eggs that have been abandoned. For example. Yeah, it depends on which sort of vegan you talk to. Some vegans
That's
are
fair.
no animals. Some vegans are no, these are vegan friendly eggs. These are like chickens that are free roam and they just lay an egg and they don't give a fuck about it because it's not fertilized. So then they go and behind the chicken, they pick up the egg, you know. Nothing that exploits animals is a particular type of vegan. There are vegans that are okay with fish.
Those aren't vegans. Those are pescatarians.
Yeah, but they still like to label themselves. Some vegans find honey to be non-exploitative. Yeah, because bees are doing
not
it
only
anyways.
because bees are doing it anyway, but bees produce 5 times more in tended colonies than in untended colonies. Because there's less variables for them to take care of themselves, so they just get to focus all of their energy on making honey.
My belief, like psychology wise, is that veganism is about non-exploitative resources from animals. But I think the general practice is nothing from animals. If that makes sense.
That is my understanding as well. So
because I have to eat some products that are labeled vegan because that's the only way that I know that it doesn't have dairy in it.
Right.
And sometimes I see a product that's labeled vegan and it says warning contains egg. So, you know, interesting.
Yeah, no, bees to go along with what Momo's saying, bees will just leave if the beekeeper pisses them off.
Janes.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Interesting.
Like G.I. Jane? Like, is that how it's pronounced? Jane?
Or Janes? Or I don't know.
Or Jane? I just went to say Jane again.
Is it James or is it Janes?
Man, I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm familiar because it's philosophically similar to Buddhism.
Jainism.
No. The second one is correct.
Oh,
it's Jainism.
Jainism. Oh, ancient. Oh, okay. Same root, different branches. Interesting.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Jainism and Buddhism are like Christianity and Islam and Judaism. They'll come from the same thing.
Sorry, hang on one second. Responding to a Discord message. All right. Next round. Oh. Interesting.
Is that blood sausage?
Tangy snack made from fermented black glutinous rice. The fermented rice is slowly cooked. Oh. Momo immediately knew it.
Yeah.
Rich coconut milk, palm sugar. It looks like it's it looks like a turd.
Yeah,
but it does sound really yummy from how it's described.
See, from looking at it, my brain was screaming Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm down for calling it Indonesia.
Yeah, Indonesia. All right. You know, if I were to close my eyes, it's yummy. But yeah, a lot of people are using their eyes to vote here, I feel like.
Man, that's fair.
It is fair.
How something looks is half of the eating experience.
Yeah.
I totally get that.
Humans are sensory creatures.
I send pictures of my food, even my most simple dishes. I try to, have a little presentation because if it looks good, it tastes better. Chad, I forgot how much I loved this color.
Deep blue. Like a sapphire.
It's also got like a metal flake in it. But it doesn't really translate on camera well.
Fair.
I think I'm gonna have Danger put fake nails on me for Ren Fair.
Oh yeah. Man, I've been seeing so many like content creators and stuff going to Ren Fairs this year. They're like, Ren Fairs are really on the rise. Apparently. Like, I guess a lot more are cropping up that are like really good Ren Fairs, really well managed. That is really cool to see.
I wish I could say it was anything other than a resurgence in popularity of tabletop role-playing games, but that's a huge contributing factor.
All right. Anyways, right. Final score. How'd we do? Of course we did. We fucking did a 10 out of 10. Perfect. We get a perfect fucking score. Mostly thanks to Momo knowing immediately what all of these were.
Hey, some of them we were like, oh, it's probably something like this. And Momo came in with the early confirmation.
Yeah. All right. Moving on to Played Off next. I'll try anything at least once. I draw an exception where like take crawfish, for example. I am eating an entire, like I'm looking at the shape of the thing that it is that I am eating. And I just line there. Where if if I'm eating like an entirety of a thing, I just no. If it is shapeless compared to what it normally looks like, then yeah, I'll try anything once.
I just sent you a mock-up of what my full kit looks like, and I have every piece of that already here except the shirt, which is on its way for my garb. And that's just the new stuff. I also have a cloak, or cape rather, that I'm going to wear with that. Dave doesn't eat seafood. Because every time I've eaten seafood, it's made me sick.
Okay. Oh. Well, I like that. I like that. That's quite nice. Z, how do you feel about lobster tails? I don't like lobster. Like in general. I have had like a lobster mac and cheese before.
She is coming with me. There is no chance in hell she will carry an umbrella all day, and I'm going to end up carrying it halfway through. So I will not be passing that along.
Fair enough. My hack for not dying. Well, then you can use my hack. Wait. Or can't use my hack.
Correct.
I think Momo forgot the T.
No, she's wearing light colors. She actually has a really cute outfit already. And it's already here.
I, as well as others, I'm sure, would be interested in seeing a fit check when you guys go.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably take some video too.
Hell yeah.
But here's, and I need to help her actually fit the corset properly and everything, because that's definitely a 2-person job, but that's what she's wearing.
Oh my God, that is very cute.
Right?
She looks so happy too. With you can, she's very proud of that. Very nice.
And the pants aren't quite that poofy on me because I'm tall. And how poofy the pants be is directly related to how long your goddamn legs are.
Yeah.
But I will be going barefoot.
I don't know if you want me to show these, so I haven't yet. But
you can show mine,
yeah.
For sure. Yeah, and I'll ask her next time she's in here.
This is what Dave's gonna wear.
And there's actually, so that box actually is going get slid behind that one, correct? And then I'm gonna wear that bag on the other side, and there's actually a sword frog attached to the man, I know the name for it every time.
I want to call it
say it.
Lapel? No. Sash? No.
No,
because it's part of the belt. It's tied in with the belt.
It's not part of the belt. You do tie it in with the belt, but it's not part of the belt.
I do say it, like I do love the pants, like the fact, like the tie offs on the calves with the bagginess up top.
Well,
like that.
And I actually didn't get this shirt. I got a different shirt because I ordered this shirt and it came, and instead of sending me the size I ordered, they sent me one 3 sizes smaller than that.
Oh,
like it was labeled not the size I ordered, a size 3 sizes smaller than that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Because sometimes they do.
And they did that with the pants too, but it was only one size too small, like smaller than I ordered, so I can make the pants work.
Fair. Now, sometimes with clothes like this, their size charts are just completely off. But knowing that their sizes were just incorrect on the label as well.
Yeah, no, when it says a different size than the one I ordered on the fucking tag.
Yeah. Rip.
Because, well, so the original shirt I ordered was by Gematop, who Gematop makes old school style looking clothes, but with modern fabrics and materials to be worn every day.
Fair. That's fair.
Like this shirt is sold as a polo you can wear to the office. It just happens to be an older style.
Gematop. Google wants to think that I was trying to search for GameStop. No, I'm not searching for GameStop clothes. I'm searching for Gematop. Google AI understood, but Google like autocomplete.
It's a J.
Oh, it's a J. J like GIF. I
hate you so much.
Jumping really soon.
Okay. Well, like Head PE said, nothing could be better than a swan dive into the asphalt.
Got to do a flip. Ooh. Man, I do like this style of like lace up. I don't like button ups as much, but the lace up looks really nice.
It's so slick for and looking at these, man, if I wore any of these as like a business casual top in an office with like a decent pair of like
this lets you
slacks.
Show off the chest hair while also still being decent, I feel like.
It's just, and not sponsored, by the way. I didn't even get the size I ordered, but it wasn't their fault. It was the Amazon distribution center, because it all came out of the Amazon distribution center, and they fucked it up.
Yeah, the pricing isn't that bad either. No, but this kind of shirt. Actually, I do agree with what you have modeled on this model here. I don't like my forearms being covered when I'm like oot in a boot, as the Canadians say, out and about.
Okay, so here's the thing. That sleeve is actually a full long sleeve.
Yeah,
but
I see it.
There's a strap inside, so you fold it up and then you button it, and it's so good. It's good.
When I go to work, I double fold my cuffs. So I fold the cuff back above the elbow, and then I double fold back so that the cuff is still like puffing out of the top.
Right.
I remember when I first started working, I Googled how to properly, how to professionally roll up your sleeve so it still looks nice. And I just came across this result that was like, this is the Italian cuff fold. And I was like, okay, sure. And then I just stuck with that.
It's really good. I use the Italian cuff fold. That's the one I use. It's just good. It's super simple. It doesn't take a lot to do good. No. All you have to do is make sure that when you roll it,
it doesn't crumple. Tight. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, and if you want to show chat this picture,
sure.
I sent you the exact shirt that is supposed to be that one.
With Dave modeling it too.
Yeah, no.
He's gonna lag. This is some AI ass fucking modeling, but it is what it is.
But the thing is, I got their shirt, right? And had it been the right size, man, the material was nice and like breathable without being see-through, which you don't get in men's clothes. You can either see my nipples or I'm wearing a trash bag.
Man, there
really isn't a lot of middle ground.
Here's the thing, for casual wear, I would fuck with some see-through shirt though. For casual wear, a sheer shirt on a dude, I would be okay with that.
I have a couple. The thing is, they're hard to pull off as a big guy.
Yeah.
Guy
but like my size, probably.
My NASA shirt that I wear all the time, you can see my nipples through.
Well, it's one thing to like, it's a white shirt and it's just not thick enough so you can see the dark nipple on the other side. It's another thing for it to just actually be like mesh sheer on purpose kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no, none of that bullshit.
No, I mean,
it's hard to find decent breathable clothes.
I mean that I like the more like mesh sheer. If it's on purpose, I think it can look good, especially if you accessorize with it.
Right. But yeah, if you scroll down, right there, you can click the one with the button sleeves and see how they actually roll and button the sleeve, because it just looks good. That one right there. Yep.
Yeah, that's the fold I'm familiar with. Because I have shirts that also have this tab there.
Oh, nice.
I don't use it. I just stuff the tab in. It's just because I'm lazy. Like I'm so lazy. But like again,
oh man, but the tab looks good.
I just don't care for it. I just like all that you see is the button on the outside, and that's it. I don't know. I like just having my standard fold. I don't know.
Fair. But yeah, no. And so I went with, actually, I can send you the link I sent Amber to show her, but I ordered one from somebody on Etsy.
See,
which isn't the same.
What this guy's doing, I don't like that. Like below the wrist. I don't like that. I like this. That's nice.
Yeah, that's basically the same shirt we just looked at, but with a slightly different collar.
Yeah. All right, we're talking about clothing. I didn't mean for this.
I did costuming in high school. I will talk about clothing with you.
Showing off your forearms like a harlot. It's not about showing off. It's about comfort. I just like my forearms to not be covered. Yeah. Okay. I don't hate stuff on my wrist because I wear a watch, and I used to wear a bracelet as well. Just a random ass bracelet I got in Disney once.
But yeah, so I got this on sale for less than that even.
I like it. It's a very nice pattern down the arm.
Well, and that arm actually holds the sleeve together, so I can undo it, fold the sleeve back, and then relace it and have it laced folded in on itself.
Fair. Oh, Momo shared some pics in my Discord. But one of them is really,
it was in yours. That's why I couldn't find it.
Really pixelated. Oh, she did say, yeah, my Rainfair outfit is in pics. I had to crop a lot of people out. I like to use the pixel delete people's head feature. Well, it's not really a feature. I just delete people's head. But I have a pixel. But that's very nice. I think actually you've shared similar pictures before. Haven't you? I feel like I remember that. If not, oh well. Oh, you shared Dragon Age cosplay pics before. Yeah, Dragon Age cosplay.
I love how you said that as she said that. That's so good. Very nice.
Very nice.
Oh God.
Your Miss Frizzle? I don't think I've seen your Miss Frizzle before. Also, D has
Okay,
a.
that sounds. Hang on, I need to walk away after that sentence.
Oh, wait. I don't think I'm seeing. Oh
I'll be
no!
right back.
Oh no! I was just about to talk about how I was scrolling through that Pix chat. Momo, I apologize first off, but I was scrolling through that Pix chat and I had scrolled up to see D's headshot for work, and I got a little scared for a moment and may have pissed myself a little bit. You're good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You know. I didn't intend for how that sounded. My bad.
Right. No, I know.
Oh, and you posted in Dave's chat. Cool. Or Dave's Discord.
Look, I just heard Zach tell Momo she's never seen her miss for so she heard but hearing that those words
And the crocheted penis.
Seen though.
This is why I like Discord. I like Discord because you get to scroll through and see like it's like history, you know?
Yeah.
I'm back. I apologize.
Welcome back.
Yes, you can show the picture of Danger in her costume.
Oh, okay. Chat. Prepare to be amazed.
We still need the final fit done, like of the corset, and get it actually laced right.
Yeah, this isn't final, but
that was a rough. Make sure everything fits the day it all came in.
This is Danger. She looks so happy.
And we'll get the corset set up right so her tits are in her throat like she wants them to be.
Not to be lesbian on Maine, but god damn. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep joking that she doesn't need a bustle because she got enough butt to not need a bustle. She got a buttsel. Because when she turns sideways, it looks like she's wearing one. For those of you who don't know what a bustle is, you know the wire thing they used to wear under skirts? That's a bustle.
As I'm currently listening to lyrics of a song that are on repeat, just saying, I remember. It's I Remember by Deadmau5.
Oh. See, you said that, and my brain went, I remember when I lost my mind.
No.
But something so special about that day.
Pretty sure Gnarls Barkley still has his shit.
In it. Crazy.
Gnarls Barkley has his shit still taken off all streaming platforms, I think.
Which is crazy.
You're correct. That's the name of the song. It also pads around the hips and ass to help take the weight off petticoats and over skirts, and also to help balance the silhouette. Yeah, I understand. Like, I remember because when I was younger, I was an asker. When I was a kid, I was an asker. So every single thing that was, why did I do that? Dad did his best. My parents both did their best to try and explain. And I remember hearing that it wasn't just about accentuating the ass. It was to like help distribute the weight of the immense amount of clothing that women were wearing back in the day.
In the 1800s, yes.
Yeah, right.
In the 1700s, yes.
Yeah.
In the 1950s, when they came back into style with the poodle skirt, no.
Right. No, I understand. Yeah, I understand. No, I know that.
But yeah, no, there was a lot of function to women's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mom was putting her fit together. And I'm like, okay, well, while you're putting your apron together, before you marry the top to the bottom, why don't you hide a pocket in the seam? And she looked at me and went, I should do that. And I'm like, you should.
Yeah, you should.
Because That's what they did. Women used to hide pockets in their clothes all the time.
Fair enough. All right, let's get to some plate off here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Laba Konji versus Mikati. Thailand versus
They both
China.
look completely disgusting to me. So I'm not going to be any help.
Rice, glutinous rice. So this is a cold soup on the right. Barley, peanuts, red beans, mung beans, dried dates. That doesn't sound appetizing. On the left, rice noodles, coconut milk, pork, red curry paste, fish sauce, tamarind paste, garlic, shallots. This is more in my palate on the left for sure.
Yeah, no, the left sounds less objectionable to someone who doesn't like Asian cuisine.
Oh, serve hot. Oh, the other one is served hot. Interesting. With glutinous rice and rice. Still no. Mikati. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Awara broth versus bake stones,
which are just flat muffins, looks like.
Flour, sugar, butter, lard, currants or raisins, baking powder, milk, eggs, cinnamon, or nutmeg. Yummy breakfast treat versus broth.
Yeah, no, it's
that looks like it could
good bonus.
Melt your esophagus. Awara of fruit pulp, smoked fish, salted meat, smoked chicken, smoked pork, crab, shrimp, cassava, okra, plantains, eggplant. We're still not in the optional. Chili pepper, green onions, garlic, thyme, parsley, oil, salt, pep. This is like in that Back to the Future movie when they're like, "Do you have anything that can cure a hangover?" And the bartender went, "Hey, yeah, I got this." And he just starts pouring a bunch of random shit. This sounds like the random shit he poured into that glass.
Correct.
It's yes, the right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Baked stones. Up my balls.
I was just gonna go up my ass.
Up my versus.
Hang on. Up my run stick. Up my run stuck. That okay.
Dave found a way to offend two different cultures at once.
No. I now have to make a character named Up my run stuck.
Runstuck. I think that's Stuck.
It's a woman. She's a woman. She's a blonde. She has green eyes. She wears lots of like the thin suit. She's got the like the assassin thin frame that women have. You know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like she walks into screen in a Bond movie and you go, "Oh, she's about to kill everyone."
Lanky.
Let's
pork
see
roast,
what else
gravy, bread roll. That's the mandatory. Pork, gravy, bread. I love Germany. And their food.
I mean,
it's so simple. Versus on the left, salmonella, water, ghee. I know it's not salmonella. It's semolina. Water, ghee, mustard seeds, cumin seeds, urad dal, chana dal, curry leaves, green chili, ginger, onions, turmeric powder. I feel like the one on the left is too complex, but it's essentially it's a spiced rice ball. Nice. Ooh, nice. That's that deep blue sapphire. Yeah.
With the metallic galaxy purple over it.
Yeah. Very nice.
Because they're both semi-translucent, so together it just makes it look really deep and shiny.
Yeah, pearlescent, as GTA would call it.
That's the word. Yep, that one.
Yep.
But that's why I like using them together.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Pork has the pork debuff.
But it has the German meat buff.
Yeah.
And I think those cancel each other out.
Oh my, is that your Miss Frizzle? Oh, that is amazing. I love the dress. And I love the little dude on your shoulder. I forgot his name. Also, you posing
Lizzie.
with a police box, that insane aura. Is that Lizzie? Except for the Liz plush, that was a yard sale find. Nice. Very cool. That's the yes, the TARDIS. Yeah, I forgot the name.
I am forwarding that to Danger so that she notices it. Because I told her what Zach said when I walked out of the room, and she said, "Yeah, but based on the picture that she sent of her with the Bard book, she could definitely pull off Miss Frizzle."
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I knew that was like a Doctor Who reference, which is like an insane like fan crossover that would be like I don't know if they've ever done a crossover with Doctor Who and Miss Frizzle, but that would be crazy.
Miss Frizzle is the same type of eldritch entity as Mary Poppins.
She could
and
be Doctor Who. She could be a mysterious, like, hidden Doctor Who that we don't know about. Like,
right, but people who like German food know all German food looks scary.
True.
So I don't think German food looking scary is as bad as other food. Plus, that's obviously meat, bread, broth, pickles. Like,
I love it. I love the pickles. The pickles tells you everything you need to know about this meal. You know that fucking hits.
It's going to be rich and greasy, and you're going to need that pickle. It's the exact same reason I get pickles on my Baconator. I was actually just talking about this. I get it without mayo with pickles and mustard because, man, and I look, I'm gonna choke on Wendy's dick for a minute. But I'm gonna do so in a way that
feel free. Because I do it all the time.
So in a way that they will not use in advertising. I talked to my mom about this earlier. I'm like, man, I like Wendy's so much. I should just start shilling for them for free, but in a way that they'll want to pay me to stop. And she's like, why would they pay you to stop? And I go, well, because if every time I want to say something nice about Wendy's, I do it by going, after a long day of pumping civilians full of white phosphor rounds, nothing ties it off like a Baconator and a Frosty.
You gotta get the fries dipped in the chocolate Frosty, though.
Oh man, for real
though. When the
salty and the cold.
When the CEOs were doing their beef with one another because the what was it? The McDonald's CEO took like barely a nibble off their new, and then the Wendy's CEO comes out, fries dip in there. I was like, okay, like I know it's a bit. I know they told him to do this probably, and he had no idea this existed. But the fact that he dug in and
the Wendy's CEO, unless it's a different person than I remember it being, is Dave Thomas's son-in-law, the guy who started Wendy's. They still give a shit about the company.
Oh, fair. I mean, of the big three, Wendy's is my favorite because I feel like they have the best quality among all.
Yeah.
And McDonald's is not the worst quality to me. Burger King is the worst quality.
I put those the other direction, but that could be a
regional. That could
everyone
be regional.
Gets high quality beef in the part of the country I live in.
Yeah.
So it's down to training, and I think Burger King has better training programs than McDonald's does.
I couldn't tell you, but I mean, to be fair, the last time I had either McDonald's or Burger King was over a decade ago. So things could be different these days. But
Fair.
Wendy's is
Oh,
my
yeah.
Wendy's is my regular, like, if I'm already on the road and I'm driving by a Wendy's, picking up a double baconator. Or
yeah, that's what I just ate.
or I'm picking up 2 of their spicy chicken wraps.
The spicy chicken wraps are good.
2 of them.
I'll occasionally, if I want a burger that's also a salad, I'll get the Dave's original double.
I never had that, but I've looked at it and I'm always like,
it's just a regular burger. It's just a regular ass burger with all the fixins.
But here's the thing: every single time I'm like, am I creative? Like, do I want to do something different today and get the Dave's original or Baconator?
I get the Baconator every goddamn time.
Right.
I do.
Yeah.
I get the Baconator every goddamn time.
Yeah. Consider for a moment, gentlemen. I am pondering, but I don't know what I'm pondering.
I consider many
yet.
things across every moment of my existence. Also, I do think Upma is going to have this.
Really?
But barely. I think it's going to be close. Yeah.
It is a rice ball. Spicy chicken nuggies from Wendy's dipped into a I've done that. I did that in high school. I've done that in high school. I did that. It bangs. I can't do it anymore, but it bangs. No, in high school, the person I was dating in high school, we used to go on fast food dates all the time. Not that it's like, of course, we didn't know. We knew it's not like this isn't like a fancy date. It's just we just wanted food. We wanted to drive. We just went out for a drive, got some fast food. We just did shit. Taco Bell was one. Wendy's was another big one. And we dipped everything in Frosties you could imagine.
Oh yeah. One of my big ones that I still like every once in a while if I'm nearby one is Sonic.
Not up here.
Oh, that's a shame. So Sonic's food quality is pretty good. But their variety is stupid. Like Sonic has variety, like In-N-Out has variety, right?
Neither of those are up
well,
here.
Eat it, Sonic. We don't have In-N-Outs around here. We used to have a burger chain called Hot and Now. They had 14-cent cheeseburgers.
Damn. Okay, we got a local place.
They had 14-cent cheeseburgers in 2000. Well, it was 99, I think.
We have a local place that's still in business that is kind of like that, with like the Costco hot dog, never changed the price, never changed the recipe. It's bun, burger, cheese, bun, maybe some ketchup. Like they don't change their and they serve it all out of the same exact building that has been in place since like the fucking 1800s. And they're still well in business. So you want to hear? They are not struggling at all.
I heard from someone who works at Costco. An interesting thing happened is there was a member of Costco's executive support staff, i.e. the people who work for the C-suite, in some form or fashion, I don't know how, but they went to the CEO and they're like, hey, we've gotten to a point where we're actually losing money on every one of these we sell. We have to raise the price.
Oh, this is no secret. What you're about to say is no secret.
Yeah, the CEO apparently just fired them on the spot for even suggesting such a thing.
No, so the guy who instituted the price of the Costco hot dog, the $1.50 hot dog, said that even after he leaves the company, if Costco changes the price, like increases the price on the hot dog, he will come back and he will be laying off staff. Like he's like, you do not touch this price. Even no matter how much money it loses us, you will not touch this price.
Well, and the thing is, he has a point, because they make enough money everywhere else. Hot dogs are never going to be so much more expensive than what they're charging.
I think I heard it's even gone so far that he's written it into his will.
Probably.
Because he is so serious that they do not touch the
But,
price of the
like,
Costco hot dog.
you can get one of their enormous, like, 22-inch pizzas.
Yeah.
Or how you know the ones I'm talking about, the things that it takes 2 men in a truck to get home.
Maine has only recently introduced the Costco in the past 3 to 4 years, I think. But I have visited my friend in Jersey enough to know that Costco is a really big thing in his area, and so every time we go to Costco, and I'm like, "Are you fucking?" And I hold this big bag of cereal that's larger than a child, and it's like $3.
It's the same price as the regular ass size bag at the regular grocery store.
What do you mean?
What do you mean I can get this giant bottle of vodka made by Grey Goose and brand with the Kirkland brand on it for $18?
Branded Kirkland. And the Kirkland tequila is actually really good.
All of the Kirkland liquor is really good. You know why? I don't know who's making the rum these days. It's still good. But one of the rums that they got rid of, that they don't carry anymore, because honestly it didn't sell, because I think I was the only motherfucker drinking it.
Fair.
Made by Bacardi. I think their tequila is made by not Jose, the other one.
Let me look it up. Who makes, or is it 1800 Kirkland tequila?
Maybe
Blanco? Produced by Santa Lucia Corporate Distillery in Mexico. 100% blue agave blanco, reposado, and anejo in varieties. They are known for being a cost-effective, high-volume product, of course. But like, what else do they produce?
So that's probably a company that makes shit for other companies to just finish then.
Yeah, it's a white label product.
Which is how Costco's gone with a lot of their liquors. But they use the same white labelers that a lot of the big companies use to fill out volume. Right?
It's a corporate distillery. It's not a labeled distillery, so they make white label products, yeah.
Right. But when distilleries make white label products, that might be, oh, hey, we made a whole bunch of virgin whiskey that we're going to send to, this whiskey house because we made it using the recipe they gave us to finish in their barrels and distill on their still, right? But we did all of the mash bill and all of that shit.
It could be contracted, like, stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, we can get back to this. Jesus Christ. You think UPMA wins this?
I think it's UPMA, but I also think it's narrow.
I think the pork debuff is real. But I still think I agree with Momo. I think Runstuck still takes this.
Okay. I'm good with that because, like I said, it's close. I'm leaning slightly left because the word breakfast exists.
It wasn't close. And it wasn't close. That's actually surprisingly not close. I thought that would be more close.
I did too. Club sandwich, because the words patriotic and China do not go together. Can we just pick a club sandwich and I don't have to look at the one on the left, the right anymore?
Edible leaf vegetable versus club sandwich. What an insane comparison. Also, mystery ball. Yeah.
Hang on. That's a Hungarian pastry. I'm in.
Yeah. What the fuck
Eastern Europeans make pastry like a motherfucker.
What is dashi? Vegetables, mushrooms, sometimes meat or seafood. I don't know. This doesn't look good.
I think that's squid.
As much as Zosui is good, pastry wins. It does. 96.
96%.
I thought that was squid too. I thought that was squid too, but it didn't say any ingredients.
Well, but they said meat, which squid is meat, I guess.
Dashi is a broth made of kelp and dried fish. Well, thank you. What is suman? Is it the stuff in the bowl on the leaf?
I don't know. I don't want either.
Glutinous rice, coconut milk, sugar, banana leaves.
The thing on the left
optional.
looks like somebody tore out a hog's vagina and threw it in a bowl.
It's glutinous rice. It
right.
is...
The thing on the right. The thing on the right.
Oh, on the right. Yeah. Chicken, tamarind leaves, tamarind juice, water, garlic, onion, ginger, tomato, fish sauce, pepper, oil. Add
Look
chicken.
at that. Tell me that doesn't look like the thing I just said.
Oh, it does.
Okay.
Add chicken pieces and cook until lightly browned. Pour in water. Yeah, this is way too loose of a dish for me.
It's boiled meat and fucking yard waste.
Like, I hate the slop up on the side of the bowl too.
Yeah, no, it's
like,
boiled meat and yard waste.
Yeah. Tamarind leaves. It's we're eating leaves now.
I mean, that's what lettuce is.
I bet it is yummy. Looking at this broth, I bet this broth, I bet it is yummy. It's not yummy?
No.
Oh, it's not yummy.
No, tamarind leaves are not good. None of the ingredients in that taste good on their own.
Take the left to save
and nothing
Dave.
About them being combined is appealing.
Oh. Beans, sauerkraut, potatoes, bacon, spare ribs, garlic. Oh.
Okay.
Versus noodles, chicken, garlic, soy sauce. Oh, oyster sauce, cooking oil.
So, fun fact, I'm pretty sure American pork and beans is based on the stew on the right.
This is a tough call. Bacon and soup gets soggy and mushy. It doesn't matter. It's
correct.
Still flavorful.
But I know lots of people who love pork and beans, which is just what the stew on the right is.
Momo thinks it's left.
Oh, yeah, no, left wins for sure. Right looks like a bowl of pus and innards.
I feel like it tastes divine, though.
Oh, yeah, no, it's probably, if you like beans, it's probably going to be great flavor-wise.
The fact that Italy is included in the country list, I'm going left. Yeah, okay.
German ravioli.
Yeah. I was trying to find that word. Thank you. Right, because it looks like salsa. I'm pretty sure it is just salsa. Tomato, onion, cilantro.
Like my sister-in-law makes.
These are all the ingredients.
What's the Mexican word for that thing?
These are all the ingredients for salsa.
Pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo.
Those are all the ingredients for pico de gallo.
Versus pasta dough, ground meat, beef or pork, spinach, onions, breadcrumbs, eggs. So, oh my god. Oh, Germany is kicking ass.
Yeah, no. I'm familiar with, so there is a place in the Midwest called Runza.
I will say, this looks a lot more oily than pico de gallo, by the way. Look at that.
Yeah, because there's oil in that and there's not in pico.
Yeah.
But like the veg is all the same.
Yeah.
And they do stuffed sandwiches is Runza's big thing. And they're based, on Eastern European recipes, in my understanding. That just sounds like one of their stuffed sandwiches, but in a hot pocket instead of a bun.
Also, what is it suspended in? Optionally saute.
Probably just the water they boiled the pasta in.
Butter or simply serve with broth. Okay, so this is served with broth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably the broth they cooked the pasta in.
Oh, that's
But man, can you imagine after it's done cooking, then saute it or pan fry it in butter?
That's just like a Japanese dumpling almost.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck you. Everyone who voted yuck on that
no,
is
they're
wrong.
both desserts.
It's the biscuit.
It's got to be the Kingston biscuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vibes. Oh, vibes.
It's
Chili cheese fries. Get that off the screen. Get it off the screen.
20%, Jesus.
Holy shit. 9 out of 10. Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh God. That last one, I don't know what I was looking at. That
made
me
traumatizing.
Feel weird.
That was traumatizing.
Also, I think it's the lowest score I've ever seen.
No, we've seen like a
'cause I think it got a 23%.
We've seen like a 17% before.
Have we?
Yeah, because it had like dog meat or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
I also love how it's labeling me as a gastronomical genius. But it's not me. It's the collective we. I gotta know. What was that?
I'm going to take a royal we. No, I'm kidding.
Ginatang Ista. Jesus. Yuck. Big yuck.
Man, there was
fish cooked in coconut milk.
Okay, I don't need to hear anymore. We can
No.
But scroll
Yeah,
up
we're good.
because hang on. That the bake stones.
Oh, yeah.
Those I might look up a recipe for.
It has to have curants or raisins. That's not an optional.
I make raisin stuff all the time.
I know that's usually the kicker for people who like things like this or not is if it has I don't know why people hate raisins. It's just a sweet little nugget in the middle of. I like raisins.
I like raisins too. I also like currants, both black and red. Red are kind of tart, black are kind of earthy, but it's the same idea as like red raisins or black raisins, right? Red raisins are a little more tart, black raisins are a little more earthy and sweet.
Okay, yeah. I don't think I've had currants before.
They're a lot like raisins.
Fair enough.
Like they're not exactly like raisins, but the flavor wise, it's similar enough. That's probably why they're interchangeable in the recipe because whatever's on hand.
Yeah.
Because man, you could probably use dried cherries too, or any like dried berry type fruit, really.
This is the one we got wrong. 20% yuck.
Man, a lot of people don't like looking at boiled pasta without, color involved.
Man,
and the only colors there are boiled pasta, yellow liquid, and green.
This could be pork debuff, but it's beef or pork.
And beef gets top billing.
Yeah. I wish I could I wish there was like comments in reviews on meals here to just understand why people choose to not like things. Because that surprises me genuinely.
Well, like if I'm going to pass on something, I know why.
Right.
90% of the time.
It's this ingredient or this way they cooked it or it just looks like something that's supposed to come out of me as opposed to going into me.
Right, like the one on the top right.
Right. Yeah.
That looks like a shit I took last week.
Yeah. Anyways.
I eat a lot of nuts. For a guy who's not a vegetarian.
I eat a lot of nuts in
or gay
oil form.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because that's the primary substitute of dairy.
Yep.
All right.
Hydrogenated seed oils.
Yeah. I know it's not good for you. I don't really have an alternative.
It's really not bad for you. Like, everything's bad for you if you eat too much of it, right?
Oh, sure. The thing about
Life
seed
is
oils,
about balance.
the
So
thing
is
about seed
diet.
oils is the disproportionality of the fats. And not that fats are bad for you, but when you're having 50% of your daily intake of fats from a single 8-ounce serving of a thing, that's probably just too extreme. That's just there's way too much of that. It's like,
Yeah, no, at that point you should be on keto.
right. Yeah. That's like
Which, man,
that's
seed
what
oils make keto possible for
that's
a
what
lot of people.
that's what like dairy-free ice cream is like 57 to 60% like seed oil fat in a single like third of a cup
See, and the funny
serving.
thing is,
It's so
when
fucking insane.
I was doing keto, you want to know how I made ice cream?
How? Protein.
Cream cheese.
Oh, cream cheese. Oh, fair enough.
Because cream cheese has basically no carbs in it if you get regular ass cream cheese.
Yeah.
And man, you put a little bit of artificial sweetener in that and any flavor, and it just turns into cheesecake ice cream.
I know the big hype right now is protein ice cream, where people take protein like a flavored protein powder that they really enjoy, whatever it is, because they got some crazy flavors now that are really
yeah, no, I know.
Really fruity pebbles.
I used to do the Premier. I used to get a case of Premier protein shakes every other week.
But people will take like a scoop of that and then some milk and then a shit ton of ice, blender it, toss it in a freezer, let it sit like a couple hours or overnight, and then they just have protein ice cream. And it's not like fatty, it's not like sugary, it's just proteiny. That's it. It has all in sweetener.
Right.
That's it. And all you're getting is just like 20 grams of protein instead of anything like really bad out of it.
Right. As were mine I was doing keto and lifting, so I needed lots of protein and lots of fat because when you're burning fat for energy, it burns faster than sugars do.
Yeah.
So
No,
I was eating
that's how keto is dangerous.
6,000 calories a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, keto is dangerous because people don't realize they need to pay attention to their actual calorie needs instead of guessing.
Yeah, you can accidentally make yourself, what's the phrase? Anemic? No.
No, you can put yourself into ketoacidosis.
Right, I forgot there was this keto specific phrase for it. Anyways,
which is where there's which is worst case scenario and can kill you. Or less bad, your pancreas will turn on and off a bunch and you'll be tired and feel sick all the fucking time.
I was thinking of just regular malnutrition. Because I mean, by definition, that is just malnutrition anyways.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, and that's something you got to be careful for with any diet.
Right.
But yeah, no, for any of you looking to do keto, I did keto for a long time. It was great for me. I loved it.
It can work.
Make sure you do it right. And by that, I mean, you need to watch your micros and your macros. You definitely need to increase your fiber intake. But isn't fiber carbs? It's not the right kind of carbs. Our bodies can't ferment.
It's different.
That type of carb to use for fuel in the same way. So it doesn't cause an insulin response. So it's fine.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing you want to avoid is an insulin trigger. Because if your body goes, oh no, we need to put out insulin to process this sugar, then you come out of ketosis and your body is no longer burning fat for fuel, which means you're now going to start trying to store shit again, which is ideally not what you want. And if you're working out while doing it, bear in mind you need to drink twice as much water on keto, 4 to 6 times as much water as normal if you are also doing daily heavy exercise.
Working out while on keto just sounds insane to me, honestly.
I took creatine.
I know it's possible. But that's just, oh my God.
Yeah, 3 hours a day, 6 days a week.
I've heard of people
when I tell you guys I miss being able to go do shit.
Yeah. I know like I think there's a streamer that I'm familiar with that works out on intermittent fasting. And that just I want to just type in their chat and be like, this no, that's not no. But I can't be like that. I just can't.
Well, also, as long as that person is watching, is it Wake?
No.
Okay.
Someone who is not as fitness minded as Wake, they're doing intermittent fasting, not even for religious reasons. It's their diet plan, but they're dieting and working out, and they just think like, oh, both will work to help me like lose weight. But like, no, you're doing
No,
so
you're actually
much
going to fuck up
bad.
your body and probably gain weight.
You're doing so much bad.
I was gonna
But
say,
I don't
because
want to
you
be
can
that
do, like,
guy. I don't want to be that guy
intermittent
that's like,
right. Well, and the thing is, everybody should be doing intermittent fasting at least daily anyway, right? Because intermittent fasting is just setting aside a period of time where you are not eating and allowing your body to do what it needs to do with what you
digest.
have eaten.
Yeah,
Right.
You shouldn't always be eating. Yeah,
most of us don't eat while we're sleeping. Right. So we are all participating in some level of intermittent fasting. And what a lot of people misunderstand about intermittent fasting is there are two ways to do it. You can do it in the way where you are starving yourself, which is what it sounds like this other guy is doing, or you can do it in the way where you are eating on a different schedule than other people would expect.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I know a guy who only eats like every other day, but he eats like on say Monday he's not eating, Tuesday he's eating, Wednesday he's not eating, Thursday he's eating, right? So Monday he doesn't eat. Tuesday he will sit down twice to eat, once when he wakes up and once before he goes to bed at some point later in the day.
See, I feel like
and he will, and those two sit downs consume anywhere between like 3,000 and 6,000 calories.
Yeah. So one thing that I have heard Wake say again and again is it's not about you meeting your macros for the day. It's about you meeting your macros on average over the course of a week or 2 weeks. Which that's what blew my mind years ago when the original like Camp Canutes were happening. That Wake was explaining this to people. Like, you don't need to hit this calorie amount every single day. You need to average that calorie amount over the course of a longer period of time, because that's your body doesn't work on a daily schedule. You are processing all of this stuff over the course of multiple days, 3 to 5 days. So that was surprising for me to learn, which I've now processed and fully understand now. But that, like, a day of fasting and then a day of eating feels like, man, how I don't understand how the metabolism can understand how to work with that. I feel like your metabolism is just constantly in a state of confusion at that point.
Nope.
Interesting.
But to be fair, he has to sit down and plan out all of his eating.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
because
it's hyper
he doesn't
regimented.
have the
that has to be hyper regimented.
So he never feels hungry. Ever.
Oh, he doesn't.
He never feels full. Correct.
Yeah.
So
what the fuck is that chemical? Like, there are some people who have that gene.
I don't remember,
where they don't,
but yeah,
there's a particular
he
chemical
never feels
that triggers.
Hungry. He never feels full. He can taste food, but eating never has an effect on how he feels unless he goes too long without eating and then is sick. But then he's sick, not hungry. Right?
I mean, that could just be an eating disorder, but I'm not a psychologist, so
no, he was diagnosed with something related to that when he was an infant, because they're like, why isn't he eating?
Yeah, no, if you there is a genetic disorder where you don't get the hunger hormone. Yeah, 100. Yeah, no, I know.
Right, and it's different from SEPA, but bad for similar reasons.
Yeah,
because you will just forget to eat or not know when to stop eating. Right.
Yeah.
So he's like, nope. So I sit down and I like, he keeps track of his activity level through the week.
Hmm.
and then eats according to last week's activity level the following
Ghrelin.
week.
Is that it? Ghrelin? I think
Ghrelin.
that sounds familiar. A peptide hormone produced mainly in the stomach that signals hunger. Yeah. That would be it.
Yeah, it sounds right. But
Chat.
yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Dieting starts with tracking, ultimately. Whatever
Yep.
diet you do, just make sure you track shit. I've used in the past an app called MyFitnessPal.
Talk to
It's excellent.
a doctor or a nutritionist if you're trying to lose a significant
dietitian,
amount of weight
nutritionist,
or
yeah.
anything like that. Because like if you're trying to, you know, just eat better and exercise, that's one thing. But like if
Here's
you're
the
trying to
thing.
lose 100 pounds, first off, talk to your doctor and see if losing 100 pounds is even a thing that makes
Healthy,
sense for your body.
if it's even healthy, because it could potentially not even be healthy. Unless you
Because like at this
had,
point, I probably could lose 100 pounds. Yeah, unless you previously had an eating disorder, and then let them know that as well for sure.
Yeah. But no, diet, like any amount of dieting always starts with tracking. And I remember my parents got on MyFitnessPal because they both wanted to lose weight together. And they got me into MyFitnessPal because I was the techie of the house and they wanted me to do it just so that I could help them out with tech problems with the app. And that blew into context like how disproportionate the nutrients I was eating was. And even just seeing on an app saying, okay, here's my age, here's my height, here's my weight, here's my gender, my and it'll tell you like on a pie chart like how much of the day is worth of that nutrient you're supposed to have, and or like by like average amounts. It's different, so you could need to be under that or over that, whatever. And then like one of those wheels would be like spun over 3 times. Like, maybe I need to chill the fuck out on how many Mountain Dews I drink.
That wheel that was
day.
spun over 3 times was salt?
No, it was
sodium.
This is back when I was still living at home. I was drinking like 3 to 4 Mountain Dews a day.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Man, I couldn't stop drinking soda, so I switched to diet.
Diet's not bad.
And I drink significantly less soda than I used to, because I used to drink 2 liters a day. But and so the funny thing is, I've had a lot of people be like, well, what does your doctor think about your weight? I have never had a doctor try to talk to me about my weight.
You're tall.
But well, when I was at the doctor last week, I weighed in at 380 pounds. I'm enormous.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I've gained weight since I've not been able to go to the gym. And prior to that, I weighed like 330 pounds. I could also bench press a fucking truck.
Well, I'm sure like just a little bit amount of like pressing into your body, a doctor would go, whoa.
Right, because I'm the strongman build, right?
Right, yeah. They feel a barrel under that cushion.
Right. But it's it's always been interesting to me that people are like, man, my doctor won't get off me about my weight. And I'm like, I don't know what that experience, because I look like a guy who would have that problem. But I've never had that problem, because my current doctor, like, I eat relatively healthy for an American. I bake a lot of my own goods. My baked goods are made with like whole flour, and that like we grind ourselves, and
I feel like the common American diet involves a lot of going out to places that don't give a fuck about the quality of the food that they put into what they make for you. And that's the common, like, that is what happens to a lot of Americans, is they fall into this trap of, oh man, I really want this food from this one place, and that they have dog shit food. But the fact that, like, I feel like I'm in the middle where, like, I haven't been out to eat for myself, with the exception of the occasional Wendy's treat, probably once in a year and a half. I haven't been out
That's
to
super
eat for
fair.
myself in like probably 9 to 10 to 11 years. Yes, I'm a microwave warrior and I don't really like cook food, but I don't eat fast food. I don't eat shitty restaurant food. I don't eat,
Right.
I pay attention to my sodium intake. Close attention to my sodium intake.
Like I just had Wendy's.
Fair.
But as far as fast food goes, Wendy's is man, they're one of the good ones.
They're the better one.
This is Amber's, by the way.
It didn't turn out as
Clickety clackety.
clackety, I roll to attackety.
I rolled to it. Oh my god.
Attackety.
Oh my god, I love it. I love little kitty. That's amazing.
Baby, I love you.
I roll
Zach
to
says
it.
that's amazing, and he loves the kitty.
He's purple.
Momo says hers is also cute. It's so cute, Danger. I want one even more. Oh, I was told to do this at you and not the camera.
You're a fucking weirdo. You're such a fucking weirdo.
Love you.
That statement followed up
I don't
by
think we've
love
shown
you.
them yet.
is
Have we
crazy.
shown them Danger's costume yet?
The Ren Fair one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They liked it.
And Momo
Sorry,
said
the gummy hit.
you're
not to be lesbian on Maine.
Hold your horse.
Oh yeah. Momo
Momo said
said when
not to
when
be-
we showed the picture, hang up. I'm gonna scroll up and find it.
Oh Lord.
Not to be
there's so
lesbian
many
on
words.
Maine, but damn.
Not to be lesbian on Maine, but damn. Just a little more. Just let me just wait just a little.
Stop it.
You're off camera.
No, but
I
it's
just
hold
needed
your
you to-
horse.
But your boob is part of you.
Yeah, that's not what we do when we say hold your horse.
I just wanted to squeeze your boob. Okay.
You have been
Do you have a
denied.
problem with me wanting to
I'm
touch your
joking.
boobs? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. She is being mad to be annoying.
You know, that's content. That's couples content
yeah.
right there.
Yeah, yep. But I'm autistic, so I double check.
Right. That's when you text. All right. Let's get to this bandle. Acoustic bass. Momo had a soul read on this actually earlier. There's a soul read. That set of instruments is going to be Final Fantasy. The thing is, there's only one Final Fantasy song available, and we've already had it.
Hang on. No. There are two other things it can be. This could be the Bolero of Fire, which is an Ocarina of Time song, and they have a fuckload of those.
I don't think they have Bolero of Fire.
Okay. It could be one of the others.
There is only
we
one
are sure
Final
there is
Fantasy
only one
song.
Final Fantasy. Correct. And it's Victory Fanfare.
Yeah.
It could also be a Fire Emblem.
It could also be Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, the song that's played in Hobbiton.
Hang on. Where is my recorder? I can actually play that.
Because I can also hear the oboe. Bum 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 bum.
Where is my recorder? But yeah, I can do the
But am I wrong? Like this set of instruments does match.
No, it could be.
Yeah.
It 100%. Yes.
Especially once the strings kick in as the camera
do not,
pans
Momo.
wide. Yeah, no, they.
Also, there were 3 Final Fantasies for the Nintendo Entertainment System and 6 for the Famicom.
I think this could be Wind Waker.
Ooh, yep. Yep. This is fucking Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh.
Right, they don't have that. Wait. So it's Cave Story. Because if it sounds like Minecraft, it's Cave Story.
It's hang on. But
maybe the title theme.
Title theme. No. Okay, it's not PC either. Yeah, here. Okay, we'll do the search. Final Fan. Oh, they do have multiple Final Fantasy.
When did they add more?
Town.
They.
You know what hang on. No, I think this is me confusing my brain. There's only one PS1 song.
I mean, we can try Town.
Town. Momo. You son of a bitch. Yeah. Oh my God. I recognize this song too.
Hang on. This almost sounds like Hobbiton. Go back. It's in the same play key. One over the other and they would sound good. Yeah.
It's in the same key. The thing is, this Town is more definitive. It's more the grounding. I'm going to use weird language. The grounding is shorter. It's more condensed. The totality of the vibes of the song are, you can hear a shorter span of the song and understand what it's about. Whereas Hobbiton, you need to hear a longer breadth of the song to get the whole emotional width.
That's super fair. That might be the difference between an audio track made for the NES and an audio track.
Something that's going to have a repeatable loop as opposed to a full-on orchestra of music. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, these never really sound much different.
Yeah. When you're as old as the NES. Yeah, when you're old, NES is basically MIDI, so fair enough. It's on my ignore my coworkers playlist. Fair. So it's on the playlist of songs that you play to ignore your. Okay, yeah, got it.
Drums and chime, music box, bass, dual trombones.
Ooh.
Wait, dual trombones and music box, and it's game. Music box can also mean toy piano.
Yeah, or like just something in anything tingy. Yoshi's Island, Diddy Kong. Because Donkey Kong isn't in this. Dual trombone is making me think.
Dual trombones, do they have the Super Mario Odyssey
no. The New York
theme?
The Switch. They have nothing from the Switch. I don't think. No, wait. No, they have Splatoon.
Okay. Well, if you want to check, because there's a lot of brass in that song, and they would just use the trombone for MIDI to fill out brass sections.
Yeah, you're right.
This might be pig step. No, it's not. There's no effects.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting Yoshi's Island.
I was thinking Super Mario World, but same era and same composer, so checks out. Yoshi's Island Underground, Crystal Caves.
Flower Garden or Underground?
This sounds underground because the tit immediately made me think of pickaxes.
Panicking, trying to get the baby back. Crystal Caves. We don't have Crystal Caves here. Oh wait,
right
this is Crystal Caves. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, panicking, trying to get the baby back. I've never played this game. I watched Game Grumps play this game, so I get that. Like,
we could play this game, Zach. It's on the Switch.
True. Oh, I love that. I love that offset. Bum, bum.
Yeah. And yeah, those trombones are trying to emulate a full brass section, for sure.
I love when one trombone carries on in a different motif, and then there's another trombone that keeps the bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's so good.
Yep. Yeah, because that's how they used to do orchestral sections. Is they have two MIDI trombones.
And then the third is different, but bum, bum.
I think the chimes sounded better on the SNES than they do here, though. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you know what other game has fire music that nobody talks about? The Kirby series.
Oh, and the people talk about that. What the fuck do you mean nobody talks about it? Yoshi's Island is a diamond in the rough. No.
I mean in terms of like the composer. Like everybody knows who made most of Nintendo's music. It's Koji Kondo. He's a fucking genius.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you who wrote the motifs for the Kirby shit, but it, in my opinion, is equally good to some of the stuff you find in Zelda.
It's talked about. It doesn't have notoriety. You don't know the details behind it.
There you go. That's
This is from Furry Feet Find. No, it's not. Fuck off. My last night is finished. So now, so no more lurk. Fair enough.
Yay!
Welcome back, Luan. No, I know Yoshi's Island.
Did you see the dick pic I sent you, Zach?
You sent me a dick pic? Oh, I thought that was a real dick pic.
I sent that picture to Amber with the caption "dick pic" also.
It's a create contraption in Minecraft that just. Anyways,
it happens to look very penis shaped.
Does look very penis shaped. Yeah, but Yoshi's Island, Kirby's Dream Course, Link, the Link where he can turn into a picture on the wall and go into 2D space. Is that Link to the Past?
No, that's Link Between Worlds.
Those three games have such unique music in their own specific brand that they stand out. It's so incredible.
I think Luan sent me that picture. Zach, did you send the picture of the crocheted dick to Luan?
No. Momo crocheted an actual dick, and it's in my pics channel, and it's spoiler tagged.
Well, I'm gonna. Maybe that's where I saw it.
Scroll up above
this sounds familiar.
If you go to my pics channel and you scroll up above where D looks like she could be a serial killer, it's the spoiler tagged photo above where D looks like she could be a serial killer.
I thought you meant in that like purpley blue dress, and I'm like, she doesn't look like a serial killer. She looks hot there. The fuck are you talking about? Then I scrolled up a little more and went, oh.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's just some Dexter ass shit.
Yeah.
The
one where
yeah. I have seen that picture. That's
I could
good.
learn that D was chopping people's limbs for fun, and I would be like, yeah, I thought she was a bit weird. yeah, that picture. Anyways, all right, let's do one more of these.
She also has the cheekbones of a much wealthier woman than she is.
True.
I don't know where they came from.
Double square
I wish
wave
mine would do that.
and an ocarina.
Oh.
Brother.
Okay, hang on.
Brother, this could just be an ocarina of time. I'm curious. I wonder if this is an ocarina of time.
Let's see if we can tell from the drums.
If it's not a Zelda.
If it's not a Zelda, it's Cave Story. Because Cave Story uses ocarina.
100% I was already thinking that. Is like, this is either literally Ocarina of Time or it's Cave Story. Not much
type in
here.
Type in Ocarina of Time. I want to see what. This could easily be Zora's domain.
It's worth a shot. Nope. Made in the same year, though, so it's not Cave Story. What the fuck game had an ocarina
and it's not
in it?
It's for PlayStation 1.
Okay, we have to hear the bass, so we can't double guess on number one. There's only one for PS1. Mobile console. Yes, portable game, like Game Boy Advanced. Viridian Forest.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's hear the ocarina. Oh my god, that would have been so telling. That would have immediately, yes. 100% that's Pokemon Viridian Forest. It's the creepy forest theme.
And that is an ocarina. It just is.
Yeah. Man, I love the combination of sounds here.
This version might actually be better than the Game Boy version because the sound chip in the Game Boy was ass.
It tickles the ears so well.
It's like, okay, so you know when you're scrolling through shorts and then you get the one that says, people with ADHD find this sound soothing. Do any of you actually find that sound soothing? Because it makes me want to rake out my own eyeballs, force feed them to the first person I find with my bare hands.
And it's
and then rip their limbs off and beat them to death with them. No, it's just a high-pitched.
Oh, no. No, the ones that get me are the ones where it's like a sorting algorithm where it has to sort it from smallest to largest, and every single bar has a frequency. And so there's like a ball that plays every single thing, and then every single time it plays, it resorts to be more accurate every single time. And so it always ends with a perfect like harmonic. That's what gets me.
I have a strange question. Momo, do you Minecraft?
And trying to push through to get to the nearest Pokés. Yes, Viridian Forest is that first initial stretch. No, but I want to. Says Momo.
Okay, well, I don't know that a 400 mod pack would be the place to start.
That's a very rough place to start.
But it'll be starting with, if she just interacts with the Pokemon stuff, that should be stuff she's familiar with. She can build from there.
True.
We're looking at doing a crazy Pokemon mod pack that will also feature, like, I'm thinking maybe we just let people MMA fight each other too for points.
Draconic Evolution versus.
Man, if we could find a way to make the Pokemon fight players, okay, I'm gonna talk to Ricky.
Charizard versus.
Charizard versus whatever the fuck Zach was able to build in the last 3 days.
Tried to play WoW again, instant migraine. Yeah, modern WoW, I can see why that would be instant migraine. There's just so much going on with modern WoW. Modern WoW is. I remember when Classic first came out, and I'll keep this short. I promise, Dave, I'll keep this short. When Classic WoW first came out, there was a big conversation about which is harder, Classic WoW or Modern WoW. And I full-heartedly believe that Modern WoW is harder because Classic WoW is solved. It's Tetris to modern players. It is. This happens, do this. Modern WoW, there's like 60 different things you have to pay attention to all at once. It's too flashy. There's so much effects going on screen, distractions and like different visual things and clues and shit that you need to pay attention to. There's so much that your brain. Modern WoW is built for the ADHD brain, whereas Classic WoW was built to just be.
Luan, I don't know what that means, but I think I prefer it without context. It's funnier that way.
True. There was no conversation, just old men yelling at clouds. No, what he means is that people who played Classic WoW were trying to argue that Classic WoW is harder, and they refused to agree that retail WoW is at all challenging. Which I agree. No, I know exactly where Luan is coming from because I know the people he is talking about. They were just classic diehards that were like, no, Classic is harder. It's not harder. It's just you make it's more. If you make a mistake, it's more punishing. It's not harder. It's just more punishing. That's two different things.
All right. So I have a question for you, Zach. Unsolve WoW. Be a player who does not want to interact with looking up guides, looking at meta, or any of that at all. You want to do it all yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Which is more difficult to figure out mechanically?
Classic.
Okay. So for what I'm going to call gaming purists, okay, which I am a member of that group. I don't like looking up guides until I'm well into a thing. I never play on meta, going so far as to if I find out I stumbled on meta, I will change what I'm doing to not be on meta.
You will quit WoW before you make it anywhere if you play Classic versus retail. Retail will handhold you. Come on, you gotta do this next. Whereas Classic WoW will say, figure it out.
But that's what I'm, and so not trying to devalue what you're saying, but I'm saying there are two different perspectives there, right?
No, I completely understand that. No, I know that. I just think that my personal opinion, retail WoW at if you're just trying to be the average gamer, is harder. Genuinely. The fact that Classic WoW is one Google search away from being challenging is I don't think that's that significant of a barrier. Anyways.
And that's fair. But I'm also the guy who played off meta and almost made it on the world tour 3 times.
I'm not saying you have to be on meta to be good at Classic.
No, but that's no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
especially
is
not retail. Retail is the most
one of those things where
off meta friendly.
Retail is very off meta friendly because when I played retail and I never played on meta and it was fine. The level cap was 120 at the time, and the next expansion dropped it down to 60. That should tell you when I played, but beyond that, I don't know when it was. Battle for Azeroth, no.
Yeah. We told you. Okay. We told you a few times it's Battle for Azeroth.
I'm not gonna remember because I don't know that I care enough to.
Classic is
permanently.
easier no matter if you go in blind or not. Classic WoW is full of dead talents and one mechanic boss. It's literally impossible to avoid meta in Classic. I disagree, and that's because like even the simplest of like things that make sense in modern gaming don't make sense in classic World of Warcraft. And I would have to literally be playing it to tell you like, oh, this is a thing that like I only know how to do this because I know how classic WoW works. I can't think of any examples of maybe like you have a quest to kill a boss, right? You have not a boss, but like you have a quest to kill a named creature, and then you go to that location, and they're not there.
Somebody else was already there and killed it, and so you have to wait for it to respawn.
But you wait there and you wait patiently for it to respawn. And it spawns in front of you, and you're like, okay, all right, oh, big guy, okay. He's like a level above me, so I gotta like buff up, okay. And then someone snipes it.
So, and I've been told by Ricky, who I played through Elden Ring with, that I played the game wrong. But like, I don't typically buff before boss fights.
Well, what I'm saying is, to know how old classic WoW mechanics work, you invite that person to a party. They accept your party invite. You now have tag rights, and now you can join that fight and get tag rights, get the credit for the kill. So that's like a mechanic that the game doesn't teach you, is tag rights on mobs. That doesn't make any sense. But retail WoW, tag rights on mobs make the most like I did damage to this mob, I get tag rights on that mob, so I get credit for the kill.
Yeah.
Like, but you could
I knew about that, but I played with a group of people who genuinely tried to help me understand the game and wanted me to like it because they really wanted me to play it.
In classic WoW, someone could swing by one hit, like just think, and then sprint the fuck away, and you will never get tag rights on that mob until it respawns and dies, whatever the fuck. Or if you invite them to a party and they accept the party, like the game doesn't tell you about tag rights. But in retail WoW, if they just swing by and think mine, but they go off, you can still attack and get tag rights on that mob. It's more intuitive in retail WoW. I do damage to the mob, I get tag rights, I get credit for the kill. Some people just run around and one-hit mobs to get credit so that they can speedrun. They're trying to speedrun, and they just expect other people to kill those mobs for them. So they pull like 7, 8. If all 8 of those mobs were to attack them all at once, they would immediately die. But they just run around tagging things to speedrun while like there's other players in the vicinity also trying to get credit for mob kills. They just trust in the fact that there's other players around to kill them for them.
I did that for 3 hours once with somebody trying to get this fucking mount.
That's how people power level. But also, like, yeah, grind, like, drops. Yeah.
And the problem is, we weren't getting the mount drops because it was dying before any of us could hit it. Because there were like 40 fucking people just waiting for the damn thing to spawn.
Fair enough. But that is like one example.
Gold fucking horse thing.
But that is like one example of a mechanic the game just doesn't teach you and isn't intuitive. It doesn't. You might. Oh, the boss is there. He ran the fuck off, but the health bar is gray. I don't get credit for the kill, but I did 99% of the damage to the boss. What do you mean I don't get credit for the kill? That makes 0 sense. Classic is harder if you didn't have access to any form of research on how to play the game. Classic is harder. But if you had access to just the basic level of Googling, retail is harder. Mechanically, retail is harder. But understandingly, classic is harder because it just doesn't tell you how the
the game works.
the technical limitations of an
Yeah.
MMO works. Yeah.
Right.
Anyways. Well, that went on longer than I wanted it to, but that's your fault.
Fair.
You got into it, Dave. I try to limit how much I talk about WoW.
No, that's fair. I think it was an interesting like
Thought
aside that
experiment.
it has greater implications on gaming as a whole,
Yeah.
and not just WoW, right?
True. It's I'm trying to think, like, is older Minecraft that much different than modern Minecraft that it would be
Yes.
harder to understand these? And I think yes,
Yes.
it would, because
Yes.
Redstone has drastically changed.
Not just Redstone. Go to 112.2 prior to the introduction of the recipe book, or 1710 prior to the introduction of the recipe
Oh my
book.
god. Yeah, no
versus
recipe book.
120.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like they introduced the recipe book in 112, I want to say.
Fucking in beta Minecraft, I had the Minecraft wiki pulled up as a favorited tab. How does one acquire Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft.net. Minecraft.net. And you have to connect it to a Microsoft account. You have to have a Microsoft.
Oh,
like,
you can
Outlook
also just
account.
buy it on the Windows Store.
Oh, you can't. Yes, that too. You can just.
That might actually be easier because then it will automatically be connected to your Windows account.
So what you're looking for is Minecraft Java Edition.
Java Edition. But that's what I was going to say. If you buy it in the Microsoft Store, you get both.
Do you? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, there are Minecraft turtles.
There are turtles. Correct.
It is honestly a miracle Minecraft survived and blew up without the recipe book. Brother, I know.
Well, NEI. No. NEI first came out in beta, and it continued up until 112 when the recipe book was added, and it broke NEI, and then everyone switched to JEI.
There was always NEI. Okay, it started with NEI, then NEI and JEI existed. Not enough items, just enough items. NEI and JEI existed simultaneously for a time. And then, the recipe book came out. And then NEI, the developer was like, well, the recipe book's there. I'm out. And then JEI was like, but no, there's still like utility here to add. So he kept going. It is money.
Right.
Yeah, Minecraft
and then the utility that NEI added, i.e. the light overlay that I like so much, is now its own separate mod because the guy who did JEI is like, no, I'm doing this. I'm not going to... You want me to figure out how to check the light level on every block? And no! Are you fucking crazy? Let someone else do it. I'm already doing this, and this sucks.
Minecraft Java and edition for PC. Yes.
Correct.
So like when Dave and I talk about Minecraft, we are always going to talk about Minecraft Java versus Minecraft Bedrock is the more like locked down version of Minecraft.
Minecraft Bedrock is written in C#. And it is rough for different reasons than the Java is.
If you want to save money, you only need Minecraft Java. Not many people actually enjoy Minecraft Bedrock. Minecraft Bedrock is like, I have a child and they want to get into Minecraft. So maybe have them try Bedrock first before they get into Java.
So I'm going to share this in chat. I don't typically share direct links to things. This is a direct link to a Minecraft Java and Bedrock Edition PC Windows key. It is like $20 on Kinguin. I realize that only saves you like $5 or $6. I think. Because I think it's just 25 still.
Yeah, what is...
Oh, no, I think it's 35 since it's both.
Minecraft prices. 30 for the standard Java and Bedrock bundle.
Okay, so it saves you like $10 plus their processing fee. So yeah. And then you would use that CD key in the Windows Store to say, hey, I own this. Give it to me, which they will have instructions for. I've never bought any keys for anything other than the Steam store, so I'm not sure how to do it.
Man, I think I had
You don't need the Ultimate Edition.
I probably had like 500 hours in Minecraft before I bought it. But I played in beta. So
right.
A bit different. That was like 16,
well, it was
15
also
years
half
ago.
open source when it was in beta too, though. So you could just
Kind
download
of.
it if you went to one of the, hey, I want to help work on this game sites.
They had no account verification to like register your account before you could sign into Minecraft. Yeah, they had none of that. Right.
It also didn't have multiplayer.
No, it did. Local.
Well, it didn't. What?
It had local multiplayer. No, it had local and dedicated. No. Opposite. It didn't have any local multiplayer whatsoever. You could only multiplayer through dedicated servers. And that's how I got shit to work, because I set my friends up with a Hamachi local network, and they could all then connect to my dedicated server through my local IP. I would literally I remember riding my bike to my friends' houses with a USB, and on the USB was Minecraft, Hamachi, and all of the mods that I was installing on the server at the time.
Right.
And I would plug it into trust me, bro, you're gonna fucking love this. And I'd install everything and connect to the server.
Just so good.
And I'd be look at this monument that I made, and it's like just a box. Yeah. Anyways, Daily Bandle. The old times. Rock. 1981. 82 million views. Double electric guitar, piano, voice cover. Okay. I don't think we really have a soul read on this. The Rolling Stones? Maybe. I feel like this is a year we don't... It's just rock. We don't...
Yeah. There isn't enough info there.
Oh!
Is this Start Me Up by the Rolling Stones?
This could actually be
God
the
damn
Rolling
it,
Stones.
Momo just said the same thing.
This could actually be the Rolling Stones.
Start me up. Yeah.
It's soul read. Immediate. Thank God. Good fucking God. God damn it. This is your aim alert sound. I never customized my aim alert sounds, so I was all classic on that. See, you say
Fair.
80s, my brain goes Rolling Stones. Solely because it was my aim alert sound for Solid. Fair enough. More songs. No, not that. Kind of more songs. Bring me back. Past 7 days. Yesterday. Oh, 2013, almost 1 billion views pop. People get on par 1. Synth is included here. No, okay. I was about to say, if this was 2020s and beyond, synth being included is like everything. But 2013, this is peak of like club pop. I don't think this could be One Direction. This could be club pop.
Yeah.
What's that fucking other boy band? I don't know. I don't listen to boy bands. One Direction or oh fuck. No, I know there is another boy band that was popular
The
at the
Korean?
time. No. Fuck. Let's hear the drum and bass. We got to hear it anyways to guess. Man, whoever wrote this is just bad. I
Man,
hate
that
this.
bass line is one of the most depressing bass lines I think I've heard.
Yeah, I hate that. That's
Maybe
uncomfortable.
ever.
That's uncomfortable. That is like if a movie were to try and demonstrate that a garage band was doing poorly, they would give them this bass line. But this could still be a banger song, and we're just eating shit. Jonas Brothers?
No. In 2013?
This is not the Jonas Brothers. The best song ever. Oh my God. I'm going to kill myself. It actually is the best song ever. Are you fucking kidding me? It actually is that. I just clicked. I hated them back then, and I still hate them to this fucking day. There is nothing technically good about this song.
Yeah, I don't know this song. I'm sorry. I was an adult man who had children and was having sex with women.
This song has no good reason to have this many views. It's just a technically bad song. Touch tunes. Oh God. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
Let's move on. Rap hip hop, 1995. 100 million YouTube views. How much on Spotify? 1.1 billion on Spotify.
Released in 95, rap and hip hop. Gangster's Paradise. Hit play for me. Let's hear the drums.
You actually might have soul read this with a choir and brass ensemble.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking because it has that big fucking.
Yeah.
Spend most our lives living in a gangster's paradise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is too fast.
Went through the. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left, but that's just perfect for it. I only know the Weird Al lyrics from there on.
This is too fast for Gangster's Paradise.
4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chicken and Jacob plows. And I've been milking and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. Ooh, might be California Love.
I don't know much Tupac. I'm just going off of what Momo says.
Yeah. California Love. Which is the brass. It cuts in immediately with brass.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to stop one-shotting these. Oh,
California. Party.
Okay. No, all right. I know this. Look,
it says in the city of California.
I
That's what it says.
I know it because of how like Daft Punk-esque I've heard this tune before. Like the vocalization.
It's so good.
The vocalization
It's so
of
good.
California. California.
Knows how to party. California.
The Vocaloid of this is crazy.
Yeah.
2009 Happabilly Hip Hop Part 1 on drum. People get it on drums alone. Double voice cover, bass and synth. This could be so many things. 2009 hip hop. Man, that was a cringe ass fucking time for hip hop. I was in high school, freshman or sophomore year. That was because this was when, like, I feel like this was when so many like Super Bowl spots started to be highly coveted by pop artists.
Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah. No, actually. Biggie, Dre. Yeah. Okay. I think this could be Black Eyed Peas though. This could be
because it's more than one voice singing at the same time.
Yeah. What is it? You so 2008. You so 2008.
Boom boom pow.
Boom boom pow. Yeah.
I got that boom boom pow. This
different tempo. Hang on. Oh.
Yep.
This is it.
Yep.
This is boom boom pow. Yeah. Boom 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 boom. You so 2008. You're talking boom boom boom.
That future boom boom boom. Let me
get
boom
that.
Boom 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 boom.
I
boom.
love
boom,
this
boom,
song,
boom.
And I still enjoy this song and don't understand the amount of hate. It doesn't deserve the amount of hate that it gets, but I understand like some hate. I get it.
It was Fergie.
Yeah.
It was Fergie. That's where the hate came from.
I love this scene. Beat rock. Let the beat rock. Boom boom.
Here we go.
I'm not a person. I'm not a person who like listens to lyrics. I'm not a person. I listen to sounds. When I listen to music, I listen to sounds. I don't know the lyrics when I'm listening to music because I just hear the overall orchestra of audio artifacts, and that's about it. And so this like initial that whole like that tickled my ears so good. Whoever the fuck the producer was on this song, I want to suck their dick because they did so much for me.
I think it wasn't it Andre?
I don't know. I just that like it like I understand that to this day.
So I always thought it was Andre 3000 because there's got to be a reason that Andre 3000 and the Black Eyed Peas have the same sound.
Right. Yeah. No, the
'Cause
guy
Hey
that
Ya
did
could just be a Black Eyed Peas song.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But like the thing is that this sound that like like that, you can just like that triplicate beat is just a single keyboard press on modern machinery. That's just like that's just like but like back then they had to customize all this shit. They had to program that shit. That wasn't automatic for them. The producer was like actually artistically crafting this. Why oh why oh why oh why oh why yeah. Are we so in denial when we know? Yeah, no, the lyrics of Hey Ya is actually insane.
So Hey Ya was a social experiment because he said people were so stupid or so whatever that they would dance to anything as long as it had a good beat, regardless of how sad or depressing it was.
And it is an insanely depressing song.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want to hear me. You just want to dance.
Where did your camera go?
Oh, where did my camera go?
Did it die?
It's plugged in permanently. I'm going around. I'm checking the other side of it. Hang on.
While you're doing that, I'm going to drain the lizard.
My app closed. Why did my app close?
All right. Well, you open that, and I'm gonna piss, and then when I come back, we're gonna nail down whatever this next one is.
I'm already back.
Damn it! Never mind. I'll wait.
Uno más, and that's it. We booked it too hard. Pop disco.
It's got to be no. Because if it's pop disco in the 70s, it's ABBA.
And it's 1.1 billion views.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's ABBA. It's ABBA.
This has to be 2 billion spot. This is ABBA.
It's ABBA. Probably Dancing Queen. It's the right tempo.
Is Dancing Queen. All right, so we're going piss.
Maybe one more. Maybe one more. Maybe one more.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry, but if you give me mid-70s with 1 billion views on YouTube,
it's
who else is it than ABBA? They're the only
Okay, next. Dance Pop 2008. Quarter of a Billy. Double
so
voice
this is going to
cover.
be like a Britney or a Justin or
brass ensemble. Strings. A lot of vocals.
Okay, maybe neither of those two. Sorry, I think of dance and pop. I immediately start going to like the people who were in the mid to late 2000s. I think the people who were getting popular when I was getting out of high school.
We have backing vocals and then double voice cover with a brass ensemble.
Oh, this could be back to being a Britney, Justin, Christina.
Yeah.
Type.
Like I was thinking Justin, but like with strings also. Okay, you know. This is curious. This one might be a tricky one. Never mind. I think this is Justin.
Yep. I don't know what song it would be.
Is this old enough to be Sexy Back? Madonna's song with Justin. Is that 4 minutes? Okay, Momo read the Madonna part. God damn it. Man, we are one-shotting these too often. Oh my god. Oh my god. Madonna's amazing.
This sounds familiar. But with those drums, I was like, is that... If it's dance pop, it's got to be either Justin or
so
like
that's such a good
Flowbots,
song. No, this song fucking
right?
slaps. No, this song appropriately deserves a title these days, like even to this day. I understand,
Fair.
like, man, what's the Spotify on this? Nah, then we need to pump those numbers up. Madonna fucking slaps. I know this
Never
song.
mind. One more time.
All right. Okay, 700 mil,
Wait,
1989.
rock pop in the late 80s. So we're looking at I can feel it coming in the air tonight. That guy, or like
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. No. He wouldn't be rock pop.
No.
He would just be pop.
Not in the late 80s.
Billy Joel or
Yes.
Rod
He's
Stewart?
just labeled as pop.
Even when he was with Jackson 5?
No, they were disco.
Okay, wait, hang on. We're looking at Spotify streams. Let's look at YouTube views. 200 mil YouTube views. 600, 700
Could be Billy
mil.
Joel. Could be Rod Stewart. Yeah.
Par 3. Strings.
Let's hear
wait,
the drums.
whoa.
Wait,
Strings. Who the fuck would do strings back in late 80s?
Peter Gabriel, Billy Joel.
Did Billy Joel do strings?
Oh, all the fucking time, brother. Fucking
Uptown Girl.
Elton John. It could be an Elton. He used strings quite a bit.
For the longest time. Whoa. Okay.
Queen?
All right, fair
Or
enough.
That must be rock.
They weren't. This is 89.
89.
So Freddie Mercury had passed by then.
They just
Yeah. Let's hear the drums. We didn't start the fire.
Yeah, we didn't start the fire. Yes.
One.
Isn't that later than 89?
Oh, Freddie died in 91? Okay. It's We Didn't Start the Fire
by Billy Joel. Yeah. Yeah, I knew what you were doing. Like, that's later, isn't that?
Oh yeah, much.
Yeah, much.
Actually, that's a different song.
I know it's a different song, but either way. This is the most perfect 4-chord song.
It really is.
It really is. It's the reason why it's been redone.
Just the strings part.
It's been redone.
It
like
lets you know that the Office theme was also a 4-chord song because it's almost the same as the Office theme. Hit play on just the strings.
Yeah. No, I know the fucking. I've seen the entirety of The Office like fucking 6 times over. I know that shit.
But yeah, I heard you hit that strings button and I went, oh fuck, this is the Office theme. This is the same key and chord progression.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Una Mas or P time?
Look, we can only do one more.
We can only do one more. Yeah. My poor mom got the news as she was pushed. Oh
no.
Have you heard Fall Out Boy's up? Yes, I have heard Fall Out. Yeah, that's why I say like it's that song has been reproduced 3 times. It was Billy Joel, then it was Green Day, now it is Fall Out Boy.
Mm-hmm. And actually, I think Volbeat covered it live a couple of times.
Rap?
And they're like,
Par
Rap
5.
2015.
2015 rap par 5. Spotify almost a billy.
Oh.
With synth? Yeah, this is so many. Because this is club era. This is club era of music.
Yeah, I'm sitting here going, who even is Beyonce,
This could be Drake.
Rihanna,
This could be Drake.
Drake, Eminem.
You know, Rihanna doesn't do rap.
Okay, they have a billion views. Well, fuck, on Spotify, though, all those people would have a billion views on a popular song.
Spotify is always inflated, yeah. The thing is,
but
like
175, so I don't think it's M.
The thing is, YouTube views, you have to think this is someone who looked up this song. On Spotify, it's someone who is listening to a playlist on autoplay. Right. That's the difference. So that's why the differences are important. There's a lot more people listening to this song in a playlist or on autoplay versus like looking up the actual music video. 9 times more people are listening to this on autoplay. Is this the Nicki
Minaj? I think this is too early for Nicki, but maybe Kesha.
Could be Kesha, maybe.
Or is Rebecca Black rap? What is she?
She wasn't this popular. She wasn't. No.
That's rude. That's rude.
No, it's not. She just blatantly was not. She had a song that was a single song that was popular for being bad.
Her name is spelled KE$HA.
Rebecca was popular.
That's how you remember she's rap.
Rebecca Black was popular for a single meme song, and that was it. And she had her own discography that was like semi decent, but like she didn't pull these numbers. Even in her meme hood, this is she was a child who was exploited. Yeah, it was. Her whole situation is a whole thing that is like worthy of an internet historian video. He's probably already done a video on her, but anyway. I'm familiar with this beat, but I don't got any pins. This is a par 5, so it's going to be harder.
And just throw out any of the names we mentioned.
I'm just going to throw out Drake. It's not Hotline Bling.
Ooh. Rihanna with Drake and nailed 2 birds with 1 stone.
That was the most annoying fucking song. Also way too different of a tempo.
I'm aware, but it'll let us know if Rihanna or Drake is in the song.
I don't think it does let us know.
Oh. Never mind then.
I think this could be Sicko Mode.
I don't know that I know Sicko Mode.
Sicko Mode. And then it echoes. That's all I know. And then, what does it do after that? Fuck. I actually like Sicko Mode. That's a good song. I like that. But I can't remember it right now.
This is too early for MGK. Well,
this might be.
Maybe not.
Do they not have any Machine Gun Kelly?
Machine Gun is one word. Oh.
Oh!
Fuck it, give it a shot.
Nope. Wait. Could this still be Eminem.
I was gonna say, why do I hear the words "bitch better have my money" in my head? I think that might be the only part of this song I know. Is that the name of a song? Momo also said the same thing.
Rihanna, bitch better have my money. It matches the tempo. Like that. I can hear that
That's
sound
the
bite.
only thing.
I can hear that
in my
sound bite
head.
in my head. It matches the sound bite. It matches the vibe. Bitch better have my money.
I think that's the only line I know from this song because it used to be my ringtone for my landlord.
I mean, yeah.
All
right. Yeah, it's that.
Yeah. Okay.
Finally, an actually like challenging one though.
Yeah. Better have my money.
All right, fair enough.
Now it's PP time. Chat, I'm going to
Now it is
go to
PP time.
the funny clip guy or my bladder's going to explode and then my girlfriend's going to have to take me to the hospital and she's going to be real mad about that. So we're not going to let that happen and we'll be right back.
Same minus the girlfriend, and if I had to go to the hospital, I would probably just die. Anyways, be right back.
The fuck?
Good night, lovelies. Mostly danger. That's fair.
That was an awesome grenade throw. What the fuck?
I feel like there'd be a secret back here. That's a lot of explosives. Holy shit. I want to shoot it. I'm going to shoot it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Nothing so far. You know, honestly, nothing wrong so... Oh... Yeah. Raw things? That's all you do.
And you jerk it off.
Yeah.
I made you cry? Damn. What a bitch. Oh god. It's a party. This is a good... Okay, alright. Hang on. Very convenient that we're in Boston because this is just a classic. We need to look into the details of what is happening. That's Dexerto.
Right. But yeah, I have all sorts of like comic book media related stuff in my Twitter feed. Like, I actually, when we do our planning sessions, I scroll Twitter to see what's going on for LTN for stuff that we want to cover because I got a lot of stuff about that side.
Let's go. Oh, shit.
Okay. So you jump ahead, and then I jump to you, and then I jump ahead. And then you jump to me, and then you jump ahead. Leapfrog.
Forever alone. Kidding. He could die at any time. The suspense is literally killing me.
Let me know and I'll show you the way. Yeah, I mean, you also still have some thermal paste that I gotta pick up. Actually, we have, I don't know if you have Halloween plans, Goss, but I don't know. Yeah, no, just a couple scratches here and there. Ground. Why do showers hit different at 11:30 at night? The most refreshing thing. I don't know, because aesthetically showers might be better at. Oh, showers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finn meant showers, not showers. I was thinking showers versus growers. Like, why would showers be better than growers at 11:30 p.m. at night? Remove a plate and I slot in the chip.
And suddenly, Dickhead can talk. You know how long I've waited to be able to do that shit?
What? Hang on. Wait, you can talk.
Yes, I can talk, dumbass, and you've been calling me Dickhead ever since you fucking reprogrammed me.
I thought you liked being called dickhead. You seem to enjoy the dildo. Anyone else? Is this doing anything for you? No, it's not. No shot it is. All right. Fucking Austin can get it. Guys, I don't know what. There's nothing else I can say here. I'm just horny for Austin. I think every man, woman, and adult is horny for Austin.
Which era is this from? Midnight?
Hyper cringe? That means I'm gonna clip that. Hygiene.
Vinegar.
Man, my brain was reading vagina.
Yeah, I think. But she's 70% water, so like she could technically. I mean,
Dude, if I handed you water and it was lumpy because it was 30% person, you would not be okay with that.
It depends on the person. There's some
it
people
depends on the person. Some people like their water lumpy. They're called cannibals. Dave, you're not considering that.
Okay. And now you go.
Oh, I go?
No, leapfrog, remember? And then I go, and then I go. You got to walk closer to the corner that I'm jumping from. And then I go.
I thought you were doing all of the jumping. Okay.
No, it's every other, just like last time.
Nope. The last time you did all the jumping.
No.
Okay.
I herald a
Lasso. Oh my god. Fucking lasso. I got it. Got my first legendary pass. And legendary all skulls on.
Who's she talking to?
Fuck you.
signals.
Well, fuck. I'm saying fuck the banished, not fuck you guys. Thank you guys all for being here.
Your
Brat.
Huh. Well, that's very interesting. Oh no, Fen no longer has a helicopter to fly, and my game froze on that.
Oh no.
I'm
That's
not.
cool.
You look at my stream where it just straight up crashed. Yeah, okay, that was fantastic.
I'm shooting grenades at you.
You're small enough from me. You fucking gamer boy. Right fucking now.
All right, that one broke me a little bit. Holy shit.
Wife us.
I didn't say wife us.
No, but that's what Uggs is saying. You said.
I said waifus.
Oh fuck! There's too many tones in here.
There's no shot I said wifus. I call it waifus. Yeah, well, I don't know. I would love to be charged at by a butt naked, dick slinging Shrek as I hear All Star by Smash Mouth playing incredibly loudly, but louder as he gets closer. That's how I like to enjoy Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead. I fucking love the modding scene for that game because. Feeling kumquatty today? I don't even understand. Like, there's not the. Oh, it's a kumquat flavor.
You don't sometimes just want to put a kumquat in your ass.
What even is a kumquat?
It's a quat that's been cummed in, dude.
Oh. All right, we're back.
What's up, bastards and bitches? We have returned.
Bastards and bitches.
Look, man, I don't fucking know. Yeah, no. I knew who you meant.
Not comic book Morpheus? Yeah. Traditional Greek Morpheus. Oh, Alan Tudyk is Morpheus? Oh, I didn't read that comment. Yeah, no, true. 100%.
I love him in Resident Alien, by the way.
I love Alan Tudyk in almost all of the media that he's been in, especially in Rogue One and in
A Knight's Tale.
No, the other one where he played the same exact character at the show. Fucking what was that? Andor. I fucking love that show. Andor is such an incredible show. I recommend it to anyone.
Super fair. Yeah, no.
It is not if someone says they hate Star Wars because they just don't get the Star Wars theming, Andor is such a not Star Wars show.
Well, it's like people who don't like comic book shows because they're too comic booky. Try Penguin.
Yeah, the director of Andor,
Sopranos.
The director of Andor, also didn't like Star Wars. He's not a fan of Star Wars, so he wanted to direct Andor to not be a Star Wars show, to be his own show and its own dramatic. Right. And oh my god, it works so fucking well. Anyways,
Star Wars is a grand space opera.
Yeah.
Right.
Which a lot of people don't understand what that means. A space opera, an opera. They don't understand what that means.
But basically that's why everything always feels larger than life, right?
Yeah,
it's written and played up in the same way that all of Shakespeare's characters are larger than life.
Yeah.
Right? They're not supposed to be relatable, they're supposed to be pinnacles of idealized archetypes.
Which the traditional Star Wars story is about someone who has this ethereal, like esoterical force behind them called the Force, that they're like magical almost in a sense. But
And their name
Andor,
was Luke Starkiller.
yeah, but exactly. But Andor is about an opera of the normal folk that aren't as gifted as the Jedi. There's no lightsaber combat in Andor. There's no force combat in Andor. There's force showing, of course, but it is about what is happening on the ground from the perspective of normal folk. And
Right.
it's such a
Well, it's why Clone
beautiful
Wars
way.
was so popular.
Yeah. Because you get to see the actual clones perspective.
Right.
Clone Wars and the Bad Batch, or is that the new one? Bad
Bunch,
which is like a new animated series with the same with the same voice actor as Starkiller doing Darth Maul, which he did the original. That voice actor did Darth Maul in the Clone Wars, and it was like a huge excitement about him bringing that back.
Well, and the reason they keep bringing him back because he's
the biggest fucking Star Wars nerd to exist.
They bring him in on projects that he's not voice acting in to consult on now. They've realized he is so like in tune with what Star Wars is.
They gave him the script
when he was doing Young Anakin, right?
Yeah.
He's like, well, no, Anakin wouldn't do that because he doesn't know how to meditate.
They gave him the script. They gave him the script, and he was like, no, this isn't how this works. No. This script is not correct. The writers are not correct on this. This needs to be done and he was like meticulous. The voice actor behind Darth Maul in the animated series and the voice actor behind Starkiller in the video game series is the greatest force behind Star Wars IP that you could ever hope to have. If you like Star Wars IP, he's excellent.
Well, and the thing is, he is also upset that all of the legacy content got decanonized.
Yes. What is Knights of the Old Republic? Yes, all that shit, all the old books. He's pissed off.
And then all of the stuff that was like what happened after episodes 4, 5, and 6 was also decanonized.
Yeah,
like they erased 2 whole people who were supposed to be Han and Leia's children. I know. Every time we bring up Star Wars, I talk about the twins. But the twins
are insane.
How to continue that franchise.
They're such a fucking
so well written.
Oh my god, they're such a crazy. Oh, the fact that they don't exist in canon is disappointing.
Especially since one of them, one of the twins, because they both, and I love this about them, but the writers of those characters went, okay, what's wrong with them? And that's where they started.
Yeah.
And Jason, the boy, cannot use Force PK. He has no telekinesis. So what he does instead every time to try to fake it is he'll command whatever bugs or little things are around because he's really good at like willing other non-sentient things to do through the Force. Man,
Momo, if you look at the majority of Star Wars IP and go, ew, yuck, space wizards, magic, I don't like it. Andor, I'm just saying, is still a very dramatic show that unpurposefully has a lot of not like this wasn't done on purpose, but it has a lot of political tie-ins to what a lot of shit that's going on to this day. Not on purpose. Like it's just that's how shit was actually happening in the Star Wars universe at the time. It just happened.
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you. Momo, if the only Star Wars you have ever seen is the Life Day episode, I beg you, leave this stream right now and go watch episode 4.
Episode 4 is that's a good starting point, yeah.
Because the Life Day, the Life Day event that they did was so bad they tried to bury it like they did E.T. It has only recently, since the birth of the internet, been resurrected and been able to be seen because they did a pretty good job of scrubbing it from existence.
I don't even know what the Life Day special is. I didn't think that was an actual.
They made a Christmas special.
Oh,
it's the Star Wars Christmas special.
Oh, yuck! Gross.
Correct. So, Momo, do me a favor. Girl, we love having you around. Watch episode 4, please.
And if you don't like space wizard shit, then Andor is also fine.
Watch Andor. And if the fucking it's a fucking Penguin. I compare Penguin and Andor a lot because they did similar things. Is they kind of went, oh, this is the genre we're in. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Andor is like a polydrama, like a political drama.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And Penguin is a crime drama. It's not a superhero show. It's a crime drama.
Fair. Yeah.
You see multiple people get shot in the head. You just see it.
Most of the tensity about Andor is the political implications. It's the what is going to happen to this person in the messaging, in the visibility of that of what has occurred. It's I will say, give Andor at least like 3 to 4 episodes of grace because it takes a slow period to get into the characters. The entire first season is a buildup of the last episode, and then the second season is just all gold. The first season is like episodes 1 through 3 to maybe 4 are like, okay, I'm kind of figuring this out. Then the rest of it is build up. Last episode, pow, right in the fucking sucker. And then season 2 is just all gold. It's so good. Anyways,
that's kind of how Fallout is, though, as well.
Yeah, no,
which is also Amazon, if I remember right.
Andor is not Amazon. Andor is
it's Disney, right? But not Amazon. The fucking wasn't there a guy on both of those shows? I'm thinking of Penguin, aren't I?
You might. I haven't.
There
seen
was a guy
Penguin,
from Penguin also on Fallout. Maybe it was the makeup guy. That would make sense because the makeup guy for Penguin was great because he made Colin Farrell look like an entirely different human being.
I haven't seen Penguin, so I don't know.
Have you seen a picture of the Penguin from Penguin?
Yeah. I mean, not from the Penguin show. I know the Penguin from Batman.
Oh, okay. Look up Penguin from the Penguin show. Because I know you know what Colin Farrell looks like. He's played by Colin Farrell.
From Penguin is an insane Google search. Penguin from Penguin. And I just see pictures of fucking penguins, Dave. Colin
Farrell as Penguin.
I just see fucking, they're on the ice. They're on the Arctic. Oh, wait, no, I've seen him. No, I've seen that. No, I have seen clips of this. And yes, I agree.
That's not even Colin Farrell.
Yes, 100%. No, I get it. Yeah. Let me get a. I agree. They did some fucking magician shit. Look at this. Chat. This is what Dave is talking about.
And guess what? The picture of Colin Farrell on the left is what he still looks like.
Yeah. They did some magician shit.
Shitty mustache. Yeah, no, it's so good. It was so consistent.
Nah, Andor, like between both season 1 and season 2, I think I cried a maximum of like 6 times.
I actually cried during the Penguin, and I can't talk about why. But I think on at least 2 occasions, and maybe 3. Which is crazy. One guy was like, "We couldn't leave them. It felt like we'd go to hell if we did." You know what? Fair. For clarity, for audio only viewers, Momo says in chat, "Did you know the BBC wildlife documentary crew broke their no interference rule once? Some penguins and their chicks got stuck
It's
in a
because of
deep ass
penguins.
ravine, and they dug them out
Yep.
because they kept dying."
I
Yeah.
did know about that. Yeah.
Same. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but as a general rule, unless it's a corvid, birds are stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, corvid or a parrot.
Now, so man, I don't want to spoil. Never mind. I was gonna share a screenshot of Cassian Andor from season 1, but it does kind of spoil, so I'm not gonna share it. But man, the like the writing of that show, the acting in that show is insane. The camera work and the directing, the audio design, every single piece of that show is so fucking insane. Anyways.
Crows are corvids.
Yeah. Anyways, we do have some news to cover.
We do in
Light
fact.
news. Light news. But still
as opposed to menacing news.
But still news that I feel like Dave and I would both be interested in. Let me actually pull up the list that I sent to Dave so I know what order to click on links in. Because that's what I do. So to get things started, Valve, our favorite company to talk about, not sarcastically. We love Valve over here. A Valve engineer, a single person, has been noted as he's been working on a project specifically to drastically improve memory management on low VRAM GPUs on Linux systems, and he found a way to do so. Now this gets a bit technical, but the TLDR behind this is Linux as an operating system it doesn't have any way of prioritizing which applications should utilize which resources first. And so this engineer developed an open source program at the Valve, a Valve engineer on his own time developed an open source program that you could install on any Linux system to say the video game that I am playing takes priority, please. And the Linux system goes, yeah, okay. That's all that it takes. Linux is very, very accepting like that. It doesn't require much else. It's just a single executable, a single file. But when it is in the system, when it's running, this file, when it is running, it drastically improves the performance of low VRAM GPUs on Linux. And this is 8 gigabytes of VRAM or less. And people have tested this all the way down to GPUs with 4 gigs of VRAM and found that it's not necessarily perfect. It doesn't have to be, but it is particularly helpful in games that are VRAM heavy. I don't know if it actually has any results in the article here.
Using 2077 for benchmarks, which makes sense, actually.
Running Cyberpunk 2077 resulted in the system using only 6 gigabytes of the 8 gigabytes of available GPU VRAM, with about 1.37 spilling over to GTT, which is a Linux subsystem, and being allocated in system RAM. This could lead to game stuttering and performance issues. After this program that the engineer developed, Cyberpunk was now using 7.4 gigabytes of the VRAM, whereas GTT allocation was reduced to 650 megabytes. This means it's a different prioritization. Essentially, in Linux, it has zero prioritization. So every single system running in Linux was attempting to access VRAM all at the same time. But a Valve engineer developed a program that said, no, this is a video game, and we need to focus on the video game, please. Thank you.
And the thing is, you say on his own time, even if he had did it in the office, Gabe would have been like, yeah, fucking release that shit, duh.
Well, so the reason why I wanted to talk about this and why this is the image on this article is because guess what? This is a fucking Linux box. The Steam machine, Valve's upcoming game, quote unquote, console, is a Linux box. It is a Linux computer. You can install Ubuntu on this thing if you really wanted to. But ultimately, if you plug and play it, if you buy it, plug it into a TV, plug it into a controller or a keyboard and mouse, it is a Linux PC that runs Steam operating system, which is a Linux operating system. This is an improvement on not only all of Linux, but on Steam OS.
Correct.
But they didn't have to make it all of Linux, but they did anyways.
Right.
Valve is the fucking good guys of all good guys.
Yeah.
Valve says we developed something that can improve all gamers. Oh, well then release it to all gamers.
Right. Now, bigger question: what game is that on the screen?
That looks like Stardew Valley.
I was thinking possibly a Stardew myself.
Yeah. I believe the tested improved, like there are people that have actually had hands-on testing of this, that it turns Cyberpunk at I don't remember what quality levels, but it turns like 15 FPS gameplay into 40 FPS gameplay. It is in fact Stardew Valley in spring. Yeah.
40 FPS is playable, 15 is not.
Yeah, exactly. And on similar hardware to the Steam machine is what I saw. Someone was tested because of course a Valve engineer working on Linux optimizations in this time frame, you know they're working on Steam machine shit.
Right.
There has been, of course, so Valve announced their hardware last year in, what was it, November, December. They announced their new hardware coming out. They announced this console that's coming out. They announced the VR headset, and they announced the controller. Now, if the world didn't happen the way that it did, this hardware would have probably already been out by now. However, Valve has responded to what the market is doing and what the world is doing, and has withheld releasing this hardware, we presume, to further work on and enhance and optimize shit. This is one of the things that Valve has been predicted at doing. To reduce the need to have a high memory device. Because memory is
that's one thing that's one thing Linux has always struggled with, is it you need twice as much RAM in a Linux machine. You need twice as much VRAM in it. Not literally twice, but like, especially for instance, playing Minecraft on Linux is a lot more taxing than playing Minecraft on
on Windows.
PC, because Yeah, Java will say, I need this much RAM. And Linux will go, this is round robin, brother. What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Whereas Windows will say, oh, you say you need that much? Well, we'll reserve that much for you. And this other thing's reserved that much. And this other thing is different.
Right.
But like, instead of Valve releasing their hardware in a market that RAM is expensive, of course it is these days, they've instead decided to pull back and release optimizations of RAM utilization instead. Like I am the timing
the
of
crazy
this
thing is
April
the
13th.
fix.
This is like 6 months worth of an engineer's time. So they had to have been like, we need to find a way to reduce our memory footprint on the Steam machine to like better improve performance for the Steam machine. And what I'm tuning up here is that there has been like recently leaked insider info that the Steam machine is what they're going to consider their next flagship product. They are going all in on the Steam machine, and they want it to be as cheap as possible. So, and I say this,
they want to capture the home entertainment market, not just the PC super user market.
Valve might be willing to sell the Steam machine at a slight loss, not necessarily a major loss, but at a slight loss, because they want to push it as a hardware device that everyone can enjoy. That the console refugees can enjoy. Because fucking PlayStation and Xbox are not doing well these days. And if Valve can price this, I believe I heard that the insider was saying the price target for the Steam machine is $750.
That makes it real fucking competitive,
That
especially
makes
when
it
you have
so competitive.
a forever video game library.
Yes. Like you look at what games are available on release. Fucking everything compared to $900 console. What games are available on release? There's like 3 or 4 games. Like, there's a big difference.
Will it play
there.
the games I already have? Maybe.
We'll work on that later. Like, give us 8 months and we'll work on backwards compatibility. No. You want to play tens of thousands of games immediately when you purchase a product? Steam machine. Get a controller.
Do you want free porn?
That too.
Steam machine.
Steam machine. It has been very obvious. I've been paying attention, of course. I've been, Valve has literally tens of thousands of boxes of Steam controllers. The new Steam controllers, they have ready to go. But there's no sense in them releasing a Steam controller when there is no like console to tie it to. They want to bundle the console and the controller together.
See, here's the thing. I don't like it. The sticks aren't asymmetric. I like asymmetric sticks. If they had a version with asymmetric sticks, I'd be all over it.
Here's the thing. You can turn the haptic pad over here to a stick.
Nope, don't want to do that. That's different than how I do things. That's bad.
Fair. You could also
I don't like
grow up and not be a pussy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, you have a fair complaint. I like my asymmetric. I like the Xbox controller. I like my asymmetric.
Well, I
do.
So my problem with not asymmetric is if my other thumb is here and I need to move these sticks towards each other, I fucking can't. There's no space.
Okay, but you're talking about analogs that are on the bottom as opposed to the top. And the Steam controller is a larger controller than what you're currently holding.
That's a larger controller than most.
The Steam controller is larger.
Than the Mamba 1? Oh, okay. I was gonna say because the Manbo one's bigger than every other controller I own.
It's
I
not
actually kind of
significantly.
love it for that.
It's not a significantly large controller, but my understanding is, and I can go get the other Steam controller. It's larger than the old Steam controller.
Ooh, but the old Steam controller felt small.
Right.
Yeah.
I got it. Which this is a like. Let me go to Volcan. This is the old Steam controller. This is the original. Where
Yeah, it's the same
both
size
the
as like
analogs,
the Switch
both-
controller.
both the analogs are actually just haptic. Well, there's an analog down here, but both of these were just haptics, right? But this versus the
Yep.
standard Xbox controller, they're about the same size.
Yeah.
But the new Steam controller is said to be slightly larger than this. And you can see my
So it's
hand.
probably about the same size as the Manbo one.
I can cross my thumbs over there, right?
Well, okay, for clarity, I also don't have a joint here in my thumb.
Here is the
Which-
this, you know what? The Switch Pro controller, the official Switch Pro controller versus the Steam
The
controller.
knockoff Switch Pro controller, which is bigger than the official one because I have giant hands. That's why one of the big reasons I didn't get the official one.
The Steam the Switch Pros are tiny and I hate them. You can see they're collecting dust. It's literally collecting dust on it.
Yeah, this
I
one
don't
is the
use them
same
often.
size as my Xbox 360 controller. Which is why I got this one.
I love the Xbox design. This is my Starfield controller because it's actually a really fucking nice controller. Like if I try to actually bend it, it doesn't creak. It's really well built. Really well built.
So there's a little creak in this one, but only because this is a removable faceplate that you can get different colors and patterns and shit on. And removable vanity plates always creak.
Yeah.
They always do.
Every single person that has played both Xbox and PlayStation, I put this controller in their hands and they're just like, "Oh, that's nice." Like, because this is such a good the texture, the handprint, look at the texturing on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it feels so good in the palm.
I don't know if you can see it with the camera. I don't know if it'll focus. But this actually has a similar texture to it. It's just all one color.
But is that plastic or is that like a rubbery? This is a soft texture. This isn't a hard texture. The gray
So this
is soft.
This is somewhere between plastic and silicon. So it's not hard like the plastic here on the side. It's softer here. But it's not soft like a rubber would be.
I can the gray sections that are textured. I feel like I can squeeze them a little bit with my fingers.
Oh,
it's like it's a very
super fair. I wouldn't like that, but
it's a unique feeling I've never felt on a controller before.
Yeah, no, fair. That sounds weird as fuck.
Every single person that I've put this controller in their hands, they're like, "Oh, I like that."
Yeah, no, I've heard and the high-end Xbox controllers are great. The middle of the road like the basic controller that Microsoft sells is fucking trash.
Yes. But it's trash now. But the Xbox 360 days, they knew how to make a fucking
no, that controller was chef's kiss.
When like Xbox 360 was the best. But then when they started to make, like, the Xbox 360 Pro controller was worse than the default controller. Then when they made the Xbox One controller was worse than and like they just did so terribly. But for some reason they fucking nailed it on this limited edition controller, and I'm so happy about it. I think it's because this is the premium controller, but they sold it at a lower price because
Right.
it's
I was gonna say that promo controller is one of the early elites.
yeah, I think so. I think so as well.
One of the early modern elites. Yeah.
Like I think the price point was like $120 for the elite controller, and this was $70 for the Starfield.
Yep. Yeah, no, because I thought about, well, and so the thing is, like when I was looking at controllers, the thing I really wanted was I wanted it to work on every device in my house that uses a controller, which that one does. A, and B, and arguably more importantly, I wanted buttons for the back to move some of the tedious or difficult button clicks because of like dexterity issues.
Mm-hmm.
So like my two bottom back buttons are my right and left thumbsticks. So I can click in a thumbstick without having to worry about accidentally moving the stick.
Yeah.
Which in some games is catastrophic, but because of my hands, that's not always an option because I'm applying force.
Yeah, fair enough.
So the muscle's under tension, so it can and will do stuff.
I'm trying to see if there's a good like comparison of the new Steam controller versus other controllers.
It's gonna be a great controller. I've looked at it. I've looked at the specs on it. I like everything about it. I just hope they release a version of it with asymmetric analog sticks.
Every single comparison that I see is of the original Steam controller. And it's like, I've had my fun with this one. I like it. The zero analog haptic is like, you get used to it. You do. The fact that there's no stick under your thumb, you get used to it because the controller figures out. Like there's a learning algorithm behind it wanting to know where your thumb is supposed to be.
Oh, so it's not just taking my raw input. So if my thumb's in the wrong spot, I'm fucked.
It'll understand you have patterns to where your thumb is supposed to be. Yes, there is a lot of that's part of Steam's OS. That's a part of Steam and its interpretation of input. But like I have not, like I have big thumbs. I have not had a problem with Steam's controller. I just don't prefer it. But
fair.
The Steam controller 2 is like basically you take the Steam Deck and you just get rid of the screen. And it's that.
Right. Which are, man, it has all the things I would want. Both the analog sticks and the triggers in this. That background looks familiar.
Because this is a Valve Office background.
Okay. I mean, his hand's probably close to the same size as mine. Those sticks aren't nearly as close together as they are in most.
Yeah, I wish I could get a better.
They're also at a much more comfortable angle. I will agree with that.
I want other objects in the scene.
Yeah, because I have no idea how big this guy's hand is.
Yeah.
Like, this could be the fucking Amber holding the controller, and if that's the case, we're all fucked. Because she has little hands, because she's a tiny woman.
True. She is small. SMOL.
Correct. She whittle. No, she's small.
But anyway, all right. We don't gotta drag on about this.
Why am I recording?
I don't know. Because you're a content creator.
No, I think I accidentally bumped the start recording button on my stream because I've been experimenting with recording different things basically for like content.
That's fair. I've also been doing the same, so fair enough. I also wanted to kind of use this topic to bridge into look out for more Valve hardware news, because the current vibe, like the current atmosphere of people who follow Valve is like, in the next 1 to 2 weeks, something is going to happen. Is kind of the vibe. I think the majority of people are thinking they're just going to release the controller. But some people think that they're going to release the controller and the Steam machine, and the Steam machine is going to be limited release. Like, it's going to not have that many units that they can sell. Either way,
I don't think they're gonna. No. So I don't think they're gonna do a limited Steam machine release, because they saw what happened when fucking Nintendo did that and short stocked everyone, and it was a fucking shit show.
No, they absolutely want to have a full release, of course.
Right.
But
what I think is going to happen instead is they're going to release the controller and a new version of SteamOS packaged in such a way.
Yes, that's another conversation. That is another conversation. They've been working on SteamOS diligently. The Steam
it's
has
at a
been
point now where they're ready for a wide release, I'm sure.
And
look at this. If they're working on memory shit in Linux, that's because they're confident that the engine they're building off of, their own operating system, is fine. They need to fix the core problems related to the kernel.
To put things into perspective, if you want a computer that you solely use for just gaming, SteamOS is what you install as the operating system for that. It's a Linux operating system, but you install SteamOS. This is what Fen needs to install on his computer.
Content, I was going to say content creators in general, because SteamOS supports everything a content creator
OBS.
does.
It has OBS, like it can tie into OBS.
And
SteamOS,
DaVinci Resolve will run on Linux incredibly well. That's what most of Hollywood does, is run Resolve on Linux.
But the sneaky thing that this allows is for Asus, Acer, Razer, fucking every Dell, fucking iBuyPower, CyberPower, every single hardware seller and software seller of computer electronics can release their own curated versions of a Steam OS device that just has Steam OS loaded on it instead of Windows. Steam, Valve is doing the big sneaky on Windows.
Yeah.
They're doing the big sneaky. This is the ultimate goal for them. They're doing the big sneaky.
Hang on. No. But this isn't necessarily the ultimate goal for them. You know why? Because guess what Valve and Microsoft have been working together on? Making the Xbox app work on Linux better and better and better.
Yes.
Because they want it to work on Steam OS, because they want it on the Steam machine.
Microsoft has been making it compatible.
Microsoft also wants to be. Microsoft and Valve both want the Xbox store to be on the Steam machine.
They're directive
doing the exact opposite of what Sony's doing, which honestly, the good guy Microsoft, bad guy Sony in this case.
Sony is turning out the worst in the console wars, because the console war, people have joked about who wins the console war ever since the Xbox 360 days. Right, people have joked that Valve would win the console wars back in the Xbox 360 and PS3 days. Back when Valve, that was 2008, 2009. Valve released the Steam machine. like a different version of the Steam machine, where it was you had to like they told vendors like Asus, you had to meet these specs, and then you could sell it as a Steam machine, but it ran Windows. But it had to meet these minimum recommended specs, and that was a failure. That was a flop. But people would still joke.
Ironically, is the exact same thing that Microsoft is doing with Asus and the Ally.
Yeah. But like people would joke that like Valve would ultimately win the console wars. Even still back then, even after the flop, they're like, nah, just wait till what they're cooking next. Just wait. And here we are to this day. PlayStation is looking like their next console is going to be just kind of a flop. Xbox is looking to exit the console market entirely and is just looking to stream gameplay, and that's about it. And then here we have the new Steam machine actually running games, tens of thousands of games in library, backwards compatible infinitum. Valve is actually going to.
It will not. It's nope,
ARM.
never mind. There's a version of DOSBox that'll work on Linux.
It's all you can install an emulator on this fucking thing. Valve is actually going to win the console war. It's so insane. I love it.
Well, so you want to know what the funniest thing is? Valve still isn't winning the console war. You know who's won the console war last generation, the generation before, and this upcoming generation already?
Nintendo. You're going to say Nintendo.
No, AMD, because they make everyone's chips.
Oh, yeah. No, because Valve is making their shit compatible with ARM. They're processor agnostic. They don't need AMD chips. The shit that they've been doing,
using them. We already know the specs they're running and who the suppliers are for this machine. But that's what I'm talking about. This machine is the upcoming generation. So we already know AMD already won the next generation of console wars that starts with the drop of the Steam box.
But Valve has been doing just as many developments on ARM. They actually just recently introduced a fuck ton more compatibility for ARM, which is insane. Imagine running Cyberpunk on a fucking ARM CPU. Valve just made that possible just recently.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. In the future, who knows? But for the last two and the next upcoming, like immediately upcoming generation, it's AMD. AMD is winning. They make everyone's parts.
Almost every single CPU on a console has been AMD since 2008. Like they've almost always been the developer of CPUs for consoles since the modern era.
Right, but they're doing the graphics for them now too, the last couple generations. Well, the last one and this upcoming one, I guess I should say.
No, I think even since 2008 it's all been AMD.
But yeah, so like
either way, this Steam machine is like soldered on CPU and GPU. So
yeah. It's the same as the console.
Yeah, but like the memory is swappable is the difference.
Right.
You can upgrade this thing.
I was just about to argue that memory is swappable in the last two generations of consoles because they do just use bog standard memory, but you have to have a lot of technical skill to actually make that happen.
The last two generations, no, they've been as far as the PS5 goes, the PS5 is soldered on memory.
Oh, I'm talking about Xbox. PlayStation died after the PS2 as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. A lot of the PlayStation stuff is soldered on. That's not replaceable.
Oh yeah, but you can desolder RAM and replace it still. It just requires skill.
Yeah, if you have a fucking heat gun and a solder ball machine and
like I was a technician, brother.
If you have $20,000 worth of equipment, yeah, sure, you could install your own RAM on a
You can
console,
do it with a soldering iron and a heat gun. You just have to be a lot better at it.
Yeah, and possibly fuck it up and short out the entire system so that it just
Oh,
pops, and now
100%.
you
Yeah.
have to replace the
No,
entire
you're gonna.
thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look, I had to replace RAM on an Xbox 360 motherboard. It sucked. I took it out of a different Xbox 360
Yeah, that's
to make
what
sure
you
it
do.
was compatible. But
Yeah, donor board. Yeah.
oh man, it was so
Because the other
bad.
thing is, you have to make sure that the BIOS and the firmware that's installed on the board is actually compatible with the hardware we're getting too far into
So
it.
what you with the Xbox 360, the first thing you should do is start with whatever machine will try to boot.
Dave, we're getting too far into it. We get to
Okay.
cancel this topic and move on to the next.
That's fair.
Valve is
Sorry,
doing
you said
awesome.
Flash firmware, and I had flashbacks.
Valve is doing awesome things for all gamers, and this is we're happy about that. Every single gamer will benefit from this, whether they know it or not. 100%.
Well,
of the
the crazy thing is, the tool that does that for VRAM, there is a similar tool already in development, guaranteed using similar techniques to do the same thing with RAM in Linux.
What?
Almost without question.
I mean, yes, but this is about prioritization, not necessarily about like compression or anything like that. So,
right, but
this is very unique to VRAM. That Linux had no prioritization of VRAM resources at all, and so this person just developed that, and then said, "Hey, everyone, it is for free, open source."
Because that's right. Because that's the other big thing with Linux on the regular RAM side is compression.
Yeah. I mean, on any operating system, the big thing in RAM is compression. But either way, we move on. This is cool. Valve did some shit that is just simply going to benefit all gamers, regardless of hardware. Because the fact that this exists means that it could also transfer into Windows PC benefits. But we'll see. Anyways, moving on. Fucking Jacksepticeye.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one.
Jacksepticeye, the Irishman himself, is in charge of developing an R-rated film for Bloodborne. Oh, wrong link. There it is. For Bloodborne. Jacksepticeye is the producer, the official producer for an R-rated animated Bloodborne film. Oh my God.
Look, all I'm going to say is Mark made Iron Lung.
Yeah.
And Jack went, okay, well, I have to now find a AAA title.
Well, no.
I'm teasing.
No, this is, and I say this because Jack has actually responded to people being like, "Oh, he's only doing this because Mark did X."
Yeah, no, 100%. That's not a thing. Jack loves that series. There's a reason they reached out to him. Correct.
This is his comfort. Jack has beaten Bloodborne through and through 100% of the time. Like, he is 100% in Bloodborne like 30 fucking times. He is so many Bloodborne tattoos. This is his fucking game. This is like me and Halo. Which
that would be like if they made another Ghost Rider movie and didn't at least let Nick Cage be a producer.
Right. This is like
right.
This is like me and Halo or World of Warcraft or Chrome Hounds or like I got my niche games, like multiple of them. But like, yeah, Jack has multiple. Sean has multiple Bloodborne tattoos. This is what he is about. You and Jack, yeah, Momo and Dragon Age, yeah.
What is my comfort game?
Minecraft.
It's probably. I was gonna say it's probably Minecraft, right?
Yeah, I immediately responded Minecraft. I mean, that has to be maybe Metal Gear Solid. I don't know. Do you fuck with
But
Metal Gear Solid
Hitman's
that much?
probably a close second,
Hitman.
though.
Oh, Hitman. No, yeah, no, you're right. Hitman is a good. Yeah,
Because
you do.
Hitman's one I go back to all the time, and I'm like, man, I've played this mission 300 times, but you know what I've never done? I've never shot her in the back of the leg and tried to knock her off the balcony.
I am also I like listen. On the topic of tattoos that I would get Halo tattoos. I would get Mass Effect tattoos. In this order, I would get Halo first, Mass Effect second, World of Warcraft third.
I would get a Hitman tattoo. It would be a barcode on the back of my head. The barcode would just be of the number 47.
Of course, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean,
that's just the thing. If
that's just what you gotta. If you're a Hitman
that's
fan,
just what you do.
That's the tattoo you get. That's what you get.
Right. I would get a Minecraft tattoo.
Halo.
But
you know what I would get?
The Minecraft tattoo. I've thought about this. So I want to get a watch face tattooed here that says Tempest Fugit instead of having hands, and then have a band tattooed around. But on one side of the band, I've thought about this. I want it to be a Minecraft gold block, but I want it to be half wrapped in a butter wrapper. Which Minecraft OGs know what I'm talking about, because the gold block used to just look like a stick of butter.
Yeah. The Halo tattoo that I would get is it's a particular Forerunner structure on a particular Halo map on Halo 3, but like more of an artistic view of it.
Okay.
It's of fucking
Gulch?
Oh. No, not Gulch. The Halo 3 version of Blood Gulch.
Yeah. I just said Gulch.
No, it's not that. It's oh, what the fuck was the name of that map? Valhalla. Yeah, Halo 3 Valhalla.
That's the one with the tower in front of like the lake or ocean, right? Yeah.
No, both sides had a tower. It had an equal tower.
Right, but one side was in front of water and the other side was like almost against the wall
against
or something.
the mountain. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would get a side profile tattoo of one of those towers with like a like, because it's hard to explain. Oh, maybe this is a good image. Hang on. Oh, it's very low pixel. Oh, that's not. Hang on. That's the tower, right? So take this tower, hollow it out, and put a ball in where this filler is. And that's what I would want as like a Halo tattoo. That like shot, maybe it shoots a line that like dissipates from the ball. I love the Forerunner like design and structure.
Yeah, no, the Forerunner architecture is really cool.
Forerunner architecture is really cool. So I would love to have like a Forerunner architecture tattoo. That'd be so fucking sick. Because I'm currently listening to Supermassive Black Hole. Very topical. Oh. I think this is a modern, I think this is a Halo 4 version of the map. Yeah. This is a Halo 4 version of the map, but kind of similar. Like this like angled like meh, meh, but then like put a ball in here and then just an energy beam coming out of the ball it's like a gun kind of thing on the forearm as it's like shooting up the forearm. Oh, I feel like that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool.
It would be good.
And then a Mass Effect relay on the other arm. Like, is this not similar to a Mass Effect?
If I was going to get a Halo tattoo, it would probably be and you'll know how much of a dickhead I am when I say this. It would probably be of the in-game symbol for the sticky grenade.
Kill yourself. Imagine I have this on one arm and then this on another arm, and it's like they're both shooting, you know? Imagine. I feel like there's a balance there.
Yeah. No, that could be very cool.
Especially if this is like stretched. I feel like this is a Halo 4 like recreation of this map that this is bad. This is a bad recreation. Valkyrie, this is a mod. So it's not built well, but there's a thing there. Been awake since 5 a.m., so I gotta go lay in bed, lurk for us to fall asleep to stream. Fair enough. Anyways. Jack is on his king shit. I'm so happy for him.
Correct.
Don't suddenly play the falling metal pipe sound effect in an hour when all the girls and I blast super loudly on our TV and wake us all. Okay, chat, you know what you need to do. I'm so happy for Jack. And also, this is it from the man himself. It's a dream come true that I get to announce I'm producing a Bloodborne R-rated animated movie with Sony. I can't say much else about it yet, but I'll pour everything I have into this. The fact that it has been stated multiple times. I had to pause for the metal pipes. The fact that it's been stated multiple times, this is an R-rated animated movie.
Right.
I'm so excited. Before I go, fuck Jack's dream. Make them launch a PC port. You spelled his name wrong. It's Sean. Also, you don't think that he's in their fucking ear saying, please, for the love of please, 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 PC port. Jack is one of the biggest Bloodborne fans that you could ever possibly imagine. What this is a vessel that tells Sony people still care about the franchise. So when this movie comes out, if you want a PC port, you better fucking watch this movie. If you want this franchise to continue to exist, you better fucking pay money for this fucking franchise to exist. Like, this is absolutely... This is the largest fan of Bloodborne you could possibly imagine, being able to create an animated movie about the franchise. If there was anyone that is going to have a bug in the ear of people who are responsible, it's going to be Jack. But guess what? Jack don't mean shit when it comes to the money involved. They need money behind the IP for them to invest money into the IP.
Right.
Iron Lung is a movie. It's a horror movie. I can't myself. I can't. I struggle with horror movies. I can't watch horror movies. I can't watch Iron Lung, and I love Markiplier. I can't watch Iron Lung. Bloodborne. I don't know what kind of movie it's gonna be, but I have a higher likelihood of watching this over Iron Lung.
I have thalassophobia. Iron Lung can go fuck itself. Love you, Mark, but
Fair enough.
no. That being said, as a person who relatively recently got into Souls-like games,
well, the importance behind Iron Lung was very largely because of the Mark as an indie developer breaking through the Hollywood barrier, which was insane.
Right.
What Mark did was actually insane. He forced his movie into theaters, and then theaters started to realize, oh, there's actually popularity behind this. So then he started to gain notoriety just by forcing theaters to play his movie. And then after Hollywood denied him, Hollywood went, wait, why is your shit so popular? And then Mark said, 'cause I'm me, bitch. Man, Mark gave such a middle finger to like traditional Hollywood. I love it. It's Sony. They literally burn money with how many games they start and cancel mid-development. Don't you think that they're upset about that? They are upset about that. They are aware of how many of their games are failing. And they need to pay attention to the shit that they're doing that is successful. So, put success behind what Sean is doing. They're paying attention to the minutiae of everything that they're doing because, they're bleeding. They're bleeding money. They're so 2 to 3 of their past really large games that they invested hundreds of millions of dollars into have failed. So tell them what you want to see. Sean directing Bloodborne, more Bloodborne. Then they'll dig more into Bloodborne. Oh, and then they get more money at it. Oh, wow, everyone wins. Anyways.
I like winning.
Yeah. Me too. Moving on from this, on the topic of I feel like this ties into corporate controversies a little bit. Spaceballs 2 finally gets its name.
Okay. A hell of a segue, brother.
However, it's not Spaceballs 2 The Search for More Money, and that's why my segue exists. I think they didn't name it The Search for More Money because the Moneybags didn't want that to be the name. The producers, the people who financed the film, just didn't like the movie being called The Search for More Money.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. I feel like the reason this movie got financed is because they acquiesced and said, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't name it The Search for More Money. Rick Moranis is coming out of retirement for this. Yes, he is.
Yeah, no, I love Rick Moranis.
Darth Schwartz. Yeah, that guy. We'll watch the teaser. I have the teaser pulled up. But the new name for Spaceballs 2 has been officially titled Spaceballs: The New One. And I was originally upset I was originally upset by this because it was right there. The search for more money, it just made the most amount of sense. But I feel like there's amount there is an amount of like the people who are financing this movie coming into existence just didn't like putting their name behind a movie called The Search for More Money.
Right.
And that's fair. And they put forward a teaser directly addressing the fact that it's not called this.
Of course they did.
So we're gonna watch this fucking teaser.
Okay.
It's a minute and a half
Look,
long.
when the first one came out, they said the sequel was going to be called Jews in Space. So
They said that, but then also in the movie they said Spaceballs 2 was going to be The Search for More Money. That's what
Right.
everyone was thinking it was going to be. But here we are, hearing it from Mel Brooks himself.
Nearly 40 years ago, a promise was made.
God willing, we'll all meet again in space.
Oh, God damn it. Experiencing interruptions? Yes, I am. Thank you for acknowledging I'm experiencing interruptions. Hang on. God damn it.
Nearly 40 years ago, a promise was made.
God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2.
The search for more money.
Money, you know? Hold it. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Mel, you've never looked better.
Mel Brooks, I have a major announcement.
It is.
Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is not going to be the title of this movie.
As he has a gun to his head off the side of the screen.
Right.
Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There.
Spaceballs the money. This is what sold me. This is what sold me right here. Spaceballs the money. Okay. Spaceballs the money. That's insane. I love it. I was like, all right, okay. Like when I first heard the title of the new movie, I was like, fucking, they could have fucking named it The Search for More Money. And my coworker was like, no, trust me, watch the teaser. My coworker, my coworkers don't typically have a lot of influence over what I do with my real life. But I had a coworker that was like, please trust me and watch the teaser. And I was like, no, they didn't name it The Search for More Money. And then I watched the teaser, and this is the moment that I was like, okay. Spaceballs the money has sold me. It's a fake ass prop. Yeah, these are fake ass bills.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But
Those are
Spaceballs,
space bucks, actually, from the first movie, I think.
Yeah. This is themed. The fact that it says Spaceballs the money
is so good.
It's so
legitimately
good. It's so on brand for Spaceballs that this is they retained the brand.
The money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one.
The new
it's
one.
Just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies.
I guarantee they had they had a financier that was like, we don't want it to be called Spaceballs The Search for More Money. And Mel was like, well then fuck, what the fuck are we gonna fucking call it? And then someone in the meeting room was like, I got it. the new one.
Right? Right?
And Mel was just like, fucking, I don't care. Fuck it. Yeah, we're going to fucking call it.
And may the Schwartz be with you.
And may the Schwartz be with you.
And may the Schwartz be with you.
April 23rd. Damn. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Or day before yesterday. No,
No,
yesterday.
Be with you.
Oh, a year from now. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, which is why this announcement was 2 days ago. Or a day ago.
I mean,
depending on what side of midnight you're on.
If it was a this year thing, I would have been far more excited on the topic of people need to stop announcing things too early.
Speaking of announcing things too early, I designed your tattoo for you and sent you the tattoo idea and then 2 variations I made on it.
Because of the transparency of the images, you're sending me what looks like almost blank Discord messages.
That's funny.
I just sent a screenshot back of what I see.
Oh God, yeah. See,
yeah.
Okay, well, I'll send you a screenshot of what it looks like on my end, because I use regular dark mode instead of whatever the fuck that is.
Man, what mode do I use then? What the fuck?
I don't know. Yours is fucking blue, brother. That's not dark mode. Dark mode is like charcoal gray.
Appearance. What do I use? Midnight Blurple. I use Midnight Blurple.
But stop doing that. You'll get my transparent shit better.
No. I like my Midnight Blurple.
I'm just giving you a hard time, man. Isn't it hard to see? Oh, wait, probably in Texas.
Oh, I can see that.
Right.
I can see that a lot better.
Yeah, but I can't send you the other one. The one that's actually.
So the thing is like my Discord has a background that is like a radiant from like it's darkest at top and brighter at bottom. So if I stretch my Discord window and then put your messages at the top, it just looks like you sent me absolutely fucking nothing. It's amazing. I love it. Amazing. All right. Anyways, yeah. So Mel, I'm so happy for a new Mel Brooks movie. I love Mel Brooks.
Same.
Except for when he lights my home on fire because I am a peasant and he's shooting arrows at my house, and then I scream outside saying, "Leave us alone, Mel Brooks." Anyways.
True. Then we get the pitchforks.
Yeah.
That's the thing actually inspired by what you were talking about. I don't know.
See, it'd be more offset than that. It's not like an actual triangle. It's
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I had it offset and with the base at the bottom, and then I did the minimalist thing that I always do when I'm doing tattoo art and removed pieces until I thought it looked good.
Fair enough. Well, we have one final piece of news to talk about, and that is about Mass Effect.
Oh?
And how the Mass Effect show, and I can't remember if we talked about this or not. I feel like I avoided talking about it because it was just a rumor. But the Mass Effect show had a rumor where it was said that the showrunner was directed to make the show targeted towards a non-gamer audience, which of course I tweeted about this.
Oh, no, we did talk about this on stream briefly because it was just a rumor, but we did talk about it.
I feel like I only tweeted about it in
Oh, or maybe we talked about it before stream.
maybe because this was the originating tweet. Was me saying "fucking damn it, it's gonna be the Halo show all over again." Amazon's new head
I
of
also
TV.
replied to that tweet, I think.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Amazon's new head of TV has requested that the Mass Effect series should be rewritten to appeal to "quote unquote" non-gamers. A green light, and so I read the I'm reading between the lines. This exact thing happened with the Halo TV series. This phrase, like Amazon new head of TV requested that the Halo TV series should be rewritten to appeal to non-gamers, and then that happened. That actually happened, and then the Halo TV series was a fucking bomb. It failed.
But the thing is, they didn't rewrite the Fallout stuff to appeal to non-gamers, and that went over well.
Amazon did really well with Fallout.
They're still doing really well with Fallout. Fallout is still pulling numbers.
They are still
for only having
really
2 seasons, which is crazy.
But the people involved in the Mass Effect series, some of the people involved in the Mass Effect series were involved in the Halo series. Is the problem. So like a lot of people are on edge about what the fuck is going to happen with the Mass Effect series because everyone's like, it could fucking Halo this. So that's where I'm at. I'm paying attention to this shit. I'm like, no, I want Mass Effect to exist because it's a good fucking story to tell. Here's the thing. When Amazon releases like update of what shows it's working on and the description of the shows that it's working on, when it says that it's in the label of the Mass Effect, I don't know, I don't have a link for this, but I've seen people talking about this. When they say that they're working for a Mass Effect show, the description of the Mass Effect show is the same exact like back of the box description of Mass Effect 1. And that's it. And that is a placeholder.
Good.
They've admitted that is a placeholder and not actually the story. They've admitted they are not actually telling any story from the original trilogy at all. That they are telling a story that exists far after the original trilogy. Have you read any of the Mass Effect comics? I have not, but I know about them. There's so much there that I want to talk to you about, specifically on expanding on Andromeda. No, I really do want to read the comics. No, I really do. I think I have a comic that someone gifted to me for my birthday. And a whole run about your companion in MA3. Yeah, no, I really want to read the comics for Mass Effect, but they have come out and said that the show is a story, a unique story that's never been shown on game before. It's never been shown before, never been talked about before. It is scheduled after the events of the original trilogy, which makes people think that it is tied into Mass Effect 5, which likewise...
Wouldn't they have to make a Mass Effect 4 first?
No, Mass Effect 4 was Andromeda. Mass Effect 5.
Mass Effect Andromeda was Mass Effect Andromeda. If you're going to do a numbered series, always do
Dave,
numbers.
Dave, players are calling it Mass Effect 5.
Oh, okay.
Calm down.
Man, it weirds me out when game companies do that. Like, look, if you're going to abandon numbers, cool. But if you go back, don't go back to whatever number you are in the franchise. Go back to the next number.
They're not doing that in labeling.
No, I know.
Fans are doing that.
I know.
Fans are doing that for convenience purposes. So
fine.
Fans are saying, and the developers are confirming that the next Mass Effect game is going to be like 300, 400 years past the point of the original trilogy. The show writers are saying that the show is slated to be hundreds of years after the original trilogy. So now the theory is that the show is going to be an alley-oop into the new game. Dragon Age 2 is only Dragon Age 2 because they hadn't planned it to have more than just Dragon Age Origins in their DLCs, depending on how many hundreds Liara could still be around. Yeah. No, actually, I believe there is signs that Liara is still around in the new story.
Look, I'm just saying.
Among the teasers that they've put out about the next Mass Effect series, Liara may actually still be around.
I love Larian. I think the Divinity series is great. But they're an example of the kind of shenanigans I'm talking about, Momo, where they're Divinity Original Sin. Or it's Divinity. Divine Divinity, Divinity 2, Divinity Original Sin, Divinity Original Sin 2, and now, oh no, Divine Divinity is the new one that they're making, I think. Anyway, fucking pick one, guys. It's confusing.
No, fans are only calling it 5 because that's just the convenience of
I understand
giving it a label. Liara is confirmed to return in the next Mass Effect. Fans call it Mass Effect 5. Appearing significantly older and featuring in teasers as a central figure, she is shown in new hooded blue and white armor, potentially as a or the protagonist or a key ally, bringing the original trilogy with this new era. Yeah, so Liara is legitimately tied in with the new game, and maybe even
I hope
with the
she's
new
the
show.
villain.
No, Liara can't be a villain. No, that's absolutely not her persona whatsoever.
Villain is a perspective thing, though.
I understand that. She's not going to be a villain. She's going to be a carry forward. I'm about to die. She dies in Mass Effect 5. That's my theory. Is that Liara is I'm here to carry you forward. I'm on my last legs. But also like this ultimate enemy is about to come forward. Oh, I got stabbed through the chest. And now I'm dead. That's Liara in Mass Effect 5.
What kind of gummy did you get, Momo? And how much of it did you take?
If they do to Liara what they did in Dragon Age Veilguard to redacted character, I'm going to be pissed. Here's the thing. Liara is the
No. That's not what I meant. I meant what's in it and how much of that.
How many milligrams? Liara, as far as we know of Liara in Mass Effect 3, she is the entirety of the dark web. She is all of the dark web, all at once. She is information. She is the data broker. She is the controller of non-consensual information between groups that she believes should have that information for the greater good. That is her end point in Mass Effect 3. She has all information, and so she delivers the information to who she thinks is for the greater good of the universe, not just of humanity, not just of a single race, but of living as a whole. She's the driving force behind living in consciousness and free choice of all creatures. And so all the information that she has, she drives towards making sure that still exists. So if Mass Effect, I see her as a emotional death character in Mass Effect 5. As she's trying to do everything that she can, yet somehow someone was countering her as much as possible in you know, like, I can see this coming, you know. I don't want to go too much into detail because I feel like I could soul read this way too much.
Fair.
I
I mean,
feel
like I did with a bunch of Marvel shit that ended up coming true.
I feel like I know how video game writers are nowadays. And not a lot of BioWare writers are the same people these days, but they do get very generic at a certain point.
Right.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If Liara dies, I won't be surprised. I mean, she has to, like, at the point of Mass Effect 5, she has to be like 800, 900 years old, which is also just the expiry period on Asari. So, I mean, she lived a good life, I guess. Even if she
all the way to the end of the game with her, and then she dies of old age in the
if
epilogue.
if she just like Yoda dies of old age, that's also what it is, you know? Like, she could just Yoda die. She could just, you know?
She could Ben Kenobi die.
Yeah.
She could Qui-Gon die, which would be worse.
No, Qui-Gon die would also be worse, yeah. Ben Kenobi would be a bit more honorable, but Yoda dying would just be, like, awkward.
Right.
Because it is awkward.
To look in her clothes to make sure she's gone? What the fuck just happened?
Yoda dying is awkward. Ben Kenobi dying is like, brother, oh, I'm fucking crying for you. Ben Kenobi dying would actually be insane.
Oh, yeah, you're good, girl.
Yeah, right.
Neither of those chemicals are...
in those concentrations are problematic.
Even close.
Just getting sleepy, yeah, fair enough. Anyways, yeah, so people rumored that the director has been directed to change the story to be more for non-gaming audiences, and the co-showrunner was like, for what it's worth, the article talking about this caught me off guard as much as you. I don't know where that non-gaming audience's quote came from or who said it, but at no point has that been said to me. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Doesn't necessarily mean
green apple's a good favorite.
good or bad things.
Yeah, just because they're not tailoring it to non-tame or comics doesn't mean that it's a good script.
Right, exactly. Like, but also he could be saying this without it also not being true. This is he's equally as possible as saying this while also being tailored on gaming audiences, and just that being the case, that there's no control over that. And there really isn't. Oh, this is
okay, what is this shit post?
When you buy your first blunderbuss and realize there be levels to this.
Oh, yep.
That's it.
Yep.
I don't know why I had that tab in there.
It's a good tab.
That's a good tab. Fantastic.
What
Anyways,
software am I launching, sir?
I think Luon's gone to bed. If Luon was still here, I'd be willing to try Alderman. But I think we just tear down.
Okay.
Just to fucking vibe it out. Also, and per Luon's request, fair enough. We both have wanted to try Teardown multiplayer for a very long time. So I feel like this is not a chat, stop looking at Stream Together. You're not allowed to see that. When I closed one Firefox window,
yeah.
OBS went,
I now
oh, the
understand.
other Firefox window. And I went, no. No, you're not allowed to see that Firefox window. No, that's the private one. Okay, so both Dave and I have constantly forgotten that this game has multiplayer.
To be fair, I've had this game for 2 weeks.
I have had this game, shit, I don't know how the fuck long. When did this game come out? I've had this game for 3 years.
I don't know.
I've had this game for 3 years. And this game only recently came out with multiplayer. I have no idea how this is going to go. Okay, multiplayer is lobby-based, apparently.
Yep. Oh, my current character isn't supported in multiplayer. What?
Mr. Zi-Fi's game.
I already made a lobby.
Oh.
I can send you the invite code.
Sure.
Co-op campaign?
Yeah. Let's do it. Switch to a supported reactions. Okay, I get react. I don't need. Switch to a supported. Your current character is not supported in multiplayer. Character
That's also
selection.
what it told me, but
I can't select. Oh. Okay.
Were you also trying to be the robot?
I was like, what do the silhouettes mean?
Okay. Oh,
now
they're
chat can
characters you
see.
haven't unlocked yet.
Yeah. Okay, so I can see you select your mods. Oh, host is browsing another menu.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because it says game modes, multiplayers, and what tools.
I just
and I'm
realized.
like,
I just realized this scene shows the invite code, so I'm gonna hide it for now.
It's locked to 2 players. It doesn't matter. No one can join.
You know what? I see that. Yep, that's fine. 2 of 2 chat. Y'all can't join because y'all are losers.
But the problem is
that's not true. You're not losers.
Oh, these are mods I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I don't need any of that. Co-op campaign. And then stuff I get what's happening now. I'm like, where's the game? I thought this was telling me to pick a different game mode. And I'm like, but that's like capture the flag and shit. The fuck? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about mods.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just click, I don't I don't know what happens.
Yeah,
I don't know about this
to
game.
display the game. I was still just showing us, and I was set up for Minecraft because that's what I was recording earlier.
I don't know if you click play if that just gets us in.
Yeah, it will.
Okay. Oh. But then what's our objective? Oh, third person
Can you
view.
stop? I'm having problems.
Oh, that actually hurts you.
Yes.
Okay, so friendly fire is a thing. I don't know if you want to be the one to read or mission
Brother, I need you to
objectives.
give me 5 minutes to let me figure out why the game is displaying in a tiny box, even though it's selecting the whole screen.
No, you're good. I need to increase my field of view by a lot. 105. Also, how the fuck can I hear this game when I haven't told it? What? You know what? I'm not going to complain. It's using a source that it shouldn't be using. This game shouldn't be audible. However, I'm not going to fucking... Thank you for the look, Momo.
Good night, Momo.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I made that go up without me on it.
Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
I have a shotgun?
Let's maybe make that not quite that loud, chat.
I broke our bedroom.
Yeah.
Ow!
So any...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You had already hit me more than twice. I just hit you twice to get even.
You killed me. I killed you back. There's a difference. Hitting is different than killing. Says the law.
Okay, so there's an old building blocking somebody's plans for a new wing at a mall.
Okay.
Because apparently it doesn't reset my progress in multiplayer. So we need to take this building down. It's 5.2 meters too tall. Now,
well,
my thought
I have a sledgehammer. That
is what if we find all of the explosives? Well, we could also just find all of the explosives on the map and put them in the building.
Okay, like these canisters.
Like these canisters. How did you ping that?
How do I pick these up?
Press and hold right click, and it's a physics interactable.
Oh, okay. So I gotta put that like right there.
No, inside the house.
Oh,
we're just gonna make a pile in the middle of the
room.
I
was putting it like on the outside barrier. Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah. So
you go.
Pretend it's a penis.
So there's one there. Okay,
You're
we
not
need
going to try to
one-
put a penis in a hole sideways, are you?
We need to put one over. I'm trying to balance out the explosives. Hey, I'm gonna go one more. Because we want an even explosion. So we need one here as well. Okay. Yeah, all right. We're good.
That was fun.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
I feel like this is supposed to be on all four of its wheels.
Nope, it was like that when I found it. I did find more explosives over here, though. That's why I was taking down the fence. Oh, fuck! You're doing me a heckin' terror, bud.
Yeah, I'm missing 3/4 of my engine.
Hang on, hang on. You want to see something funny? No, stop. Stop, back up.
I was trying to push it over.
Check this out.
What the fuck?
You like?
No. I hate this car. Anyways, so we need to blow up this building?
There are more canisters over there.
All right. Interesting. The field of view changes when you're picking something up.
It does, but only by about 7%.
No, everything is blurry for me when I pick up it. Hang on, let me look at my settings.
Oh, you mean I get what you're saying.
Depth of field enabled, barrel distortion enabled, motion blur.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
disabled.
meant depth of field, not field of view.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that 100% gets weirder
Shut up.
when
Oh my God. I know you physically can't go away, but like with your face.
I blew up a
Right,
tank,
right.
nothing happened.
I heard you.
What? I'm sorry, you walked into the room and you're hot and I got distracted and I forgot what I was saying. Don't judge me. All right, well, let me whip it out. We'll have a contest. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go bother my girlfriend.
Tired and I want to go to sleep.
All right, you want to drive? Yep, go ahead. No, back up and give it another good one. I'll be right there. I helped the explosion along a little. All right, well, I cut off the end of this one, but we'll have to make do.
Not with
Oh, sorry. I was trying to help. I'm out of blowtorch and shotgun. Oh, I know what I haven't. You know what we haven't done yet, Zach? I made it for you. Is your microphone not working? Did it die? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Pushing 6 hours, it died. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Chat,
Yes.
I am gonna be right back, however, as I need to make the potty.
I did appreciate your art, and it does amaze me, and I appreciate it.
Okay, I was gonna say I drew a dick and he had nothing to say. His microphone isn't working.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Oh, we can probably finish this mission first.
Yeah, we can.
actually. Yeah. Because I think we just need to drive away.
I disconnected the building from the chimney. I just completely severed all connections.
Nice.
And that's how we got through. Anyways, we're pros.
We are pros. The next mission. We have to. Oh, steal 3 computers for a police officer from a chemical plant.
Oh, okay.
I will be right back. Go ahead, Zach. I will catch up with where you're at when I'm done. Explore. There should be money and shit to find on the map, or like valuables. We might as well rob them blind while we're here.
Yeah. Steal
Be right back, chat.
computers. Steal 3 computers. Must be locked. Okay, so that building is locked. Got it. Oh, wait. I see a potential pathway up. Tab to toggle map and objectives. Primary targets. Office. Harbor office. Factory. All right, well, I'm right here on the office. Shit. Come on. I can jump this. come on. Shit. Fucking dick. Bitch. Ass. Okay, hang on. Okay. We're up here. So now we. Now we try to jump into there. Oh, come on! No shit! Fuck! Shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh. Okay, it's a little bit moon glidey. Okay. In my defense, we're a bit glidey here. Shit! Fuck it! Oh my god. Okay. Fucking! Oh my god! Oh my! I'm a fucking genius. Okay, computer. Computer out the window. Oh. Oh, I don't even need to drag it out the... Oh, okay. Grab valuable. Oh. So when you grab things, they just are magically in your inventory. Okay, but that's so incredibly fucking helpful. Like, I can't even describe how much more worried and terrified I was that I would fuck something up if that wasn't going to be the case. I was so terrified I was going to actually just fucking break the computer. Let me out. All right. So we're out. Okay. Got it. So now this building. Yeah, easy enough. Bang. Done. Fuck's the problem? Next. Factory. Okay, so it's going to be right in here in this corner. So if I break, I can't break in there. I can break in here. It's going to be up there. How do I get up there? What the fuck? What? How do you have a door that just doesn't go anywhere? Yeah, this has to be a, hey, figure it out in-game kind of thing, where we do one of those fancy things, and then bang. Oh, all objectives completed? Oh, what's that about? Oh, that's because I'm so fucking badass. This is Teardown. Welcome, Foot. This is Teardown. This is a voxel-based physics simulator game where you have to steal a bunch of shit. And if you're to take a vehicle like this and drive it into something like that pole, then it breaks. Or like this brick building. Then like, maybe it'll break. Maybe it won't. Or you could just keep on fucking pile driving it. Hang on. Let me lower this. Let's go. Fuck you! It's a very physics-based game. So if I want to break this box, I can. If I want to break this metal container, well, I can't because I have a fucking sledgehammer. How can I break a container with a fucking sledgehammer? But if I were to take this vehicle, I can break into the container with the vehicle. Oh my. Oh, I did. Oh, I did a lot more than I thought I would. Here's the thing. I did everything we are set out here to do. I need to escape. Dave! Dave! I don't know what's going to happen to Dave. Can you break my box? Where's your box? I mean, probably. Where's your box? In my pants. Present thine box, and I will tell you whether I can break it or not. Okay, I'll DM you. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Can I drown myself? What do you mean grab valuable? What valuable did I grab? Wait, what? Huh? I don't know. Fuck you! Oh god, what'd you send me? Oh, that's just your box. Wow. Ugh. My god. How you can't be you gotta put a spoiler tag on that. You can't be throwing that around, man. You gotta spoiler tag that shit. It's a dangerous thing for me to just like accidentally possibly fucking leak. No, I won't, and yes, I can't. Wow, you are living on the fucking edge. Anyways, I'm gonna kill Dave. Oh, mission failed.
I just sat down to watch you kill me, you asshole.
I didn't know that would happen. I didn't know that was.
I didn't either. That's good to know.
I thought I
Hi,
was
chat.
skipping.
I'm back.
I completed the mission. I thought I was skipping to the completed mission phase. So
No,
my
you
apologies.
do that by interacting with the van. Only one of us has to do that.
No, I was in the van for about like 2 minutes, and nothing happened.
Oh,
we both have to be in the van. And I also think I left your lobby.
correct. You should be able to join though.
Is it the same code?
Yep. Chat, not for you. Haha.
I did complete the mission. You watched the VOD. I completed the mission. It's easy. It was an easy mission.
Oh yeah, it's incredibly easy. There aren't any constraints on it.
It was like I was literally just driving things into random things because I was bored.
I'm sorry.
And then I was randomly like, what
to hurry.
happens if I killed Dave?
So the old building, the police were investigating the old building that we tore down because it was a historical site. The cops saw us leave in our van that's marked with our company name. And so it was like, hey, go do this for me. And so that's why we went and got those computers.
Oh, to remove the evidence of what we did from the computers.
No. The police officer, so her message says, I've been investigating Lawrence Lee Jr. over tax evasion for months now, but he has so many friends in town that I can't get a warrant. How about you use your skills to borrow the computers over there so I can finally access his customer registry and sort this mess out?
Even more ridiculous. Okay. All right.
Oh, no, it gets worse. The customer registry indicates that Lee has worked almost exclusively with a single client recently. The client is only referred to as BT and no further details, so I really have to bother you with one more favor. Head back to Lee Chemicals and fetch their employee login devices. I should be able to cross-reference their log files with the delivery schedule to figure out where they are moving the product and what BT means.
God damn it.
Heard they installed a new security system. Be careful.
All right. All right. The login devices.
Okay.
We have Factory North, Storage, and Factory West.
So, let's
fire alarm, wired alarm boxes. Breaking an alarm box or wire triggers the alarm. So we need to be careful not to trigger a wire.
Oh, no. As soon as we take one of these, it will set off the alarm. So once we start, we have 40 seconds to be finished and then get in the van.
They are protected by an alarm system that is security rev 60 seconds after alarm is triggered. Oh. So
since there are two of us, it's been adjusted to 40 seconds.
Yeah, we need to multitask this.
So, I've done this mission. How do you want to do it?
Factory West seems like the harder thing to do. So Storage and Factory North should probably be chained. So if whoever I can try to do Factory North and Storage. I just need setup. No, wait, no, there's another building in between the two. So maybe...
Okay, hang on. So, just so you know, you can walk down that walkway between the building it's in and then the big building, and then blow a hole from one building into the other, conceivably.
No, I know. But it's the matter of... So Factory North has direct, indirect access to storage, but Factory West has probably more direct access to store. No, but that's a brick building. Hang on.
Okay.
Can we get in there and like see?
Yeah.
Let's plan. Let's smack some shit around and plan it out. Yep. But.
Brother, just pull the gate open.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, do that.
I have a solution for this.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
They put a padlock on it. I brought a blowtorch.
This brick building on this immediate corner, second floor, is where Factory North is. Storage. Let me go view where storage is. Oh, this is open. Storage is open.
Yeah. And see what I mean? This is the device we're supposed to take. It's wired into the alarm.
Yeah.
So as soon as we grab any of them.
So storage is easy. So we start with storage. Now, across the river. This is why I said that Factory West might be the independent, because it's across the river. And unless you're...
All right, come here. I want to show you something.
Unless you're in a position that you climb across the duct. Factory West is on second floor over here. Yeah. If you're in a position to climb across the duct, then that's fine. But this is what I wanted to identify. This is what I wanted to lay out.
Right.
What pathways are actually feasible versus not.
Well, as long as you can find explosives, you can make almost anything an opening, which is nice.
You can just walk into this building and yoink. So you can just walk in here and yoink without any extra, but that's not necessarily what's important. The only building we can't just walk into is Factory North. Unless we can and we just haven't seen the opportunity yet.
I mean, like this door right here. Like this door right here?
Yeah. But we need to go up. It's on second or third floor.
Oh, yeah. Third.
Okay, so we have this. Do we have to take
honestly,
these? This is actually kind of easy now that... Because...
Yep.
We can... Do we have to take these? Like, do we have to carry items to a objective, or do we just grab these and they're in?
These will just go in our pocket when we grab them.
Okay, so it's... One of us has to grab two. Then.
I'm okay grabbing two.
I am as well.
Because with this one, you grab there and then you just run to the exit. And with that one, you grab from storage, run across the duct, grab from there, and then run to the exit.
I don't know the duct path. So if you want to grab...
Well, if I fuck it up, I know how to circumvent.
Yeah, if you grab storage into Factory West, I can grab north into escape vehicle. And then I'll wait for you to go first.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. But yeah, this one's just going to be easy peasy pumpkin pie, I think.
Yeah. Yes,
All
it's
right,
simple.
pulling in 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's telling me to quick save, but you can't quick save in multiplayer.
I'm done.
I'm like, I had a pop-up for the... Fuck, I fell. It's fine. That pop-up screwed me up.
I'm grabbing. I got it.
Okay.
Good.
Sorry, the game throwing a pop-up in my face fucked me.
Very good. 3, 2, 1.
1.
Oh! Did I make it? Oh, I made it. Oh, I made it with the decimal of a fucking second left.
Now, chat, I am going to tell you, in that situation, you do still go to jail. Because the helicopter is looking at the getaway vehicle.
Yeah, in real life, you're fucked. But I was 0.4 seconds within going to jail.
Correct.
Oh, I fucking nailed that. Okay, that happens. I saw you drop, and I was like, maybe I can.
Okay, Gordon Moose sends us a message.
Uh-huh.
He says, thanks for helping me out with that building. This is the guy we knocked down the building for at the beginning. The police were snooping around a little, but it seems to have cooled off now, and we can finally start construction. Actually, I have another job for you. See, I bought this yacht recently, but it's too large for the marina, and the board says there's no space for a new dock. Could you use your demolition skills again and remove one of the timeshare cabins? The original documentation also disappeared. Then, ta-da, like it was never there.
Move one of the... So we're demolitioning the inside of the yacht?
No. It's a timeshare cabin on the marina.
Oh, so we're removing the entire yacht.
No. You'll see when we get there.
Okay.
We're making room for the yacht by destroying one of the marina cabins.
Okay. Oh, this is our escape boat.
Yep.
Okay, there's an office safe, an outermost cabin. Demolish this to make... Oh, we have to demolish an entire cabin. Okay, I see.
And then we have to dump the 2 safes in the ocean.
I'm going to target the safe first.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. What do we have? Large fires will trigger the alarm. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Hey, brother, would you like to see me do something absolutely ridiculous?
I opened my own window to watch.
Okay.
But you're traveling very slowly.
Well, yeah, I figured I was gonna have to come back and get you, so I wanted to have lead time.
You want to pick me up? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna pick you up in this big boat once we get the big boat. Because he said the cabin's the one on the end, right?
Yeah.
Man, driving those tractors through that building the first time we demolished something for this guy seemed real helpful. So I was thinking,
dump it in the water primary target. Okay, I got the safe.
All right. I'm right here by the dock if you would like to come aboard.
Should I bring the safe that we need?
Yeah, drag it out the window and into the water. Because we're not keeping it. We just need to destroy the contents.
True.
And they're apparently not waterproof. Nice.
Come
It
on.
got stuck in those bushes for me when I did this mission.
Oh, shit. Shit. I'm drowning. I'm drowning.
You have to go around to the left. Get out from underneath that.
I'm drowning. My name's Little John. I can't swim. Anyways. Fucking dude.
You knob.
God. I was holding right click and it has a magnetism to it. I thought it would hold me in place. You know what I mean? It had magnetism. Okay. Get the fuck in there. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. How do I hop the fuck on this? How do I hop on?
Ooh, over by the bridge. I'll get on the other side of the bridge and then you hit the button to lower it.
Oh. Okay. Solid reference. There's that. Thanks. I worked hard on that one. I appreciate that someone appreciates my work. My name was Little John. Not quite little, is he?
I was gonna say that's Men in Tights, right?
Yeah.
No, it's the button right there, right in front of you.
Oh, that's raise. You know where they have to, where they have to cross the bridge, and Little John is like blocking him from crossing the bridge, and they like knocks him over, and he's like, no!
And he thinks he's drowning in a puddle.
Yeah. Come on.
All right, so it's this end cabin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm watching the bird's eye view of this, brother. Oh.
Oh, what?
I see the border that we were bouncing up against.
Oh, yep.
I appreciate that my chat obliges me, even though it is as cringe as it is. Like, I feel like when Foot said that, Foot was saying it like, solid reference there, Zach. Yes. Line it up, Dave. Yes. Pump it.
I wouldn't stand on the railing.
Nah, I'm good. Holy shit. Demolition complete. Bring us around
I
town.
did it on my own. I destroyed the cabin and then I found this and I'm like, that's the same size as the cabin.
We gotta go to this boat right here. On the left.
Yeah, I know. Do you want to do the optional objective and get another point since there's no police?
We already did the optional objective.
No, we didn't. We did the two required. The optional is doing the other safe.
Oh, wait, the warehouse safe. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure, yeah.
God,
boat's not
something wrong with my boat.
The boat's not doing so hot there, Dave.
It's fine. I'm just gonna come park over here at this dock.
If you can manage, go to the right. Go over there. You see that island in the, like the rock island? Go to the right of that. Yeah. You can manage that.
I think we're taking on more water.
We might be. Yeah, you might be right. But, you know...
I mean, my head's still above water. It's fine.
Our heart is still above water.
Correct.
That's what matters. Is that we got a heart. The engine might not have heart. I hear the engine sputter. Oh,
the engine died.
The engine died. Okay. The engine's heart gave out, but our heart did not give out. I want it to be known. Thank God they have these buoyant things that we can bounce on.
Oh shit! Stand where the safe is.
I got it. It's here.
Cool. I'm gonna get under it with the dump truck.
Fair
and then
enough.
you're gonna remove the floor underneath of it.
Oh, no.
Up.
Come over. Yeah. Forward. No, yeah. Okay. You got it. You got back up. Oh my God. This game is amazing. Okay, hang on. No, I'm gonna drag it.
Yeah, but I decided I was gonna go through these into the ocean. I'm gonna go through these into the ocean.
Okay, it is a bit hard to pull this thing. Do you think you could push this thing? Do you suicide? Suicide the dump truck. Like this.
That will kill me.
Like that.
Good
that
job.
didn't kill either of us.
No, but you hitting me with the truck scared the shit out of me, and I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, grow up, pussy. How do we leave? Over here.
I mean, yeah, you can leave that way if you want.
Yeah, help. 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 Thanks, Dad.
Hang on. I want to see if I can be ridiculous.
Brother. Brother. Brother.
Holy shit.
Brother. This game understands power dynamics.
Oh yeah, well now mine's a go-kart. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna try to park in your bucket, and then I want you to pick me up.
I don't know that I got much of a bucket left.
Ooh, wait, better idea. There's a bigger forklift. And this one probably can pick that up.
Well, you want to pick
Park
me up?
kind of sideways. Yeah,
Oh, you
like
wanna-
that.
Yeah. Hang on. There you go. Brother, that wasn't low enough. Ow! Back up. Get it back up. Okay, as low as possible. There you go. Oh. Nope. 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 We're going into the building. Nope. That's bad. Yep. Anyways, not our vehicles.
Man, it really won't let me cut wheels off. I'm really surprised you didn't take what I like to call the fuckinator.
I'm in the fucking escape boat, bitch.
Oh, right. The bridge is out.
Amazing.
Why
view.
is that so goddamn satisfying, though?
Amazing view.
Woo, boop. And I guarantee you they're not going to go, oh, this is an organized thing. They're going to go, this was some kids on meth.
I like how it says score 3. Meanwhile, the game is like, the score could have been 397. I don't know. I don't know that that's possible, but if that is, that's hilarious. And I entirely understand. I'm sorry. Is that them saying fantastic work on the marina?
Yeah. Fantastic work at the marina. Looks like it worked because they just cleared a construction permit for the new dock. Another thing came up. There's this classic car auction up in Black River the other day, and one guy just kept overbidding me. Lawrence Lee Jr., that youngster who inherited the chemical plant a few years ago. Oh, this poor bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely no interest in cars. He's just looking for ways to rotate his dirty money. Car they used in Seal the Deal 2 and Colonel Wilson's personal Jacoby from Normandy. Oh, and he's sending the cars overseas, which is just criminal.
Fantastic. I love criminals. Oh, and
I hate you so much.
To fire.
Man, look at the fucking physics in the fire extinguisher foam, though.
I didn't think the fire would spread. Honestly, I did not expect the fire to spread.
I'm not gonna lie, you look kind of badass, like foam party-esque.
Look at that. Look at that. Fire up there. Wait, where's the fire extinguisher? Oh. I guess that does it.
It should be after the spray can, before the blowtorch.
Car in warehouse, car on ship, documents in office, spare parts in spare parts in warehouse is gonna be hard. Oh, wait, car in warehouse and spare parts in warehouse are the same thing. Car on ship is not the same thing as documents in office. So, car in warehouse, spare parts in warehouse, same thing. What do we got to do with wired alarm boxes? Breaking an alarm box will or wire triggers the alarm. Okay.
Ooh. Let's start with the ship one. There's something I want to show you. I remember this.
I'm working on the documents in office.
Yeah. You're not going to like it.
It has a wire.
Correct. So if you hop in this van with me.
Uh-huh.
There's a car over here, right? No. They're both the other way.
So this documents in office is the only thing on this side of the water.
Right. So the idea is, because I remember how the cars are, we can actually do quite a bit of prep work. You okay, baby?
No. Okay, hang on. I need to pee really quick, so I'm going to be right back.
Yes, sir.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What have you
I will
discovered?
be back where you're at in a moment. I've played this level before, so I want you to go look at the boat and tell me what you think about how best to get that car over to the truck that we're supposed to put it in.
The escape vehicle?
Right, but it's a semi truck.
Wait, so I gotta bring car on ship to...
Correct.
Well, car drivable, and there is a steel plate in front of the car, so there's an artificial bridge. So if I...
Hang on, don't drive the car.
I'm not driving the car.
What else
I'm
is
driving
there
the
that
boat.
you could move closer to the wagon that we're loading the vehicles on?
The truck that is receiving the vehicles?
Drive the whole ship over to this bridge and back it up to the bridge.
No,
Yeah.
that was my plan. To drive the boat up to the bridge and then take the metal plate and use the metal plate as a bridge over to the bridge. You didn't give me enough credit. But I need to do it in such a way that I don't damage the boat. because the boat is critical to the operation. So I need to do this in like a 17-point
No,
turn.
I'm gonna raise the bridge. Just pull it through, and then back it back up to the bridge.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm dealing with up here. I gotta dodge this between docks.
I know.
I need to do like a 17-point turn. You don't need to raise the bridge. The bridge is fine.
Well, so raising the bridge would have kept you from having to turn around and do a 17-point turn.
Nah, not really. This is just easier.
Come on, stop.
That's fine.
And now you can just drive it off. So, in lieu of just driving it off, though, my thought, what if we go set up at the other two objectives?
Yeah. No. We can just like we don't even need to like we can drive this.
No. God damn it.
Oh, this is tied. Oh, I didn't know.
Yep. So now just hit the van because we don't have time to do anything else.
Well, I didn't know those ties to the alarm. My bad. Okay, no, fuck. Oh, fuck, that was my bad. I didn't know that moving the car would trigger the alarm.
Car had a wire attached to it.
Yeah.
I thought you saw it. The big flashing box.
Nope, I only saw a big car.
Fair enough.
I mean, we can redo this. Can we?
Do you want to? Because we can also just do the next one.
I'd be willing to redo this. I'm a perfectionist.
Okay. So if you'd like, you go get the transport truck that I got last time and get the other vehicle.
I don't know where that is.
It's also this direction. You know where the safe was in the building that we dumped into the thing? That same building.
I don't have a connection between maps and this map.
That's fair. So that building down there?
Down where?
So on the other side of that gate, and you'll have to grab it and pull because they're pull only.
Yeah.
In that building is a transport truck. It's flatbed.
I see a boat.
No. Go past the boat to the
I see a
inside
car.
of the building on the ground
Yeah.
floor. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's
Is this-
transport truck with a car on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. So just drive it over here.
Oh, good God.
Was that necessary, chat? No, but it's sterile, and I like the way it tastes.
17 turn of doom. Oh, uh-oh. We're good. Where am I bringing this?
Just park it over by the bridge, because if you look as you pull out that gate,
Yeah, I
if
see
you look
the.
to your left. Okay. Yeah,
I
so
see
just
the
kind of back
circle.
it up so it's pointing that way. That way you can just get in and back that car all the way up.
So I need to back the car into the circle.
No, no, no. Do not let the car touch the circle. It will boof out of there and the timer will start.
So what's my goal here?
Just park it right there and drop the back. Perfect.
I've done exactly. Okay, so yeah, to drive. So when. Okay. We drive both cars in at the exact same time.
No, we don't drive any cars yet. The cars are now prepped and ready.
But we drive them both in at the exact same time so that we don't have the same. So that we can handle the alarm.
Correct. So now we need to figure out where the documents are. If you want to get the documents in the office over there, you can hop in that speedboat on the dock, and I'll get the spare parts in the warehouse and get a car over there for me to drive back. So I'll go get my path back prepped and ready on my way to the spare parts. Get that out of my way.
All right, so
Cool.
what do I need to do with this? Get the 2 classic cars for Gordon, drive them to the marked area, and if possible, also pick up the spare parts and a vehicle. They want us to capture these. We can't just dump them.
Correct. But when you grab it, it's just going to go in your pocket.
Yeah. So we grab them. I grab and run. I can drive the Jeep into the area. So then you grab and just run. I can grab. Okay. I'm closer, so I can pull maybe both cars.
I brought a car.
You're still so far
I brought a
away.
car to drive back.
You're still so far away. I might be able to drive both cars into the area.
If you can,
yeah.
Awesome. Do it. If you can't, I will be there in time to do one. This is the wrong room.
It's your 3, 2, 1. But when I grab, I'm gonna try to do the Jeep first and then the flatbed second. If you're not there for the flatbed, I'm gonna grab the flatbed second. And it's just reverse.
Should be, yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Fucking Jesus. How'd you get over here so quick?
I drove.
Yeah, that still does not answer.
I took straight lines and I drove.
I'm gonna need to see the
You'll be able
map.
to see the path I took. Bailed out of the Jeep. Didn't even stop it moving, or that van. It hit the bridge over there.
We're both seeing different paths.
I know. When it's done, you'll see it. Because now, no, you showed me his perspective last time. How do I? Oh, click the screen. It'll switch to my perspective.
There it is. Yeah, how'd you hop? Like, you're already in the Jeep post alarm. For me.
Yeah, because I just put a hole in the wall next to the spare parts and jumped out of the building directly into the van.
I feel like this is a latency thing. where there was like 1 to 2 seconds of network latency. Because I picked up the shit as like you said 3, 2, 1. When you said 1, the alarm was already sounding. And I waited until 0.
Okay.
Okay, when you said 3, 2, 1, did you pick up on 0 or did you pick up on 1?
As 0 would have been starting.
Because you said
halfway between the two.
You said 3, 2, 1.
Brother, we made it. It doesn't matter.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out the fucking discrepancy here because when you said
no
3,
discrepancy. We traveled the same distance and you did it on foot.
You said 3, 2, alarm starts sounding. That's what my experience was.
Yeah, no, that's Discord lag probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I probably could have made it to the Jeep before you if it was actually timed properly. I'm confused as to what the time difference was. Whatever. It is what it is. We still did it. Like if you review my VOD, it was like so delayed. Like I was like, okay, I'm still gonna wait to 0 because maybe Dave was just like being ahead of time. I was like, maybe you're just
no. If you see the alarm thing pop up, just go.
I thought that you were just counting and doing things ahead of your counting. I thought you were doing things on 2.5 instead of 0. And I was like, okay,
No.
I'll still wait until 0 to give him enough time. That was my thinking.
Oh, yeah, no, brother. I had plenty of time, but I had already pathed doing all of that and then accidentally fucked it up because I got the thing too close to the truck. That's why I was like, no, don't get it close, because that's why I didn't have more done. All right, so Lawrence Lee Jr. says, you don't know me, but I've had it. The guy who owns the chemical plant we keep breaking into and vandalizing, etc. You don't know me, but I've had a series of break-ins recently, and the last one I lost 2 very rare classic cars, and guess what? I know who did it. Gordon Wu, the guy who hired us to do it.
Yeah,
that
right.
absolute prick is now bragging to everyone at the club about his 2 new fave possessions. The break-ins caused me a lot of property damage. Sorry about that. And I'd like to let Gordon taste some of his own medicine. Since you're in the demolition industry, I thought, well, I don't know if you do this sort of work, but let me know if it sounds interesting.
You know, it's so convenient we're in the demolition industry when you're dealing with all this demolition issues, you know? It's just it's unrelated to us. It's just like, happy to help. You know?
The home of mall manager and racing enthusiast Gordon Wu, his daughter Freya, and fiance Enid Coomans. An exclusive mansion with a private racetrack in the backyard. Dump at least 3 of Gordon's expensive cars in the water.
Happy to help.
So there are 6 cars on this map. I think I have a pathing to do all 6 cars by myself.
Wired
so
alarm.
I'm curious to see what you come up with.
We have
I haven't beat this mission yet. I just
4, 5,
poked around and
6
looked.
available targets. 6 main targets. There's no optional. We have to get all of them.
We have to do 3 of the 6. The car wash. Dump at least 3, but it can be 3 of any of these. There is one I want to point out, though. It is the only one without an alarm I would like to show you. Is it? Good job. No, not this one. It's the garage down here.
It's still worth breaking this out.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I feel like I also
But this
remember
one's problematic for different reasons.
Yeah. No tires.
But I think we can squeeze another vehicle underneath of it.
Oh, like a flatbed.
Yeah. Because I think that's the one we start with, since it's not hooked up to anything, and we have all the time in the world to get it done.
Yeah.
This one's also not hooked up to anything, but it's not expensive. So
Also,
we can use this
it's not
as like a
target.
go-between car to go between different locations.
It's also not a target car. Yeah, no, confirmed. Just not target.
Okay, so we can use this car. Oh, hang on. Get in this bad boy.
Oh, there's a flatbed right here.
That flatbed already has a target car on it.
Yeah,
that is alarmed.
And it is alarmed, yeah. Wait.
Cool.
I got a vehicle. Do we think this can carry that?
It cannot. It cannot. Come with me. There's construction equipment. I think we'll be better for it. Specifically, this piece of construction equipment.
Yeah. Also,
do you want to take it down there, or do you want me to?
I mean, that flatbed we could probably take without triggering the alarm as long as we're gentle enough. No?
No. No, because if you jostle... Oh, fuck me. If you jostle those too much, they,
Yeah,
the alarms just go off.
If you're gentle enough.
You can't be gentle. You have to break the lift off.
But like you could prepare it.
We can give it a try. Can I get in? I cannot. I can get in this one. Oh shit.
That's bad.
Keep going. It's
fine. Okay.
Okay, stop. That garage is where we need to get the truck from. Why did you leave it? We have to go get that truck.
What do you mean?
Lift.
What do you mean leave it?
Back up. Back up. The whole reason we were looking for the flatbed is in the garage you just tore through.
Yeah, but we can't load another car onto this truck.
If we take this car off, the alarm's going to go off. Do you not see the flashing box?
Yeah, yes.
We can load another car onto this truck. I thought of how.
Like, you are saying the obvious thing. Yes, if we remove this car, it triggers the alarm, so we cannot load another car onto this bed. That's what you're saying.
All right. I'll just back up. I'll raise this up. All right, lower your feet and slide the ramp underneath the truck. Too far. There you go. That's good.
You said I did something wrong.
Yeah, you were driving all the way up the hill. I was asking why you went so far.
Because you didn't explain to me what the fucking plan was.
Well, I said we need to get a vehicle to load this truck on, and then you said this one will work, and then you drove past the vehicle. Oh, fuck.
Brother, you need to explain more to me, because you said that like 3 minutes ago, and I was already beyond that.
Okay, well, we need about a 15-minute attention span to do this level.
Do you want to reset? Yes,
oh,
reset.
yeah.
Yeah, you did not tell me a very clear plan.
Because you were the one with the plan, because you said, oh, let's use this truck. And I said, well, let's use
No,
this
I
dump
wasn't.
truck instead. And
I,
then you
I,
said,
I
no,
wasn't.
I think this will work.
No.
And then hopped in that and started driving
I wasn't the one with the plan. You said, I'll let you figure it out. And I said, oh, well, this flat truck is obvious to, like, get an easy car. And then you explained nothing about that vehicle being the one that we needed to obtain the other vehicle. You said nothing about that. You explained nothing about what was going on inside your head. What you're doing right now is completely different, by the way.
Yeah, no, this is the vehicle I wanted to use to begin with because it's sturdier than the other vehicle and doesn't have an alarm attached to it.
Great. So why didn't you do that?
I had suggested we use this vehicle, and then I... come on. There we go.
And then you didn't.
Will you get out? There we go. I only left half of this truck in there. Goodbye.
So where do I put this?
Well, we need to talk about that because we need to figure out where all the other cars are going because that one's going to go wherever another car is going.
Then I'll just
out
fucking
here
park
works.
that right there.
Because, like, for instance, if we park it, like, up here facing this way, we can drive another one kind of off of this into the water and then just hop in the car dolly and kind of move it down with it. And I'm pretty sure our exit van is right. Yeah, it's right there. So it's close to the exit we'll be taking, too.
Are we on a mission to destroy cars or to capture them?
Yeah. No, we dumped them all in the water.
Okay. I didn't know that. The missions we've done up until this point has been take objective to point.
Right, but you read out loud, dump at least 3 of Gordon's expensive cars in water. You read that out loud.
I don't recall.
If you hit tab, it's on your screen.
Yeah, it is there on my screen. Yeah. You didn't say hit tab and read objective.
No, I didn't because you had already hit tab when we first got to this map and read it.
I don't recall. However, either way, the first failure that we had on this map, brother, I blame that on you.
You can do whatever you want, man. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just playing the game and having a good time. Where the fuck
Yeah, I stop having
is...
a good time when you blame things on me that aren't my fault.
I didn't... Guys, that'll be the end of stream. Have a great night. Never stop leveling up.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, it wasn't that serious, but all right. Fair enough. Well, all right. I guess that's the end of stream. Chat, I hope y'all have had a good one. I hope y'all have had a good time. I just thought I was riffing and raffing. It is what it is. Chat, I should be live tomorrow doing some Expedition 33. But as for this evening, folks, that's going to be it. Apparently. I'm searching for my outro song. There it is. Chat, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening or afternoon or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope you all have a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios, folks.